The Baskerville family's hound, Vikier van Baskerville. According to the words of the hound that was loyal to his family and father, he was falsely charged and framed for associating with the demon clan, and was sentenced to the guillotine. At the guillotine, he decided, after he caught the rabbit, his prey, he would not live as a hound again. Ha! Where is this? My body is heavy and my surroundings are loud. No way. Is this hell? The grand estate of the Baskerville family. These insignificant brats. Baskerville family patriarch Hugo Le Baskerville. There aren't any special children here. I think there is only trash gathered here this time. The trash here is quieter. Move the children to the cradle of swords. Yes, patriarch. The main culprit of my framing and execution. Hugo Le Baskerville. This is Hugo's younger appearance. I'm certain now. I, Vikier van Baskerville, regress to when I was a baby. I lived my past life as a hound born from an illegitimate family. I received training in a poor environment. A hound must be devoted to his mission. Assassination, intelligence, ambush, threatening, etc. A hound needs to take care of all kinds of dirty work. Everything was done in order to make the Baskerville family the best of the 7 families. The reason I stayed loyal was simple. I wanted to be acknowledged by the family and Hugo. 10 years after the gate to the demonic realm opened, the fight against the demons ended with the humans being victorious. The reward that was given to the loyal hound who served the family his whole life was being put down. There was one reason why I was being executed. I want to take my revenge right now, but with a newborn's body, I can't do anything. Being moved to the cradle of swords is a good opportunity to become strong. Right now, I need to become stronger. Cradle of Swords. The Styx River is a legendary river that turns the bodies of children into iron. However, there is a limit to how many children it can affect. In order to get to the Styx River first, you need to head straight out of the helix-shaped wall of blades. In my past life, I was ousted by my siblings and couldn't receive the effect. But it will be different this time. I will monopolize the Styx River's blessing for as long as I can. The water is seeping deep into my body and bones through my cuts. To think that having a great start makes such a big difference. I need to endure for as long as I can. No matter how painful it is, I need to endure it. Young master. You need to come out. You're going to die if you stay underwater any longer. Get him out. We need to get him out. Barrymore, how much time has passed since he got in the river? Around 7 minutes have passed. Baskerville family head butler John Barrymore. 7 minutes, huh? He might die. Patriarch. Son, you may come out now. That is Hugo's voice. You think I'd come up so easily? I need to absorb as much as I can until the end. I must endure it. Endure. 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 Look at this kid. Being in the Styx River wasn't enough for him. He even drank it. He already has teeth too. What's the name of this child? It's young Master Vikier van Baskerville. Vikier. It seems a very greedy son has been born. Enjoy this as much as you can, Hugo. Right now, I need to use this time to sharpen my canines silently. And when the time comes for me to rip my master's head off, the Baskerville family will disappear into history. By my, Vikier van Baskerville's hands. At 8 years of age, he was talented enough to be called a genius, but he was considered ordinary in his family. At 20 years of age, he took on assassination, espionage and conquest-type missions. At 29 years of age, he felt that he had reached his limit in swordsmanship compared to those of direct lineage. At 30 years of age, the gate leading to the demonic realm opened, marking the beginning of the demon clan's invasion. At 35 years of age, he endured through the era of destruction, slaughtering monsters left and right. At 39 years of age, the long war finally came to an end with the victory of the human realm. At 40 years of age, he was rewarded for his loyalty, defamation, false accusation, and the guillotine's blade. This place is a nursery. That means I've successfully absorbed the Styx River. I now have a better starting point in life than before. Phew. Geez. Why does Madam want that kind of thing in young Master Vikir's bed? Madam. No one would give me, a bastard, a present. That's bloody Mamba. Did she send these rare vipers to assassinate me? There are only a few in Baskerville who would be called Madam. Whoever it was, she was probably trying to reduce competition. These could kill all of the babies in the nursery though. Hello, as expected of the Baskervilles. I'll bring this entire family down with my own 2 hands. The next day, the people of Baskerville were shocked and they found the child sleeping peacefully next to the dead vipers. All the nannies who had been on shift that night were executed after torture, but the reason for the viper's appearance remained unknown. Only the young hound knew the truth. 8 years later. Young masters. Today we will learn about the levels of swordsmanship. If you cannot yet imbue the sword with mana, you are considered a sword beginner. The level at which you can infuse the blade with a little bit of mana is called sword expert. When the blade emits mana in liquid-like aura form, that is sword graduator. Lastly, the level at which the aura is solid and the form can freely be changed is called sword master. The strongest of the Baskervilles, Sir Hugo, is at that level. Hugo was already a sword master. At this point in time, I need to regain the power I had prior to my regression before the coming-of-age ceremony. Young Master Vikir's lost in thoughts again. He's earned a strong physique by diving in the Styx River for 7 minutes. You only need to teach him one thing for him to learn 100. He's much more talented than the others. The Patriarch will be very happy to know his progress. How many years do I need to kill Hugo? Vikir van Baskerville, 8 years of age. Hey, garbage van. I've been hearing some weird rumors about you. Apparently, you dived in the Styx River for 7 minutes and strangled 2 vipers to death when you were a baby. I know about these guys all too well. They're the ones who stabbed me when I was running away after the defamation. They're called Hugo Le Baskerville's Trident. Stop lying. Stop. Neither do I. I don't like you. They're gonna be a real pain in the ass in just 10 years. Neither do I. It might be a good idea to put them in their place now. I heard that if you stay in the Styx River for long, your body becomes like steel, which means you can't be injured by blades. So you won't die even if I stab you, right? Right. Right. Low Burrow. Alright, High Burrow. 7 minutes in the Styx River. I'll eat my hat if he endures for 3 minutes. I guess it's true that children are cruel. There's no way a legend like that is true. A minute later, let's play along for a bit. He's good. 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 3 minutes later. 10 minutes later. It was true. This is no fun. Let him go. Let him go. Let him. Ha. What are you doing? What? Didn't you say you'd eat your hand? Humph. I am not scared of you. I am not. I am. I got my finger bitten off. Calm down, Burrow. Let's go ask the priest to put it back. Let's go. You bastard. Did you forget that we're a year older than you? You guys seem to be the ones who forgot. That we are Baskerville. Power and talent overcome age. Let's keep playing until the end. This is Baskerville. Age doesn't matter here as long as you have strength and talent. Let's see this through to the end, brothers. The rumors were true. Hi Burrow. You bastard. Hayek. Don't be so scared. You'll get better in no time as soon as you're treated. But I won't let you leave this room. You'll have to live with the discomfort of your own bodies at this rate. I'll be generous and let one of you leave right now. Which one of us can leave? Ugh. Ah. You'll have to decide that for yourselves, brothers. I can't wait long, so decide quickly. Shouldn't at least one of you live? You. Patriarch, there was another bloody situation with the Morgue clan, in the Ruby Mines. The Morgue clan is stating that the Ruby Mine is their territory. Baskerville clan Majordomo John Barrymore. An opportunity to discuss that matter will come soon. The Morgue clan will seek us out first. Is there anything else to report? Regarding the interim evaluation of the juvenile fortress, Master Vakir has scored the highest on the written exam. Is that so? Baskerville clan Patriarch Hugo Le Baskerville. When is the practical exam for the children at the juvenile fortress? In 5 days' time. The Guardian Knights have vacated the premises in preparation. Then the fortress must be completely vacant. My lord. There is one matter I need to inform you about the juvenile fortress. There has recently been a big fight amongst the young masters. A big fight. How many of them died? There are no casualties. But Master Highborough's teeth have been completely damaged. Master Middleborough's jaw has been smashed in, and Master Lowborough's left index finger has been amputated. Of course, they've recovered their health since being treated, but the psychological damage done to them seems significant. They wouldn't have fought amongst themselves since they're so close. There was some friction with another young master. The person who wounded the 3 young masters is the 8-year-old young master. Master Vakir, the one with the highest scores on the written exam. You've grown since the last time I've seen you, Vakir. Hello, Patriarch. Patriarch. Yes, I suppose I am. I heard you disabled the 9-year-old triplets in your senior class. If you're referring to those brothers, I believe they've received proper medical treatment since then. Since that day, they've been eating separately, and now, they don't even speak to each other anymore. Their combination technique was quite decent, but now their relationship is completely torn apart. Don't you think it was wrong? Wrong. What did I do that was wrong? You've turned your brothers into a total mess. But I'm stronger. How can the stronger person be wrong? Your brothers came in ahead of you and stated they will graciously forgive you. Yet you still don't feel an ounce of guilt. They forgave me. This is the memory from before my regression. The youngest daughter of a family that was ruined by the Baskerville clan came to pay Hugo a visit. She had become a nun after many years. Told Hugo, I forgive you, and offered a mass. And Hugo's response after that mass was, I believe forgiveness is just an excuse made by the weak who cannot seek revenge due to their lack of strength. Only the strong will reign supreme. Weakness is a sin. You understand the family motto very well, Barrymore. Yes, my lord. Allow him to take whichever snack he wants from the food storage, just enough that he can carry out on his own. May I have chocolate, then? Thank you, Patriarch. My son. Try to do well on the interim evaluation. Don't lose to the direct descendants. Yes, my lord. This is the infamous chocolate that is enjoyed by the gourmands of the Morgue clan. It's the highest quality we obtained with much difficulty. I don't want anything that's processed. I need the cacao beans. Ones that have a rich aroma. The beans. These are the bloody beans known for their rich aroma. With one bean, you can produce 100 liters of chocolate. To eat such bitter beans on their own, he must really love chocolate. Master Vakir. I suppose, within the restrictions the Patriarch has set for him, he's found a method to have as much chocolate as he wants. What brilliance! Young master, do you want us to process them and send them to your room? No need. I'll take them as is. HM. Does he just have peculiar tastes? Vikir did not want the chocolate to eat it. The bloody beans would be used during the practical exam within 5 days. On this day, how a huge catastrophe would occur that's never happened at the Baskerville clan before. In this world, the Baskerville family is referred to as the Berserker family. The children from that family are put through a thorough early education. When they're able to take their first steps, for their basic stamina, they need to run up a steep mountain. And except for the allocated times, they aren't allowed to lie down or be on their stomachs. When it's time to sleep, in order to adjust to tough environments, they need to sleep alongside a monster corpse. When that period ends, they are 8 years old, and the young hounds will start their deadly evaluation. This is what caused the Baskerville family to be called the Berserker family. Practical Evaluation Survival Exam. And today, in a mountain that's located on the outskirts of the territory, filled with monsters, the young hounds gather at the Le Rouge-et-Le Noir mountain. Young masters, the basic contents of the practical evaluation is simple. Baskerville family instructor Shadow Dog Pavlov Van Baskerville. You need to survive for a month here. You will need to hunt large and strong monsters. You need to be mindful of these two conditions and survive. The points for being successful in surviving is 10 points. If you survive without becoming disabled, it's 30 points. If you fail other young masters and survive, then it's 50 points. If you survive after defeating a monster, then it's 70. If you fulfill all the above conditions, you will receive 90 points. Additionally, if you steal the badge that is given to you all from someone else, additional points will be given. If you die, 0 points. There are no 100 points. I hope that you remember Sir Hugo's lesson that a swordsman dies the moment they become arrogant. We do not advise you to exit the designated area. Baskerville as Le Rouge-et-Le Noir mountain is a restricted area with many undiscovered things. It's recommended that you move within the given space, where we have subjugated the monsters. Restricted area. A dangerous and restricted area. During the exam, Shadow Dog's guardian knights will be hiding and grading you. That's him. The one that was in the Styx River for 7 minutes. There's even a rumor saying that he killed 2 poisonous snakes inside the cradle. I heard he even received full marks on the theory exam. Let's see if he's good at the practical aspect too. The Le Rouge-et-Le Noir mountain, huh? It's been a while since I've been here. Then at the sound of the bell, the exam will start. I pray for your fortune, young masters. I need to hurry up and occupy an advantageous area. Let's go to the place I saw in last year's exam. There's no way you can survive alone. I'll follow him and take it from him. Go and occupy the place from over there. Don't order me around. I'll do things myself, so you guys also do well. So it has begun. In this exam, it's not encouraged to kill others. It's not prohibited, but it's discouraged. If you kill someone else, you'll be deducted points. So everyone tries their best in order to not kill someone easily. Well, the shadow dogs will do their best in order to keep casualties to a minimum. This area is next to the restricted area. Where is young Master Vikir going? Is he a genius who had distinguished himself since childhood? I'm looking forward to seeing the skills he'll show us. Was it around here? Since I've decided where I'll be living for the time being, shall I relax and take a break? A break. How long has it been since he's rested while digging a hole? Besides that, he hunts for food or gathers equipment. Is he planning on hiding here? Was the rumor about him being a genius fake? If he's just going to hide, then there's really no need to observe him. Finally, he's gone. Camping outside reminds me of the old days. Leader. Cacao beans are used to make the fish smell less fishy, and bloody beans, that have a high concentration of cacao, are the best. The one interfering is finally gone, and I've finished everything I needed to prepare. Shall I start my hunt now? A few days later. Inside the restricted area. From this point onwards, it's the unknown restricted area. But during my scouting days, I was going around this place casually. A burning smell that pierces my nose. Burned tree roots. I'm sure that guy's habitat is around here. I found it, the burning stool. There's only one monster around here that has that kind of dropping. I thought these were annoying in my scout days, but seeing it like this, I'm actually happy. A hellhound. Hellhound. Risk rating. B. Size. 3M Site of Discovery. Second ridge of the Le Rouge to Le Noir Mountain, a dog from hell. It's a monster that brings horrific disasters to those who encounter it. And once you have been bitten, you cannot survive. The sulfuric flames that come out from its mouth and eyes are extremely gaseous and trigger sparks. Living things that are used as firewood will burn and will not go out until it completely disappears. The lookout monster that swallowed the hellfires of the oil world, the hellhound. I was barely able to defeat one alone at the age of 18 in my past life. Of course, being 8 years old now, it's way more impossible for me to defeat it alone. However, I know of a way where even a child can take on a hellhound. Hellhound's first weakness is that they can only move in straight lines. They find it difficult to suddenly change directions. Hellhound's second weakness is that, strangely enough, lookout monsters are unable to cross water. Even if it may be a very shallow depth of water. It slows down the hellhound significantly as it moves forward while exposing the weakness common to all canine monsters. Opening their mouth while running. Chocolate is poison to canines. And when it comes to the bloody bean, which can make 100 liters of chocolate with just one of it, it's obvious what it'd do to a canine monster. I guess even the hounds of hell can't win against chocolate. It probably first affects the hellhound's stomach and heart, but its hard ribs protect those. What I have to aim for is the weak spot where the ribs aren't present. The answer is the kidney. Horo. When you catch monsters, an energy called XP, or karma, accumulates in the body and makes the body stronger. The short sword has gotten lighter than before. At this rate, I'll be able to catch up to where I was before my regression before I'm of age. I wonder what kind of expression Hugo will make when an 8-year-old child brings back a monster with a risk rating of B. With this, I've basically already secured the position of first place in the practical test. I've already decided what reward I'm gonna ask for. An enormous reward I would have never dreamed of asking for in my past life. I'll take that, the value of which no one in this era really knows, for myself. Then, I'll take its head. How heartwarming. I never planned to only kill one anyway. Come on. I still have a lot of beans left. They're scared of a mere 8-year-old's bloodthirst. Hellhounds would never submit to their prey even if they were to die. Could it be? A Cerberus. A Cerberus has a risk rating of A, it habitats the 7th ridge. Why is it down here on the 1st? It's bleeding. Now that I'm looking closer at it, it's got multiple arrows stuck in its body and other injuries. Was someone trying to hunt it? Right, across the mountain is a barbarian tribe's territory. If it came all the way here because it was being chased, this is my chance. An injured 8th-rank monster. I need to kill it no matter what. Vikir had been hiding his power back at the Baskerville household. This includes the fact that he had reached a high level of expertise as a sword expert, and that he had mastered the Baskerville third technique. He had already reached the level that other hounds would attain when they turn into adults. I can do it. An injured Cerberus is doable. Before his regression, Vikir had refined his swordsmanship through war with the demon clans to the point where there was no sign of unnecessary movements to his techniques. Plus, his body had been strengthened by the river Styx. All the weapons Vikir possessed were working well against the injured Cerberus. No, he thought it was working. A moment when he had let his guard down allowed the Cerberus to use its claws. Did I lose consciousness? I received the direct attack of the Cerberus. I can feel the pain in my left arm. Has it been ripped out? I know the Cerberus is wounded, but for it to stop at just that. Is it the effect of the river Styx? Hooray for the river Styx. But the damage is still remaining. I won't be able to take a second hit. Difficult voyage. But an experienced hunter must find the best way out of situations like this. The best possible decision right now is to run with my tail tucked between my legs. If it weren't for the injury on its side, I would have been torn apart already. I should thank the barbarian tribe that's over the mountain. If I get past that iron fence, I'll be out of the restricted area. As long as I can get to that place I prepared, it'll be my win, but if I'm caught before then, I'll die. Where is it? It should be around here somewhere. Found it. Just a bit further, you just a bit more. A bit more. Mon. Roar. Kook. You. To think I would use the trap I laid out to fight the hellhounds on capturing Cerberus. Cerberus is the same species of canid monsters like the hellhounds. The bloody bean essence I spread on the wooden spears will act as poison for them. Jrr. Since you're a high-ranking demon, I guess you're not going to die instantly. Mob. Jrr. 1. WW2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. Phew. Exactly 7 steps. The rumors were true. The wooden spear I tossed just now is different from the others. It's a spear laced with the bloody mamba's venomous fang that won't let you walk more than 7 steps once you've been bit. Good thing I hit it when I was younger. I can feel the energy of the Cerberus seeping in. Finally, all 3 heads are dead. Anyway, how am I going to carry this back? The cause of its death will be quite obvious, so maybe the guardian knight that saw me carve the wooden spears will be my witness. But there's something else I must do. The Cerberus are gatekeepers that protect their territories. It must have been protecting its dungeon somewhere nearby. The dungeon. A mysterious place that harbors treasure. Sometimes, powerful monsters use them as their lair. Since the gatekeeper is gone, the dungeon is probably empty. By spreading the feces of the Cerberus, I'm sure I could avoid battling small monsters. Dried soil, rotten leaves, moist roots, footprints, and drool. I will backtrack it. I found it. This is the dungeon the Cerberus was guarding. I recall being here prior to my regression. It will be discovered in another 10 years, but it's going to be completely empty. Right now, though, it's not. I can sense the mana that's underneath the rotten surface. I'm certain it hasn't been cleared yet. I don't see any light. I guess it's deeper than I thought. I wonder what kind of treasures are waiting inside. There are veins of ruby minerals throughout the area. It must be connected to the Red All Mountain. Light. Is that the entrance to the dungeon? The dungeon's interior is bright. Seems like mana's imbued into the ruby to emit light. Someone was here before me. These injuries are from stabbings. There are dried brown bloodstains. Must have been a while. It doesn't matter what my name is. I'll just call myself Cain. This handwriting is a Baskerville's. There's no need to dirty this pure white paper with my name. Does that mean he's also a Baskerville? I write this so that the future generations do not make the same mistake as I did. This stone chamber has been talked about within the family as a legend. My brother, Abel, and I coincidentally came across this place, and we raided this dungeon which consisted of countless trials. We killed many monsters and arrived at this chamber to find the final assignment of this place. That assignment tied our feet here for a very long time. 3 years. 3 years. Did they want the treasure that bad? The final assignment must be in here somewhere. It must be this. When entering, it's 1, but once inside, it's 2. When leaving, it's 1. My brother and I contemplated over this ominous text forever. In the end, we came to a conclusion. My twin brother and I were one in our mother's womb, but when we were given birth to, we were separated into 2. In other words, in order to take this dungeon's treasure, we needed to become one once again. That meant that only one of us could leave with the treasure. After a fierce battle, I ended up killing my own brother. After that, there was only one left in the stone chamber. Despite that, there was no change. We definitely went from 2 to 1. So why couldn't I take the treasure? I killed my brother. I killed him. After moments of regret, I decided to leave this place. I want to tell those who are brave enough to find this place. So in conclusion, they came all the way here after countless challenges, but left with nothing. I don't have a twin though. The assignment is the same despite the fact that I don't have a twin. That means Cain and Abel misinterpreted the text. When entering, it's 1, but once inside, it's 2. When leaving, it's 1. What could that mean? Think. There's no dungeon that cannot be beat. Ha. Ah. I see. Cain and Abel were unlucky. It's because they were 2, that they could not solve the problem. They were hindered by a fixed idea. A dark passageway and a contrastingly bright stone chamber. The answer to the riddle lies in the dungeon. I am 1 when entering through the dark passageway, but as soon as the ruby's light casts a shadow on me, I become 2. And when darkness re-enters, is when the stone chamber's final stage will open. The answer is shadow. The cause of the 2 brothers' deaths. Is this the relic of the devil's den? Only those with Baskerville's blood will be able to take Beelzebub. Beelzebub. That is where it originates from. I recall seeing an illustration of a picture book once during the childhood of my past life. The gluttonous fly, Beelzebub. An unprecedented great monster that invaded this continent in the old legends. The devil's holy constellation, also called the 7 calamities. In order to stop the 7 calamities, the 7 families' heads stepped up to take on a devil's holy constellation each. The devil's holy constellation that the first Baskerville patriarch fought was the gluttony, Beelzebub. The remnants of Beelzebub were stored in the lands of Baskerville, and Beelzebub's demonic energy was said to have lured monsters. It's an old legend no one believes now. However, that legend was true, and this blade was taken later by the demon clans. This resulted in countless deaths among humans on the battlefield. But that won't happen in this life. Because it's mine now. Cook. A blade made from the corpse of a devil's holy constellation. I lucked out to have received the Beelzebub. I wonder how much stronger I'll be in this life. I'm excited to find out. There's nothing more I can get from here. Should I head back now? Dizzy. Grumble. What is this? Dizziness. No, is this hunger? Buzz. Is it telling me to feed it something? This insane appetite makes my stomach feel like it's tearing apart. Is my smell more sensitive than usual because of the hunger? Something smells delicious. Are you telling me there's something to eat over there? Isn't this the hellhound corpse I killed before? The blood coming in through Beelzebub makes it feel like my stomach is finding its place once more. I guess it starved for a long time. There's no way the withering trees and dry land in Mtilo Rouge et Le Noir were also caused by Beelzebub's insane hunger. Right. How much would I have to feed it to sate it? Buzz. Beelzebub the gluttonous fly, slot 1. Hemorrhage hellhound B. Slot 2. Empty slot 3. Empty. Is this Beelzebub's unique skill? Beelzebub the gluttonous fly. It was told that it had the ability to turn your opponent's ability into your own. It could practically absorb a limitless amount of skills and those who had their abilities absorbed were utterly destroyed. But I guess 3 is the maximum amount of skills I can absorb since it's a corpse. Hellhound's hemorrhage. A skill that makes even the smallest of scratches pull out obscene amounts of blood. Wait, if I can steal skills. Wait. You can't eat it all, it's going to be difficult to explain myself when they check it later and it's too damaged. Stop it. Buzz. Slot 3. Rapio regeneration brown rat norvegicus F, slot 1. Incinerate Cerberus.A. Slot 2. Hemorrhage hellhound.B. Rapid regeneration. Did it also eat the brown rat corpse hidden under Cerberus? But getting the incinerate skill from Cerberus is a huge harvest. If you take into account that one of the worst ways to die is to be burned alive, then it's much more foul than the hellhounds. Hemorrhage. I've already finished preparing the demonic creature for the practical exam. Then, shall I just relax until the assessment is over? The young hounds of Baskerville returned after finishing their practical assessment. The evaluation followed after that, and the corpses of those demonic creatures that the young hounds caught were crafted into shields, swords, necklaces, etc. and were returned to them as their spoils. And one of those demonic creature corpses that a young hound brought shocked the Baskervilles who were there. Who caught what? Are you talking about the same Cerberus that's a high-rating demonic creature the guardian knights of our clan also have a hard time facing? I was notified that it had already been injured from the barbarian tribes and had been poisoned. What kind of poison is strong enough to take down a Cerberus? And where the hell did he get that? Well, that's nothing else was recorded in the hunting log. I tried to ask the young master about it, but he returned to the dormitory stating he was tired, so that brat's already so sly. Well, knowledge is power. And power is your worth. To be honest, I was extremely surprised to think that a talent like that came out of a young master with the Tavan name, not La or Lu, pardon. You really don't know me. I'm different from the previous clan heads. I don't care about bloodline when I raise a hunting dog. It doesn't matter to me whether it's from a royal family or a prostitute. All I care about is their talent and their determination. I'm saying that even weaklings can come from good bloodlines. Do you understand what I'm saying? Is he being conscious of his second son in secluded training? I apologize. It's fine, but I need something to lift my mood. I shall call young Master Beecher. I heard that you killed a Cerberus during the practical exam. How did you kill it? I fed it chocolate to kill it. Chocolate. Chocolate is practically a deadly poison to dog-type demonic creatures. I see. Is that why you requested chocolate? They're just going back and forth on questions and answers without even saying hello. Yes. Is this really what a talk between a father and son should look like? I heard that you didn't answer him properly when he asked you about the specifics of your hunt. Why? It was because he isn't my master. Then who is? Since I am a member of this clan, the clan head is my master. Who else could it be? You've learned well. As a reward, the corpse of the demonic creature you've caught will be given solely to you, and since you've placed first in the practical exam, I'll grant you a wish. I've been waiting for this. With this, I'll be able to get everything that I wanted. I wish to enter the 10,000 book library. The 10,000 book library. A massive library located in the deepest parts of the Baskerville clan's main castle. This library is one of the biggest in the empire. The 10,000 book library. Were you aware that only the clan head, the vice clan head, and the members of the main house were allowed to enter it? If it's something that isn't allowed, I will give up on it. I guess there's no other choice but to sneak in then. You can enter it. In the deepest parts of the 10,000 book library. I want you to read Baskerville Swordsmanship. 6th Fong, which is located in the 6th restricted area. Baskerville Swordsmanship. 6th Fong. That Hugo is permitting an illegitimate child to read the 6th Fong. There has never been a case of an illegitimate child with the middle name of Van ever reading beyond the 4th Fong. I don't have to be so shaken up though. In the end, it's only the 6th Fong. Currently, Hugo's only at the 7th Fong. Before I regressed, he was capable of drawing out 9 fangs. I still haven't forgotten the scorn I received as an illegitimate child. In this life, I'll surpass Hugo. Because I'll be able to get the swordsmanship scripture which contains Baskerville's true, pure essence. It was discovered later in my past life and was written by the Baskerville's first clan head. Who killed the 7 calamities? And who's going to give that swordsmanship scripture to me? Hugo Le Baskerville. You'll be the one handing it to me. I'll be looking forward to it. Good luck. Thank you. I will do my best to meet your expectations. And you won't even know the value of the thing you're handing over. The 10,000 book library. This is the first time I'm seeing it in person. Severing incisor swordsmanship, crushing molar swordsmanship, stabbing canine swordsmanship, double impaling snaggletooth swordsmanship, lying wisdom tooth swordsmanship, the scripture for every swordsmanship I wanted to learn prior to my regression are all here. In the Baskerville clan, no matter how much mana an illegitimate child has, they are not allowed to learn swordsmanship above the 4th Fong. It's a policy within the clan so that the pawns meant to become hunting dogs can't bear their fangs to direct descendants who will become the masters. Is this it? To think that Hugo would suggest a 6th Fong swordsmanship to me. I could never have dreamt of it in a million years prior to my regression. Well, I'm sure that Hugo allowed it because he thought it'd be impossible for an 8-year-old to memorize it in a day. However, before my regression, I studied the theory behind 1st Fong to 4th Fong swordsmanship like a madman. It was to the point that I started to correctly guesstimate the theory behind the 5th Fong, which I was never taught. After drawing the 4th Fong, I had to snap the flow of mana once. So, that's why I wasn't able to make the 5th Fong. Baskerville swordsmanship. Every level is defined by fangs. So, level 1 is 1 Fong, level 2 is 2 fangs. It's characterized by the crimson sword aura expelled while you draw the fangs. I don't care about the 6th Fong. I have a different goal for coming here today. What I desire is an even higher level. Ha! Young Master Beecher. You're already leaving. The swordsmanship scriptures are deeper in. If you're leaving to go grab something you forgot, we'll go get it for you. I'm done with my business here. Already. You can read more before leaving. I plan on skimming through other scriptures before exiting, so you can ignore me and get on with your work. There should be nothing but miscellaneous scriptures over there. If it were me, I'd be reading the scriptures deep inside. Does he not know their value because he's young? Think whatever you guys want. There's no way that you would know that between these dusty, miscellaneous scriptures, a treasure is hidden. Ha! 700. Found it. Lurking embedded teeth. Lurking embedded teeth, this is it. I'm sure of it. A basic scripture for the first Fong that not even children of the Baskerville clan read. Because of all the pages that are torn out in the middle, it's no wonder it was classified as part of the lowly miscellaneous category. However, I know the true value of this book. Before my regression, the hound unit I was a part of found a strange relic inside the dungeon that was on the border of Empilo Rouge et Le Noir. It was a piece of a swordsmanship scripture. A single, torn-out page. A page from a swordsmanship scripture written in Baskerville handwriting. Noticing that something seemed off about this, Hugo had people search through the entirety of the 10,000 book library to find the matching book. That book was the swordsmanship scripture called Lurking Embedded Teeth. This scripture, which was personally written by an ancestral Baskerville, detailed the method on how to reach Baskerville. 10th Fong. Losing his mind over the thought of the 10th Fong, Hugo unleashed the hounds. Searching for the whereabouts of the remaining 6 pages. Learning that the remaining pages were hidden in each of the other 7 great clans, Baskerville Hugo almost declared war against the other clans, unleashing the hounds against anyone that resisted. After countless hounds were sacrificed, we were able to offer all the remaining pages to Hugo. The reward for all of that was, good job. What a stupid life. Thanks to that, Hugo overcame the wall of the 7th Fong and reached the 9th Fong, using the blood and corpses of the hounds below him as fodder. The hound that fetched all those pages was me. I remember the contents of all of the lost pages. But the reason I wasn't able to climb higher than the 4th Fong was because I never got to see the source. Text. The first step of the 10th Fong is similar in essence to the first Fong. The moment you show aggression as you pull out your sword and draw an arc, all sword paths end up with the same limitation. No wonder. Most people would treat this book as a lowly book that is filled with lofty nonsense. But the moment you put the torn-out pages in their rightful place, the content that seems like pretentious fabrications turn into a puzzle that depicts an epic painting. Before my regression, I was at the level of 4th Fong in swordsmanship and high-rank sword graduate in aura. I will become as strong as I was before my regression before I turn 15. That should be enough. Did I focus all day? But thanks to that, I memorized the book to the point that I can recite it backwards. I don't sense the presence of the guardian knights. I may be unable to draw 10 fangs with the body of a child, but I might be able to reach the 5th Fong now. Something I couldn't reach in my past life. Baskerville 1st Fong. ND Fong. 3rd Fong. TH Fong. Before regressing, I lived a shabby life. I was able to obtain the highest rank graduate aura after hard work, but I was looked down by the main house because I was unable to learn a swordsmanship fit for it. And the only reason I was unable to reach the 5th Fong or higher is because I was an illegitimate child. As if I'd live such a life over again. It's a bit lacking. But I managed to draw the 5th Fong. A warm feeling rose from his heart, making him almost choke. Beecher wanted to cry tears of joy at reaching the 5th Fong. Are there no swords nearby? In the entire history of Baskerville, the young hound's fangs were growing faster than anyone else's, and they were aimed at his master's throat. I've succeeded in drawing the 5th Fong. If I can just boost my mana now, I'll be able to reach the point I was at before I regressed. The mana hole is growing steadily as well. It's grown by a whole dimension through the enlightenment this time. This flowing, liquid aura is the mark of a graduate. It seems I've leveled up from high-rank sword expert to low-rank graduate. The level I reached when I was 30 before I regressed. To reach it at only age 8, sword graduate is on a completely different level than a sword expert. As the gaseous aura turns into liquid form, its density increases, and its ability to change form becomes less limited. I have also obtained a swordsmanship greater than the one I wielded before I regressed. One that doesn't just stop at the 5th form, that can even reach the 10th form. One that has infinite potential. The stabbing K9 I learned before would allow me to become stronger faster, but the limits to its growth were clear. Compared to that, the lurking embedded teeth is a perfect swordsmanship. That fuses both offense and defense and has no limit to its growth. If I just put my mind to it, I'll be able to even face someone who's a graduated medium rank. I'll have a 100 chance of success if it's an assassination, 50. If it's a frontal assault. The problem comes with how much I should reveal to Hugo. The amount of strength I reveal can't be too much or too little. I'll have to plant a sufficient level of expectation in him so that I can continue to drain benefits from him. With this, the chance that Hugo and his hunting dogs reaching 10th tooth is gone for good. Except for me, that is. What is this smell? Young Master Beecher. What did you? Sorry, I ended up burning the book because I was careless with leaving the magnifying glass on it. If I need to report it, I'll go tell the butler myself. My goodness, young master, it is nothing you should apologize for. It is our fault for not taking care of you enough, young master. More than that, it's a relief that it was just random books that got burnt. Yeah, they were all miscellaneous. Aren't the knights busy with the conflict with Morg clan over the ruby mine? You shouldn't have the leisure to pay attention to every little problem like this. 1. Maybe it'll be best to treat it like this never even happened. If the young master can look past it, well, then let's keep this a secret between us. You must be very busy. Sorry to take up your time. Yes, young master. Young Master Beecher, he's a good person. Yeah. To even think of his servants' perspectives. What a respectable young man. Mo. And so, did you have an enlightenment? A little bit. Ho ho. What did you feel and realize inside the library? Something warm and sharp, while also soft and wave-like. I felt something like that. Could it be aura, perhaps? Aura, proof that one has truly entered the world of the sword. Even prodigies who train without rest had to be at least 15 years old to enter the realm of low-rank sword expert. What am I thinking? He's only an 8-year-old child. Could you show this father of yours what that is? Of course. A demonic beast. That's right. I starved this one to make it a little more sensitive. RRRG. Danger rating. C. An orc. Isn't it too much to make an 8-year-old face off against an orc? You need to be at least 15 to be capable of facing one. Well, if something happens, I'm sure the Guardian Knights will step in. What? Kawak. Guak. Did it get shocked feeling itself bleed for the first time? The unique skill of the orc, rapid regeneration, wouldn't have activated. There's no way a C-rank demonic beast could stop a B-rank like the Hellhound's hemorrhage. That's an 8-year-old. How did he do that with his body? Is it even possible to do that without using mana? He's saying that I still haven't shown him what I unlocked in the library. Then I'll show it to you, just as you wish. That's Aura Blade. GRK. That's a low-rank sword expert's aura. Congratulations, clan head. The genius of this generation has appeared. Is that what you think? Even amongst all the clans of the Empire, there will never be a genius like this. Stop there, butler. But that one hasn't stopped bleeding. Looking closer, the orc was a little odd. The specialty of orcs is their incredible regeneration. Pardon. He had only won because the orc had been weakened a lot. He can't be honest with himself and be happy. Wait, father. What? Is there anything stronger than the orc? Wait, father. Is there anything stronger than the orc? Murmur. It's better to reveal a sufficient amount of my strength. If I'm lucky, my achievement will be recognized, and I'll have a chance to separate from Hugo. I could, for example, be dispatched into the wild or enroll in the academy. It looks like the orc we went and captured from faraway lands isn't enough to satiate my son's hunger. What Beecher said makes sense. He's at an age where he needs to continue to experience real combat. Butler, isn't there an individual from the barbarian subjugation we captured to experiment on some time ago? Yes. There's exactly one left. It's likely to be very sensitive since it hasn't been fed in some time. Bring it here. Ooh. It's a troll. KRGH. Father, may I start right away? You may. Begin. Yuwa. TCH. What? So close. That was an opening, but why didn't he attack? Good decision. The troll's regenerative ability is outstanding, so if you can't inflict a fatal injury in one go, you'll only be wasting your energy. That's why strategy is required if you want to hunt a troll. Guha, Gu. He's narrowly dodging every attack. Is he trying to tire the troll? Is an 8-year-old really making such a judgment? Is this what a real genius is like? It's really slow, so I'm not feeling very pressured, but I need to keep up the act. I'd be able to easily kill something like a troll if I revealed my true strength, but that would complicate things. I need to kill it as naturally as possible. A good method would be using the troll's strength against it when it charges at me. It's true that it's impossible to cut through the troll's thick hide with only the first fawn. If I used Beelzebub's hemorrhage ability, the troll would die if I just waited a bit. But that would be meaningless. You may stop now. It could be dangerous if you continued, so. I've nearly got it. I think I'll be able to realize something if I fight a bit longer. If I cannot finish it with my next attack, I will abandon the fight. Continue. How much power should I reveal? The answer to this was already set. I want to set up a scenario where it looks like I received enlightenment during combat and gained awareness of the next level. I'm looking forward to how Hugo will react after seeing this. Within the Baskerville Swordsman clan of Blood and Iron, a person's life is based upon a formula. Around age 15 is when one can imbue mana into a sword and exude an aura. At that point, most hunting dogs learn the first fawn of Baskerville swordsmanship. But for the first time in Baskerville clan history, the second fawn that his brothers would reach at age 18 was achieved by an 8-year-old. An irregular was born. I ended up winning. What did we just see? 1 week later. No matter how much of it I eat, I can't get used to this random meat stew. They've been keeping their distance from me since that day. Well, I guess it's natural in Baskerville, where strength is everything. Seeing Hugo flustered was quite a sight. Clan head. Young Master Beecher already returned to his room. Clan head. Clan head. The power I've revealed to the public is Baskerville's second Fong, the strength of a medium-rank sword expert. My true strength is a weak Baskerville fifth Fong. The approximate strength of a low-rank graduate. If I include the troll's skill that I got, I'm probably stronger than a regular graduate. My appetite definitely increased after getting Beelzebub. Hey, what are these bastards up to? Did I go too easy on you back then? No. Not that. We just wanted to tell you that how you killed Cerberus and the troll was cool. Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay? What? Are they trying to play both sides? Or are they trying to trick me? Getting goosebumps doesn't feel that good. Maybe I'll punch them first and think later. Butler Barrymore. Young Master. You'll need to quickly go visit the clan head. It's been a while. I see that Sir Hugo is the same as ever. Morgue clan head's agent Adolphe Morgue. I hope this year's annual event will end without much issue. Well, the joint training all ended without much happening so far, no. Last year, weren't there some severely injured people from both clans? If that isn't an issue, then what is? To call a mere scratch severe injuries, it seems the children of the Morgue clan are overdramatic. Well, that may be because we Morgues are prestigious and classy. The prestigious Magic clan, the Morgue clan. The swordsman clan of blood and iron, the Baskerville clan. These two clans didn't always clash from the beginning. Magic and swords are complementary existences. The words of the Emperor, 2 generations prior. From these words, the Baskerville and Morgue clans began to proceed with joint training. Only the children between ages 8 and 15 were to attend, and the clan's annual event began with a very good atmosphere. But because of the Emperor's orders, the joint training had to continue. Therefore, someone who wasn't the Morgue clan head, his younger brother, Adolphe, began to visit the Baskervilles as his agent. "All right, I heard that a rising star has appeared among the Baskervilles. A genius who might appear once in 100 years from the Baskerville clan is a great fortune to the Empire. It's not something you need to tout so highly. To think that lizard-like bastard would actually react to compliments of his child, how unusual. Child, Camus, come in and give your greetings. I suppose we can call this a double fortune. A genius has also appeared in our Morgue clan. The daughter of my elder sister, the clan head Raspain. She's named Camus. Child, you should greet the clan head. No. Mister, you're the thief who stole away our ruby mine, right? Please return it to us, that ruby mine. Thief. You punk. What are you suddenly saying? But that's what you said, uncle. You said that the pathetic bearded man stole our ruby mine like a thief. When did I ever say that? In the carriage, before we got off about an hour and 42 minutes ago. A pathetic beard. Like a thief. Ahem, it seems like there was some sort of misunderstanding. What would a day-old pup know? There is no need for you to try and give excuses about the Morgue clan's education policies to me. Return it to me, my rubies. I can't even conduct my research because we're lacking in rubies. Camus. Stop. It seems that the Morgue clan does not teach things like manners to their children. What are you saying to a child? Could it be that the Empire's sword saint is planning to oppress a mere 8-year-old girl? TSK. I guess in the Morgue clan, they don't teach their children to not covet what belongs to others. Clan head, I've escorted young Master Beecher here. Is that kid the rising star of the Baskervilles? Ha, boy. What did you say just now, Camus? No way. What's with your moronic face? The Morgue clan's steel-blooded empress, is this Camus Morgue as a child? Even among the innumerable archmages that originated from the prestigious magic clan, she was someone called the genius of all geniuses. During her heyday, she subjugated all the monsters and barbarians. Of Mtilo Rouge et le Noir herself, and the way she skewered and burned them all to form the imperial borders, ash and blood became famous. Not to mention, her beautiful appearance, which enraptured the socialite world, was enough to manipulate the Imperials such that she was called the avatar of authority. However, this is a story from far into the future. Right now, she's but an 8-year-old youngster. Why is the ruby mine yours? It's ours. You must have worked hard traveling all the way here just to throw a tantrum. Did you just say a tantrum? Yeah, you're throwing a tantrum right now. Then I'll teach you why the ruby mine belongs to the Morgs, in a simple way that your dog's hit brain can understand. Well, that seems fun. Now, I'll make it so that even someone as ignorant as you can understand. A model made of ice. And I thought we would be fighting or something. First, the borders between the Morgs and the Baskervilles, also known as the Joint Security Area. You should know that the mine here is where the high-quality rubies originate, right? The problem is that this mine's entrance is located in the Morg clan's territory on the surface, while the mine underground is located in the Baskerville territory. The mine is structured in a way that the Baskervilles cannot mine out the rubies on their own. That means that the ruby mine should belong to us, the Morg clan. However, you guys are forcefully insisting that we are trespassing on your territory and interfering with our mining, and you're even rejecting our offer to pay lease for the relevant territory. The mineral called ruby is indeed used often as a magical ingredient. And there definitely isn't a need for the Baskervilles to use the rubies that are mined, right? But a lease of territory. It seems that your biggest tragedy is that no one in the Baskerville clan is idiotic enough to lease out their territory just to earn chump change. What? You said that the Baskervilles have no real interest in rubies. Right, we only care about the territory. And that's why we are telling you not to enter. After all, the only ones upset about not having the rubies are you folks, no. Fine, I'll show you in an even more certain way why the rights to the rubies belong to us. This is your land and this side is my land. Now then, whose arm is this? Are you asking whose arm it is when your arm has passed into our territory? Obviously, yours is now mine. What are you saying? Why am I yours now? You're so silly. Who said that you are mine? I'm saying that your arm is mine. What? I'm saying that your arm is mine. What? Kaya. Save me, uncle. Brat. Step away from my niece. Now. You are. Oyak uncle. He. My arm. Clan head. What is this? Be sure, I think your joke just now went a bit too far. I apologize. These sorts of jokes are normal between brothers in our clan, so. A toy. Why is there even a toy like that? I didn't intend to make her cry. I apologize, clan head representative. We play with toys like these before we turn even one in the Baskerville clan, so. To treat something like that as a joke. Don't you think you're being too overbearing for a joke between children? Morg clan head representative. KGH. I've already thought of something on my side for the ruby mine situation. I think the Morg clan will like it as well. You. So let's hurry up and finish up the friendly competition. I won't forgive you. You won't get away with this. The friendly competition between the Baskerville clan and Morg clan began. Children, aged 8 to 15, gather in one spot to test each other's skill. Compared to the 8-year-olds, who compete on mana sensitivity or theory, the practical spars between the 15-year-olds receive a lot more attention. However, this year, the attention was directed elsewhere. The prestigious magician clan Morg clan Camus Morg. The swordsman clan of Blood and Iron Baskerville clan Beecher Van Baskerville. They followed the Morg clan's proposal and used the practical training rules to have a spar between the two rising stars of the two clans. Be prepared. I never go easy in real battles. That's quadra casting. To think she cast 4 spells that even 15-year-olds struggle with simultaneously. It sure is flashy, but I think it would be better for you to focus on each spell individually. What do you know? You're just a worm that knows nothing about magic. Sand wall. Calling me a worm's a bit much, don't you think? I can't believe the sand wall broke so easily. Is this the power of the Baskerville clan's river Styx? I was careless. Ha. KGH. A forehead flick. A forehead flick. Are you going easy with me as your opponent? I won't let you get away with this. It looks like what I did still hurts. Don't you think it's better to end it this way with my victory before it ends up worse? KGH. Sand wall. Double. Ha ha ha. It's twofold this time. I bet you won't be able to break this. Isn't this pointless if I just walk around it? Well, I guess I'll play with you a little. Heek. Now, let me ask you this. What? The hand that broke through the wall. Who do you think it belongs to? The answer is the stronger one. Yuwak. I'll kill you. Yuarg. I thought she would give up if I hurt her a bit. It really is difficult to handle children. If I really wanted to kill her, I could do it in the blink of an eye, but if I did that, it would cause a huge uproar. What do I need to do to appease her and calm her down? In these sorts of situations, the cleanest way to handle it is by using someone else. That might be useful. Why aren't you getting hit? You bastard. Stop running away and fight me. Then let's see if you can cut this, too. Now. Come at me. Camus Morg. You should prepare a protection spell. How can this be? Lord Camus. No. Lord Camus is. See Camus. This voice, uncle. What do I do? I was able to block the damage with protection magic. But the fire magic burnt all my clothes. The smoke is covering me, so they can't see me yet, but if the smoke fades and people see me, I'll definitely be humiliated. Anyone, please, help me. Why you are? Wear this at least. Why are you being nice to your enemy? That's not it. Now you're shirtless. I'll take it back if you don't want it. I don't care about something like that. What is with this guy? Why is he being nice to me? Hey, you're bleeding. You're bleeding from your arm. A scratch on a body strengthened by Styx. Did that idiot knight's sword fragment still have some aura left on it? Why you're fine. What a relief. The one who's on the ground is the daughter of Morg. But the one who's bleeding is young Baskerville. We can't tell if he lost or won against the daughter of Morg. More than that, he's well built for someone so young. It's probably from the blessing of River Styx. Considering those muscles, he's probably training diligently as well. An incredible amount of talent for an 8-year-old. And so, how was your duel against the young daughter of the Morg clan? It was enjoyable. I was able to understand the meaning of the event once again. A duel against a magician is quite different compared to a duel against a swordsman. Why didn't you make a proper attack? I only hesitated a little as I had never fought against a girl before. Hesitation in battle leads to injury. Take that wound as a lesson. Is Hugo worrying for me? I don't really remember what Hugo was like during my childhood. He was always just a cold, strict, and brutal entity. There's a rumor that the reason his personality became this vicious was because he lost his first wife and his eldest daughter in a bitter way. Well, not that I know. What do you think of the ruby mine? I think it'll be better to just give it to them. Abandoning the right to mine the ruby mine. What is your reason? The task of our Baskerville clan is to develop the wilds and widen the border. The Red Fong Mountain, where the ruby veins flow, is downstream from Le Rouge et Le Noir. The demonic creatures and barbarian clans there are our problems. If we use the Morgue clan well, we'll be able to minimize the damage we'll take for the development. That's the correct answer. After obtaining the rights to the ruby mine, Morgue will station a considerable number of personnel at the site. That means we just need to steer the demonic creatures and barbarians to that side. We'll be able to deal with all the troublesome things in one place. Your strategy matched 90 of my plan. That's only natural. This is the plan that was formed by yourself in the first place. I was the one who was tasked with dragging the demonic beasts and barbarians towards the morgues. And so, I also think we need to be vigilant in our observation of morgues' movements. You don't have to worry about that. The number of hunting dogs we've sent to infiltrate them has steadily increased. You're here, clan head. Could we have a conversation before you return? Representative of the Morgue clan head, do you have something to say? We just have one important matter to discuss. In truth, Morgue has also contemplated thoroughly as to how to resolve the ruby mine problem as amicably as possible. The territory rent is just one of the many items on the agenda. Then what is it? What will I gain by opening my territory? How about a betrothal? Betrothal? Yes. We propose to link the Morgue and Baskerville through a boy and a girl. Which two are you thinking of linking? How about the eldest son of Baskerville and my niece, the eldest daughter of Morgue? I might be talking as her uncle, but she is an incredible child. From her looks to her intelligence, she has no lacking quality. I am sure she will be a great partner for the successor of the Baskerville clan, who is called the small son. My eldest son is 25 this year. The difference in age is quite large. 8 years old and 25 years old, isn't that only a 17-year difference? That much is manageable. I will not marry someone who is weaker than my mother. See Camus, if you want to marry someone stronger than your mother, you'll be unmarried for the rest of your life. I'm looking at their potential. And I hate having a big age gap like that. I want someone of my age or younger. Child, this is not a buffet. I know. I also don't have a habit of eating whatever that's given. Perhaps. You can't, you fool. He's not a full-blood. He's an illegitimate half-son. A half-breed dragon is still only a half-breed. His words enrage me. Well, additionally, isn't the thought of the individual important in a betrothal? Son, what do you think? Is what I think. What? This brat. How dare he be so insolent against an only daughter of direct lineage? Wait. That means he doesn't not like me, right? Is he the secretly shy type? Direct and side lineage have no meaning in Baskerville. Sometimes, will produce inferior children and Van will produce superior. For the head of the clan to speak so highly of him. Is he really that talented? Adolphe Morgue. A sixth circle master. He is an extremely strong man in the upper echelons of the Mord clan, a prestigious and elite magic clan. He's also known as a stupidly doting uncle to his niece. Hey, kid. I'm not really saying this to you per se, but just being somewhat talented is nowhere near good enough to be Camu's husband. The arranged marriage was a proposal from within the clan and not my idea. Personally, I don't find even the legitimate children of Baskerville enough for Camu. Why is this kid so sturdy? Why aren't you answering? Are you listening to me? I stopped listening because you said you weren't speaking to me. How can he speak so boldly in front of Uncle? Sir Baskerville, may I have the chance to have a deep talk with this child? Is the great magician of the Empire really planning on interrogating an 8-year-old child? Oh ho ho. He's a child that could become the husband of my niece one day. I am asking this favor not as a representative from the Mord clan, but as a girl's uncle. Uncle. It's not like that. Oh ho. Stay quiet, my dear niece. Sometimes, things like this are in order. So, what do you say, Sir Baskerville? Well. If you insist. Oh, child of Baskerville, I will be testing what you are made of, so show me everything you've got. Yes, I understand. You'd faint if I showed you everything. Allow me to give you a handicap. He's making a jar. As expected of Uncle. He's perfectly harmonizing fire, earth, and water magic. I will duel with a full jar of water balanced on the top of my head. If you can make me spill even a single drop, it will be your victory. I'm sure Hugo allowed it, thinking the same thing. What would be my odds of winning if I faced him with my full strength, pre-regression? Now, come at me. Assassination through ambush would have a 50 chance. Maybe 10. For a head-on fight. There's no need for me to fight with my all. I just need to show enough to make Hugo content. Time to check the skills of a great magician. Who? You can't run head-on into Uncle. Why would you tell him that, my dear niece? Shield magic is the best response against a swordsman. This shield should be hard to piece without exceptional aura. TCH. Now, is it time for me to attack? Uncle. That's too much. You've never used such magic even when sparring against me. Camu, whose side are you on right now? You bastard. I won't forgive you. He's attacking at a speed that's just barely dodgeable. Seems like I won't have to intervene. Let's see what the young hound will show against the great magician. Is this the extent of his skills? If I use the fact that I'm an 8-year-old regressor, coupled with my pre-regression experience, I can bait him into letting his guard down. I might even be able to kill him. It won't change even if you try hundreds of times. Your sword cannot break through my shield. Has he been accurately attacking the same spot over and over again? He's like a precisely calibrated machine. His focus and swordsmanship certainly deserves recognition. This is no different than trying to break a stone wall by throwing eggs. You should have taken the durability of my shield and the durability of your sword into account. There is merit in being bull-stubborn and trying to force it through, but you should consider your opponent carefully when using such tactics. Ah. You have talent, but you're still greatly lacking to be betrothed to my niece. Ha. What? A piece of the sword broke through the jar. I believe that's enough. It's just a coincidence, but he beat Uncle. Does that mean marriage? Coincidence. The broken piece of the sword just happened to conveniently hit the jar. Beecher Van Baskerville. I might be raising a much more sly hunting dog than I originally thought. 7 years later, Baskerville Training Facility. Jr. Baskerville Clan Guide Dog, Staffordshire, Baskerville. When you're forced to face a stronger opponent, your best course of action is to run away. Don't get greedy for their vitals. Slowing them by aiming for the backs of their legs is more effective. As expected from young masters highbrow, midbrow, and lowbrow. Their auras have turned a ripe, dark red color, just as they should be. Everyone, you've done well. With this, all young masters have reached low-rank sword expert. You have all completely learned Baskerville swordsmanship's first form. As of this moment, your 7-year-long training is complete. Unlike this ox-bear that was neglected in a cage, the ox-bears of Empilo Rouge et Le Noir are much stronger. Even I can't handle a strong, aged ox-bear. I want all of you to keep in mind that the demonic creature you face today pales in comparison to something you'll face in a real setting. Death is always closer than you think. Overcome it with your talented blood or build up experience to survive at all costs. That's it. I congratulate you on your graduation. I wish you fortune in battle. My first choice is Doberman, my second choice is Pitbull, and my third choice is Rottweiler. Oh, we don't have any in common. I would like to join the Wolfhound Knights myself. There exist 7 Knight Orders within the Baskerville clan. Each order was created with a different objective in mind, those being guarding, investigating, protecting, assassinating, suppressing, direct confrontations, etc. Who? By the way, where do you think he'll go? I'm obviously talking about Beecher Van Baskerville. I heard he's reached the 3rd Fong. I also heard that he's a high-rank sword expert, the 3rd Fong. Then he's on the same level as the guide dogs. It took longer than I planned. In truth, I'm currently a medium-rank sword graduate and also at the 5th Fong. It took a whole 7 years to rise to medium-rank sword graduate from low-rank sword graduate. I'm already beyond my level before my regression if you only consider the swordsmanship skill, but my growth is way slower than I planned. Young Master Beecher Barrymore. The clan head is looking for you, young master. It seems your post has been decided. I understand. It's been a long time. Have you been well, clan head? What's that scar on your nose? While I was facing the barbarian tribe on Empilo Rouge et Le Noir, I was attacked by a barbarian who was skilled with the bow. Did you catch them? I didn't. However, I was able to scar that person's face in the same manner. Regardless, I congratulate you on finishing your education. Thank you. It's going to be more difficult from now on. Is he about to tell me about my post? At this point in time in my previous life, I became an apprentice knight for the Pitbull Knights and was sent to Empilo Rouge et Le Noir for 21 months to face countless life or death situations. Like a useless mutt meant to be tossed away, I was also immediately sent into actual battles. The children of the Baskerville clan are divided into the elites and expendables after reaching 15 years of age. While the expendables die in battle, the elites learn about politics and administrative roles. After countless real battle experiences, the experienced expendables start assisting the elites, and the elites start growing through politics and administrative roles. And what exists to close the gap between the elites and the battle-hardened expendables is Baskerville swordsmanship. 5th Fong. That's also why my swordsmanship stood still at the 4th Fong in my previous life. There's no way Hugo would let me, an illegitimate child, take the elite course. Be sure. I want you to try being a congressman. A congressman. A congressman administrates and legislates within the Baskerville clan territories, upholds justice, attracts business to the territories, and does desk work. To put it simply, you be in charge of both big and small affairs within our clan. Hugo is letting me, an illegitimate child, become an elite. The things that you've achieved put you at least a decade ahead of the other geniuses, don't they? That's why I'm giving you appropriate treatment. You'll be the vice-consul of a city called Underdog. Currently, both the consul and vice-consul positions are open there. Will you accept my offer? I will follow your will. Before that, though, I wish to say something. What is it? It's about the ruby mine situation that happened with the Morgue clan. Are you talking about how you got one in on Adolf Morgue? I did promise you a reward then. Are you trying to ask for that reward now? I am. Borrow that. If it's too difficult of a request, you don't need to grant it. It's not difficult at all. I trust that you won't do anything ridiculous, son. I won't do anything to cause you worry. No matter how many times I hear it, I still can't get used to this bastard calling me son. Hugo said he would grant my request. In my previous life, I would have never imagined something like this happening. Young master. The clan head treasures you a lot, young master. I could tell by how he didn't put you immediately into real battles and practically gave you the position of consul. Isn't this essentially a lesson for rulers? I'm sure he greatly values you. That's only the case if I'm able to fulfill my duties as vice-consul well. I don't care about my current work at all. It's not like that would make my memories go away. I still remember the feeling of my head being chopped off at the guillotine. I'll have you experience the same feeling as well, Hugo Le Baskerville. Baskerville Territory Underdog. The new vice-consul arrives tomorrow, so make sure it's cleaned properly. He's coming from the main castle, so pay special attention. Yes. What? Didn't you hear? What do you think the new vice-consul will be like? I hope he's someone experienced in business. I heard that he was 15 years old. What? 15. What can you expect from a 15-year-old? Then we're screwed this time as well. Ha! Who's this kid? Did another employee bring them? Hey, this isn't somewhere you can just come into without permission like that. Let go of that hand. Immediately. This is. I see you've arrived early, vice-consul. Why the hell did you have to come a day early? Prepare some alcohol and women immediately. I'll need to throw a party. A party. I trust that you won't do anything ridiculous, son. I won't do anything to cause you worry. No matter how many times I hear it, I still can't get used to this bastard calling me son. Hugo said he would grant my request. In my previous life, I would have never imagined something like this happening. Young master. The clan head treasures you a lot, young master. I could tell by how he didn't put you immediately into real battles and practically gave you the position of consul. Isn't this essentially a lesson for rulers? I'm sure he greatly values you. That's only the case if I'm able to fulfill my duties as vice-consul well. I don't care about my current work at all. It's not like that would make my memories go away. I still remember the feeling of my head being chopped off at the guillotine. I'll have you experience the same feeling as well, Hugo Le Baskerville. Baskerville Territory Underdog. The new vice-consul arrives tomorrow, so make sure it's cleaned properly. He's coming from the main castle, so pay special attention. Yes. What? Didn't you hear? What do you think the new vice-consul will be like? I hope he's someone experienced in business. I heard that he was 15 years old. What? 15. What can you expect from a 15-year-old? Then we're screwed this time as well. Ha! Who's this kid? Did another employee bring them? Hey, this isn't somewhere you can just come into without permission like that. Let go of that hand. Immediately. This is. I see you've arrived early, vice-consul. Why the hell did you have to come a day early? Prepare some alcohol and women immediately. I'll need to throw a party. A party? What in the world is he planning? The next day, Underdog's Main Street, Dortsmile Street. What is the vice-consul planning? He's been standing there since early dawn, how should I know? But a lot of people gathered, wow. Listen well. I am the newly appointed vice-consul. He's so young though. What's a brat like that going to do? He's cute. I'm sure that all of you read the public notice here. These are the laws in place, nothing new has been added to them. Though the vice-consul has changed, these autonomous laws of the Baskerville clan are still in place. Baskerville Autonomous Law Constitution Paragraph XX, Article Y Human Trafficking. Punishment. Death. Baskerville Autonomous Law Constitution Paragraph XX, Article Y Gambling. Punishment. Hand will be severed. Baskerville Autonomous Law Constitution Paragraph XX. Article Y Illegal money lending. Punishment. Eyeball extraction. Baskerville Autonomous Law Constitution Paragraph XX, Article Y Illegal adult entertainment. Punishment. Face tattoo. Baskerville Autonomous Law Constitution Paragraph XX, Article Y lobbying. Punishment. Exile. Baskerville Autonomous Law Constitution Paragraph XX. Article Y tax evasion. Punishment. Kneecap busting. Baskerville Autonomous Law Constitution Paragraph XX, Article Y illegal immigration. Punishment. Waterboarding. Baskerville Autonomous Law Constitution Paragraph XX, Article Y illegal drugs. Punishment. Tongue will be removed. Baskerville Autonomous Law Constitution Paragraph XX. Article Y embezzlement of military supplies. Punishment. And they shall be kept as is. I doubt they'll be kept at all. Those guys in power do more than us, ha. I doubt it'll take long until he lobbies to maintain the territory. You idiots. Did you forget who was in charge of your safety? He is from the Baskerville clan's main castle. Does he need to put a sword next to your neck for you guys to recover your senses? TCH. If Chihuahua's the one saying it, we should stop. It would have been better if Chihuahua was the vice-consul. How's a brat like that going to enforce the laws? Hua. And with my authority as the vice-consul, I will be announcing a new, special law. Beecher Special Law, Paragraph 1, Article 1. I will give 100 million gold to anyone who can remove this post. Wayat. 100 million gold. Beecher Special Law, Paragraph 1, Article 1, to the one who pulls out this post hereinafter referred to as the post shall 100,000,000 G be immediately granted as determined by Beecher Van Baskerville. The vice-consul. 100 million. 100 million gold is worth 4 years of an average person's wage. Who gives out 100 million for pulling out some stick? No one. Who will take the 100 million? If that's the case, then I have no choice. Beecher Special Law, Paragraph 1, Article 1, to the one who pulls out this post hereinafter referred to as the post. Shall 1,000,000,000 G be immediately granted as determined by Beecher Van Baskerville. The vice-consul. The one who pulls out this post will be given 1 billion gold. Still no one. Haha. This is ridiculous. Are you making fun of us? That's right. Stop it with this prank. Just go back in and sleep. It's not like 1 billion gold is some chicken feed. Why are we the ones feeling embarrassed? So, you are saying nobody is going to come forward. Then. Beecher Special Law, Paragraph 3, Article 1, to the one who pulls out this post hereinafter referred to as, the post, shall 10,000,000,000,000 be immediately granted as determined by Beecher Van Baskerville. The Vice-Consul. The one who pulls out this post will be given 10 billion gold. Nobody. What is this situation? Is he really serious? Should I try? Are you crazy? Who knows what would happen to you? Look at that sword at his waist. What if he summarily executes you for being a money-oriented person? Maybe that post is super heavy. More than that, doesn't it look a bit more tilted than before? I'm sure he has something else in mind. It's best not to step forward at times like this. So, still no one. Then. Vice-Consul. In our city, that kind of money. May I give it a try? Kid, aren't you Judy, that flower-selling girl? What kind of place do you think this is to just go forward like this? My mom is sick, so I have to do something. You naive kid. You will get stabbed if you step up at times like this. Heh heh. If that happens, then please take good care of my mom. Would he really kill me? I'll become a laughingstock to everyone, so wouldn't he at least give me a few coins? I hope I can at least get as much as a single flower basket is worth. Pull it out. She did it. She pulled it out. She actually did it. Huh. No way. It was so easy to pull out. Heek. I'm going to be executed. Would the reason for execution be an offense against a noble? Sin for being disgraceful? Would it maybe be greed? If I die, who'll take care of my mom? Mom. I'm sorry. Yes. Where is your house? 10 billion gold will be too heavy, so I will deliver it to your house. I will also provide guards to protect your reward. This is what law is like. It must be kept. This example served as an opportunity for the Beecher Special Law to become more popular than the Baskerville Clan Autonomy Law. If one breaks the law, punishment is carried out, but if one follows the law, reward will be given. This simple concept moved the hearts of citizens. You know the new Vice-Consul. He's different. I heard Vice-Consul Beecher keeps his word no matter what. It's a society of principles. Since the announcement of the Beecher Special Law, illegal acts noticeably diminished, and the crime rate halved. Belief in moving fees. It means that politicians make their subjects trust them by moving trees and that they would not deceive others and always are those Eastern characters. Phew. You write exceptionally well, Office Manager Chihuahua. I didn't expect such an unconventional performance. Belief in moving trees. During my 20 years as office manager, I have never been so touched. We can't just get mad at those who distrust and belittle the law. I contemplated on how I could attract attention and leave a strong impression. Cube. I, Chihuahua, will follow you for the rest of my life. I now know the hardships I faced after meeting you, Vice-Consul, were not in vain. Calm down. All of this is actually something Camus Moore did quite later in life. When Camus became the head of clan, the crime rate was close to zero. Of course, since she led politics with fear. Camus was not liked by the people. The problem starts now. Since we gave out 10 billion gold as a reward, we'll have to find a way to stitch that hole up, right? These are places illegal organizations are currently hiding or will hide in the future. I'm going to crack down on these places and confiscate their black money. How did you know where these illegal places of business were? I can smell it. Of course I know, since these areas were places I patrolled and cracked down like crazy before I regressed. How far did he investigate? He's always on the ball. Vice Consul. A request for an interview has come from the Teenage Self-Government Committee of the municipality. As expected. So the nobles who only break wind in the community are asking to see me. It's a group created by the second and third generations of the Baskerville Territory's indigenous families. It's only the Teenage Self-Government Committee of the municipality in name. In reality, it's just an ordinary social club. It seems like the young masters there have something to say regarding Beecher special law. So you're saying the flies have started smelling the dung? In that case, shall we start eradicating the pests that chew away at the city in earnest? There is a room in the deepest part of the club. A VVIP room that costs 10 million gold per 6 hours. There, a party was raging. The participants were the core 7 people that comprised the Teenage Self-Governing Committee of the municipality. Make a tower. Bring everything you have. We're going to party the night away again. They were the children of the 7 native clans within Baskerville territory. With that, the pyramid made of Don Quixote Perignon 666 is complete. Each bottle is worth 100 million gold, you know. You guys can drink what's spilled onto the table. Thank you, sir. We're able to get a taste of this valuable drink thanks to you. We'll serve you wholeheartedly. My money won't decrease no matter how much I spend. It's all thanks to Baskerville that we can live like this. The slave trade continues to grow, and the capture of barbarian slaves is going smoothly. It's all thanks to Baskerville only caring about expanding their borders. And with no eyes of the imperial family around, it's a perfect playground. The clubs here are even more extravagant than the ones in the capital. Not to mention, the Baskervilles are protecting us. Look at how safe we are. Honestly, doesn't this make the Baskervilles our hunting dogs? Baskervilles are all sword-obsessed morons. Just look at what happened with Mesamadrano. Not knowing that we framed them, Baskerville personally slaughtered the Mesamadrano clan, the loyalist of the 8 clans. Thanks to that, the 8 clans became 7. That's what they get for getting in the way of our fun. By the way, did you guys hear the news about the new vice-consul? I've already put in a request for an audience. He's apparently an illegitimate van. I think his name was Beecher. Ever heard of him? Nope, first time hearing it. He's 15, and supposedly threw a big party as soon as he arrived. Must be a hell of a bastard. I bet we'll click well. Why don't we tease him a bit and assert our dominance? We'll throw a big party for him with the most premium wine and all the women, but when the party's over, we'll foot him with the bill. Sounds fun. What money would a 15-year-old civil servant have? I bet he won't even be able to submit a report to his clan for fear of being scolded. We'll then say it was a joke and pay the bill. He'll never be able to talk back to us ever. Sirs. The girls are here. You came again. Even after all we did. Send her out. She's dampening the mood. Hey, you. Come sit over here this time. Who's this? Did someone ask for a male escort? Excuse me. Is he not one of your acquaintances, sir? I don't know him. I didn't think it was odd because of how boldly he entered. You brat. Where do you think this is? Beecher. The name's Beecher Van Baskerville. By Beecher, you mean vice-consul. What brings you here? You guys called for me. Ahahaha. Wow, vice-consul. You sure know how to act fast. To think you would come right away. Should we train the newbie right away? Yeah, let's throw the booze bill on him. We'll sit him down, and once the party is over, we'll ask him to pay. Let's cut the side chatter. Did he just break the champagne tower with mana resonance? By touching the table? Does that mean he's a graduate? Damn it. I thought you said he's a 15-year-old brat. You're a mid-rank expert. Do something. Shut it. If I picked a fight, I wouldn't even last a second. Hey, you. Gasp. I swear that we were going to pay for the alcohol ourselves. Of course you should pay for the alcohol you drank. Were you intending on leaving me to hold the bag after enjoying the party? Shit. I accidentally spilled the beans. Who would do such a despicable thing? Never would we dare do that to a member of the Baskerville clan. We just wanted to test you as the vice-consul. As you're aware, Underdog City has fallen quite a bit. We needed to know that you could easily push away such temptations. Indeed, indeed. You have the merit to lead us, we will follow you, sir. A master is allowed to test his dog as much as he wants. However, the opposite does not stand true. A dog is not allowed to test the master no matter the situation. You guys seem to not have any fear because you have some money and power. That's because you've never seen true terror. Kook. Do you know why he ended up like this? If you don't, then you deserve the same fate. I do. I think I know why. Is that so? If you do, then you need a good beating. You bastard. You think you can get away with this? See. You don't know. Kidnapping. Illegal slave trafficking. Contempt against the Baskerville clan. You guys have committed a lot of dirty deeds. You can't tame an animal without teaching it a lesson. It's time to punish filthy animals who fear nothing. Ugh. Oi, bitch. You think you can get away with this? I'm telling father. Just wait until I get out of here. I'm gonna kill you. I'll never forgive you. Now let me go. Oh my. What were you thinking, sir? Beating them up so much. Do you think that I went overboard? Of course I do. You should have towed the line better. You turned them into meat pancakes. Don't worry. I haven't even started yet. The leaders of the municipality were meant to prevent corruption in rural areas and improve life in the region. But they've been tainted so much that they're now even aiming for the power of the Baskerville clan. You can tell by how combative they look. It's proof that they haven't learned their lesson yet. When the sun sets, I'm going to execute all of them. And I'm going to wipe out everyone connected to them while I'm at it. Of course. Are you serious, sir? I'm sorry. Please. Spare me. I'll give everything I have. Please don't kill me. But will their clans just watch it happen? They're usually cowardly and sly, but they can also be bold. They will never support any business that you oversee, and they'll take revenge point one way or another. Don't worry. Their clans can't complain, since these guys are all connected to the criminal organizations in Underdog City. But do we have any evidence, sir? If I can't find any evidence, I can just fabricate some. I don't really care what happens after anyway. I have my ways, so don't worry. It'll soon be the age of calamity. I'll likely be deployed to battle in the near future. And even if that's not the case, I'll be admitted to the academy, leaving this place. Let me tell you what you're being accused of. The crime of illegally kidnapping and trafficking women. On top of that, you've bribed, threatened, blackmailed, and even assaulted and assassinated officials. I never did such things. If there is evidence, I'll accept the punishment. You'll receive the punishment if there's evidence. You're speaking as if you're guilty of the crime, but there's no evidence. He looks like he doesn't want to tarnish his clan's reputation, even if it means death. You're finally here. Ha. I finished making the thing you commissioned, sir. Great timing. Good job. I've been torturing for 30 years, yet there's a lot of new goodies I've never seen before. How did you come up with such chilling devices? I didn't invent them myself. These tools were common where I was. Were you in hell or something, sir? Something like that. Do you want me to teach you some new tricks? I'll have to decline, sir. Even I might throw up my food watching those tools in use. How nostalgic. With these torture devices, even demon prisoners shared all their military secrets during the era of ruination. Torture techniques progressively evolved while dealing with demons. Now then, what happened to the resolve that you'd never talk? I want to take my time reliving nostalgic memories. The rumor spread quickly. The 7 trash that lived in luxury and crime were arrested together. That was the only thing that groups of underdog citizens could talk about. Heh. Aren't they the guys that treated peasants like bugs? I don't think they'll be easily released judging by the personality of the new vice-council. They're children of the native clans. I'm sure they'll be let go after some humiliation. But looking solely at the law, the punishment for their crimes should be execution. There's no way he'd actually execute children of the 7 native clans. You idiot, don't you know what kind of man the new vice-council is? He's a man that spent 10 billion on a single post. Even so, the blowback for killing them would be massive. I'm sure it won't go as far as execution. All the citizens were in agreement. This was a game of power between the new politician and the native clans, one that'd end quickly if the native clans just slightly bowed down to him. As predicted by the people, Mablanc, Pyre, Luib, Chanal, Faragamo, Hermes, and the Prada clan sent a small token of apology to the new vice-consul. The local powerhouses decided to give in. The locked-up trash would be freed scot-free, and they'd just receive a bit of scolding from their fathers, the clan heads. Or that's at least what everyone thought would happen. That is until 7 heads were displayed in the center of the city square. The 7 heads were pickled in salt and were adorned with twisted expressions as though they were in terrible pain up until the moment of their death. The notice that hung above the heads detailed what crimes they were charged with for execution. Baskerville Clan Autonomy Law Section X Article Y Ban on illegal adult entertainment establishments. Punishment. Face tattoo. In accordance with the law, their faces have been tattooed with the word pervert. Baskerville Clan Autonomy Law Section X Article Y Ban on illegal gambling. Punishment. Hand will be severed. In accordance with the law, both hands have been cut off. Taking into account the number of times the law was broken, their arms were further severed at set intervals. The following prisoner was amputated 72 times. Baskerville Clan Autonomy Law Section X Article Y Ban on illegal money lending. Punishment. Eyeball extraction, taking into account the damages to the victims, the punishment was administered to the maximum. Baskerville Autonomous Law Constitution Paragraph XX, Article Y Lobbying. Punishment. Exile, due to the criminals already being devoid of life, only their bodies, except for their heads, will be exiled outside the castle walls. It shouldn't be a surprise since these laws already existed. But the fact that the criminals that were punished are the famous native nobles will bring about change. After hearing about our declaration of war, they'll undoubtedly start scheming. When the war of attrition starts, it'll only end when one side is wiped out. Underdog City is about to experience a bloodbath. You better brace yourself, Manager Chihuahua. You're going to be a part of the next operation. Pardon me. Vice-Consul, is this really the plan? That's not it, sir. Do you not trust me, Chihuahua? But is this really a good idea? The Vice-Consul. Selling himself off as a slave. Underdog City, somewhere on the outskirts. High-ranking carriages started to gather around a huge tent propped up in a secluded place. Today was the day of the slave auction. Naturally, it is an illegal slave auction that Baskerville wasn't informed about. Kidnapped barbarians, nobles, and commoners were being traded as goods. Welcome. I truly welcome each and every one of you for coming to the circus. Oh. You're here from the Mablanc family. This beautiful signature and handwriting is only patented to the Mablanc. From reading your certificate, it seems your purpose of visit is to sell. That's right. We're here to sell. Since the Mablancs are outstanding customers who have bought many slaves from us, I'm only asking just in case you were dissatisfied with the ones you purchased last time. Not at all. We're always satisfied with the slaves we buy here. Black hair and red eyes. You've brought a rare specimen. I give you my word that I will sell it for a good price. I'll leave it to you. Then, I hope you have a wonderful time at the circus, Mr. Chihuahua Mablanc. I heard that it's a trend to display slaves that look strange. I don't pay much attention to trends like that. Slaves should just be pretty or handsome, ahaha. I'm honestly quite interested in the grim history my slaves have. The best ones were from fallen or kidnapped nobles from my experience. Well, I hope there are many usable goods today as well. Alright. Our first product is one that the knights of the Baskerville clan embezzled from among the ones they hunted. The A-rank demonic creature that is said to have 19 hearts. It is called Murcielago. Hell Buffalo Murcielago. Danger rating. A. Size. 3M. Location. Mtilo Rouge Tilo Noir, Second Ridge, a type of cow that lives in the Dill Hell, deep inside hell. Said to hold 19 hearts and to not stop charging until all are stopped. Leather and meat, bones, organs, nothing will go to waste. Alright, then we'll start at 100 million gold. Million. 200 million. 140 million. 250 million. We've got 250 million. Does anyone else have a bid? Sold, for 250 million. Million. 200 million. 60 million. Alright. Then our next auction item. Yeah. This one's also getting sold. I'll try and sell it, but don't blame me if it doesn't. Everybody, another special product has arrived. A rare item that the slave traders have brought from deep within the jungle. From the battle tribe in the jungle of Empilo Rouge Tilo Noir. A Balik barbarian. Isn't it fun to tame a savage slave anew? This is a chance for you to test your slave training skills. Why are they trying to sell this thing? Alright, then our starting bid will be 5 million. Is there no one? Then we'll decrease our starting bid. 3 million. Ah. I'll take a cut and only ask for 1 million this time. Yawn. It's done for, this isn't getting sold. I already told you, only offer goods that are guaranteed to sell. Get rid of it. We'll use it as a decoy or something next time. Haha. Everyone, there seems to have been a slight incident. As a show of good faith, we'll start the bidding on the best item we have for you today. Oh my. It's a special good with the rare black hair and red eyes. It's so obedient that we only need to give it the weakest restraint. The quality of the product is so good. I'm looking forward to a great session. Million. We haven't even given the starting bid, but it's already 600 million. Million. What? But you're a man. What the hell does that have to do with my 800 million? None of your business. I'm going to use him as a sword slave. What is a man going to do with a boy like that? 900 million. Billion. Billion. We've got a 6 billion bid. Does anyone have a counter? That person is Baron Gambino from the Granary territory. 6 billion in one go. What a big spender. I heard that he's recently absorbed some underground funds and increased his influence quite rapidly. His financial power is definitely impressive. Lord Baron. Won't this be too much of an expenditure? With a beautiful slave like that, I'll receive a greater sum if I were to sell it at the capital. It'll be a gain even if I buy and just sell it later. Even so, I do feel that 6 billion is overdoing it. And wouldn't it only be a gain if that slave's body remains pure when we sell it? Shut up, Cinderwendy. I accepted you when you had nowhere to go. How dare you raise your arrogance over your master? If there is no counteroffer, it will be sold to customer 99. Ooh. Now that I look at it closer, isn't it better than I thought? You are now mine. I am not a bad person, so don't worry too much. I've thought of many ways to play with you. I'm already looking forward to it. Are you asking me to release your cuffs? No, you don't need to do that. Play, that sounds fun. How about this game? The topic is shields and spears. I am the spear, if you as the shield survive, you win. Ueok. Cindy. The guards. I'm dying. Baron Gambino, you fainted. Then I win this game. You are Beecher Van Baskerville. Oh wait, did he die? If it's Beecher, isn't he the vice-consul of Underdog City? Why is a Hound of Baskerville here? Circus, huh? What a fitting name for today's occasion. Every single one of you here, don't expect to get out unscathed today. Ugh. Who cares if he's the deputy consul or not? He doesn't even have any weapons. Just kill him. A red and horrific aura. No way. A graduator. Even if he's a Baskerville. How can he be a graduator at that age? Graduators are the ultimate weapons that represent a nation's strength. At this rate we don't have a chance at winning. Who would have thought the deputy consul's swordsmanship skills were irregular? Ha! Ha! Look over here, deputy consul. Drop your weapon right now and surrender. Ah! If you don't, your comrade will lose his life. Hurry up. Do you not hear what I'm saying? Ugh, deputy consul. I am all right. Please look after yourself. You crazy bastard, what are you doing? Stop tensing. Things like injustice and compromise do not exist for me. I would rather die than be a burden to my superior. Your words don't match the desperate look on your face. Secretary General Chihuahua, your loyalty is great. Don't worry. When I left the Baskerville estate, I received a trump card from the patriarch. Is that a flute? What are you going to do with that? That whistle. Ack. Nothing happened. What? Is that loud whistle just for scare? As expected, even a graduator can't do anything here. Ha. Ha. Beak. Eek. Ah. Don't tell me. They are. They're not right. Probably not. Please, just please. The teeth symbol on their chests. I've heard about it before. The Empire's most brutal knight order known as the Annihilation Experts. All 100 knights from it are graduators. It's the Baskerville clan's Pitbull Knight Order. No. I can't die in a place like this. Leave this one. Rip the rest to shreds and kill them. Don't kill those who are lying down obediently. However, if they move even a little, kill them relentlessly. I hear and obey. Hugo was very sensitive about military power. I trust that you don't do anything irresponsible, my son. It's a relief that I was able to take the pit bulls without any trouble. Ag. Save me. Let's just get on the floor. When things quieten down, I'll run away. Eek. Hey, I'll obediently wear the cuffs. We don't carry things like cuffs around. Pardon. Then. Ag. And my legs. Those who'll be executed don't need their legs anyways. Nephew, how does it feel to use pitbull nights? Are you satisfied? I'm satisfied, Uncle Boston Terrier. Let me know if there's anything else I can help you with. Commander of the Pitbull Knights, Boston Terrier Le Baskerville. So he's Vikir. I get why Brother Hugo is so interested in him. He's already fierce and cruel at the age of 15. Come to the Pitbull Knights later. Tada, I'll make sure to raise you properly. I'll think about it. I have an urgent matter to attend, so I'll get going. On top of that, he has the nerve to ignore me. It makes me want him even more. He's burdensome. Tihatch, I'm sure it was around here. Is that the safe where they keep the money the nobles are paid with? All of it will be given to the city hall, so taxation will be done properly. I feel bad because the Baskerville clan has provided funding. But that's not what's important right now. I came to the storeroom for another reason. Ha. Ugh. Ugh. Vi. Ugh. Looks like she got punished when she was dragged away before. TSK. You're lucky. I'm only giving you this because I happen to get it from the Night Order. Flash. What are you so surprised about? Since I fought so many barbarians in my past life, I ended up picking up a few words of their language. Run away. Although I'm not that fluent. Well, I guess she's thankful. Alright, then I should get what I really came here for. Found you. Corpse of Murcielago. Fortunately, they haven't dismantled it yet. Buzz, it's your first A-rank monster in a while, Beelzebub. I'll let you eat it, so calm down. The Pitbull Night Order will be here soon, so eat quickly. Buzz. The Revenge of Sword Clan's sound. The new vice-consul dealt with the criminal organization in an instant. When day broke, the rumors started to spread that the nobles who attended the illegal slave auction and the people running the show were sent to the underdog prison with their arms and legs cut off. And on that day, the huge demonic cave of Underdog City, the burning suspension, burnt away with their club and disappeared. And the heads of the VIPs of the club were put on display to etch the severity of the crime in the people's hearts. And the 7 native clans who had lost their children sent written protests to the consulate. But the answer was already set. For sinners who have committed the act of illegal slave trade banned by the nation, death is the only ending. The words spoken by the 7 sinners, their written accounts, and the statement of their money flow have all been acquired. Haim Inbich CWZN 11. The Baskerville clan is properly investigating this incident, and a report will soon be made to the palace. After that, the protests from the 7 clans completely stopped, and the arrogant clan heads personally came to the consulate and even bowed their heads and begged the man who killed their children. However, Beecher's answer was simple. We have already investigated all the black books inside the burning suspension. You 7 clans violated the Baskerville autonomy law, and thus your property will be seized. And to pay for your crime of treachery, all members within 3 extensions of your family will be executed. Under the rule of the new vice-consul, the floors of the execution grounds never dried of blood for several days. The blood of the disgusting vermin that had been gnawing away at the city. With the taxes seized through the breakdown of the illegal underground economy, Underdog City's welfare was secured. And the approval rate of Beecher by the citizens of Underdog went up day by day. Vice Consul. I've brought you coffee. Focus on your job as office manager. You don't have to bring me coffee. This is my personal show of thanks. You did save me from getting cut by that lunatic last time. Just a coffee for your life seems a little too cheap. Not cheap at all, 2 cubes of sugar, 2 creamers, and only a tiny bit of water. So, is your writing and penmanship training going well? Could you check it for me? It hasn't been long since you learned how to write, but you can already write like this. There's still a long way to go if I want to match you. He's incredible. To create new laws even with just the things he learned. He even understands the way of legislation. If the Vice Consul continues to remain here, wouldn't we be able to develop Underdog City even further? I'm sorry I couldn't come find you sooner. I've been busy for a few reasons recently. Did you say your name was Cindy Wendy Rose? Why did you let me live? It's simple. I had a few questions for you. Questions. Is that what's keeping me alive? The reason that Baron Gambino, who was from a random little granary, was able to increase his power that much, was because of you, right? From our research, your ability to earn money is quite good. If you were able to bloom that talent outside the underworld, then you would have become a good merchant or financier. I'll promise you, if you answer my questions, then I'll let you go from here. But if you don't answer me, you will forever regret today. Bite. I will answer you to the best of my abilities. What do you think? Do you think I'm operating well? I think you're doing very excellently right now. I can't keep my promise if you aren't honest with me. I think you're handling things wrong. The reasons. Let's hear it. Tell me what I'm doing wrong. Since a long time ago, as a consul, one of the main factors considered to be important is virtue. While you may create laws that take care of the street criminals and raise your dignity, many citizens will soon die and suffer from some of those laws, and in the long term, you will garner hatred and rage from the people. Furthermore, the Baskervilles will not be so welcoming of you once you gain more power than the clan leader in Underdog City. In the end, you'll be hated by the people, and even become a threat targeted by the Baskervilles. So, what do you think I should do from here on out? Return all your authorities to the Baskerville clan, and the glory of the events that happened here. You should give them to the clan leader. And in order to stop gathering attention, you should go to either the Le Rouge et Le Noir mountain or the academy in the center of the empire. They are where people of your age and status are common, hiding your powers and washing your identity. When the time comes, the Baskerville clan leader will be the one who suffers in your stead. What that means is, you want the hunting dog to bite off his own owner's neck. As the hunting dog, that is the only way for you to avoid his hatred. I'll keep that in mind. That was good advice. Your ideas are almost identical to mine. As promised, you're free. Are you really letting me go? I always keep my promises. I hope the day that you regret what happened today never comes. Then, do you know of a clan called the Mesamadenaro? There are more than the most well-known 7 clans among the founding clans of the Underdog City. Among the founding clans, there was a prosperous merchant clan. They were the 8th clan, the Mesamadenaro clan. However, this clan met its end due to an unfortunate event. The demonstration started, and the people of Baskerville couldn't believe it. The sword skills that young child showed off were none other than the secret Baskerville sword techniques that only members of the family knew. And that news soon reached the leader of the Baskerville clan. They determined that top-secret military information had leaked, and the Baskerville released the hunting dogs, causing the Mesamedanaro clan to go extinct. However, there was someone pulling the strings behind everything. The young demons of the 7 clans stole the sword techniques from the Baskerville clan, and they allowed the young child of the Mesamedanaro clan to learn the techniques. The story of the 8th clan. What does that story have to do with me? However, in reality, there was a survivor from the Mesamedanaro clan massacre. Those 7 fools managed to sneak out a 1-year-old girl from the devastation. And for the sole reason that she was beautiful, she was forced to suffer through cruel and unusual torture. The acts that they committed are too foul for me to even talk about. I don't want to hear more. However, there's more to this story. Time passed, and a new deputy consul was appointed to the city. That deputy consul managed to drag the old problems out of the city and punish them. The trigger of everything was the 7 idiots. The newly appointed deputy consul made sure that the 7 idiots were thoroughly tortured and made sure they admitted their crimes as they met their end. And that's when they said their last words. I'm sorry for committing such a heinous crime, or so they say. Sorry. Who the hell are they saying sorry to? Who else? To the young girl using the fake name, Cindy Wendyson Rose, and the sole survivor of the Mesamedanaro clan. How am I supposed to believe you? You took them and tortured them. How am I supposed to believe that they apologized? How are you supposed to believe me? I guess it would be easiest to see it with your own 2 eyes. Take a look. We were the ones that drove the Mesamedanaro clan to devastation. Forgive us for our crimes. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Don't be scared. However, even if they've all died painful deaths, the Mesamedanaro clan's vengeance is still not over. There is still one more clan to deal with. Despise the Baskervilles, Cindy Wendy's and Mesamedanaro. You have more than enough right to do so. You're part of the Baskerville clan, so why are you helping me? That's the wrong question. Vikir van Baskerville. I'll repay this debt. Whatever you may do with the rest of your life, I'll make sure you'll never have to worry about money ever again. That promise, I'll be sure to remember it. Mr. Deputy Consul, looks like the sun is already up. It's time to get ready for Ugh. Good morning, sir. What's with all these bodies? I'm not sure. Seems like I killed them in my sleep. Really? Of course not. It's just a joke. What kind of childhood did you experience during your youth? No, it's not an issue of whether it was funny. Why? Was the joke not funny? Seems like there are a lot of inconveniences in my way recently. 2 poison arrows, acid, snipers, arson. For times I've drank something poisoned. Getting run over by a cart, and more. A lot of things have been happening. I wonder if that means I've gathered some attention. I think you've gone insane, seriously. The skill from the last illegal auction, the Hellish Buffaloes, tough life skill with an A risk rating. Slot 1. Burn Injury Cerberus A, Slot 3. Hemorrhage Hellhound B. Slot 2. Tough Life Hellish Buffalo A. It's better than I thought. Thanks to the river sticks and tough life enhancing my body, even the graduator class assassin couldn't pierce my skin. But since it's starting to get annoying, I'll need to look into it. Wise decision. That flag, the Baskervilles are here. Seems like they were sent by the main family. Oh, is that? Long time no see, young master. You're looking much better now, butler. Really? I believed you would do well ever since you left the main residence. I was just lucky. He is the best head butler of the Barrymore family, which has been fulfilling the head butler position for 4 generations in the infamously scary Baskerville family, where one mistake can lead to one's death. Head butler John Barrymore. To think that I would meet the role model of servants. Anyway, you coming all the way here must mean. Yes, that's right. The patriarch has praised your progress, and he has ordered you to return to the main residence. He seemed very happy about it. Happy. That Hugo. The most beloved figure of the underdog citizens, Bakir. Besides that, the deputy consul, Bakir, has also won the following. First place for most trusted among merchants. First place for most loved among farmers. First place for most respected among children. First place for most respected among scholars. First place for being the most targeted by assassins. The Baskervilles are only good at using weapons, and not their brains. With this, we're able to get rid of that image. You did well, son. I just did what I was supposed to do. That's supposed to be a happy face. Right. One must reward and punish according to the situation. You'll be the one to go to the academy this year. As I expected. The best academy, Colosio, that is where the empire's elites gather. It's an academy where the children of aristocracy and royal families attend. For internal security. Students are required to reside in the dormitories. This is my opportunity to grow stronger while avoiding Hugo's attention. I plan to send a few others with you, but I have yet to choose whom. Do you happen to have any siblings you'd like to attend with? I'm the closest to Highborough, Middleborough, and Lowborough. I'll use them as sandbags. Then I'll send those 3 with you. And do you recall the plan you thought of when you were 8? You mean the one during the joint training with the Morgs? The plan was to lend the ruby mines to the Morg family, and use them to get rid of the barbarians. That plan worked. What do you mean? The Morg suggested a joint raid. They were very humble about it too. So, why don't you go on a territory inspection before entering the academy? You should check whether the laws you altered are being upheld. It'll be a good experience. I will follow your orders. Deputy Consul. Please take care. I will do my best with the administrative work in the meantime. I'll be parting ways with Secretary General Chihuahua soon. You may show yourself. Sorry for making you wait. I didn't want the departure to be disorderly. It's okay, young master. We will make sure to safely transport you to the Morg's juvenile fortress. Is Uncle Boston Terrier doing well? The Count is the same as ever. After the slave auction incident, he's been adamant on admitting you into the Pitbull Order. He makes me feel uncomfortable. Is this the region that we lent to the Morgs? Doesn't look like anyone's really breaking any laws. It was said that this envoy team was sent for territory inspection, but I know. It's actually to get rid of the barbarians. From what I heard, the Morgs formed a group consisting of 3 delegates, 30 lower house parliament members, and about 100 mages who aren't legislative members. The Morg family seems to be taking it pretty seriously. On the other hand, the Baskervilles only brought a dozen knights and me, a member of the lower house parliament. The elites are on standby on the other side of the mountain range. Well, as Hugo said, it's not a bad idea to look into the barbarians' lifestyle. A mage must have done this. Must be a message to the barbarians from the Morgs. What a scary warning. This reminds me of her. She's probably grown a lot by now. Who goes there? No one can pass without our permission. No one. No one. Those girls. I know them. The Morg's 3 flowers. The triplets, High Sis, Middle Sis, and Low Sis. Each one of them is insane, so it is said that when together, their insanity reaches the heavens. We're the envoy team from the Baskervilles. We've come to inspect the territory and for the betterment of friendly relations. Open the fortress gates. Not now. I have to report to the person in charge. So wait. I assume we'll get a reply about tomorrow. What right do you have to stop me from entering my own land? Are you looking down on us because we're paying rent here? Don't you know about the tenant protection law? It's your family's law. I made changes to that law so that I can chase away tenants I don't like. I'll say it for the last time. Open the gates. I did hear that some psycho kid took charge of the underdog city. But we've dealt with enough psycho kids to know how to deal with you. If I tell you to wait, you'll wait. How dare a stupid swordsman that you cannot enter the morgue's land without permission? Or shall we determine how strong the rising star of the Baskerville family is? I don't think this can be resolved with words. Yeah. What absurdity coming from girls who don't even know their place. Absurd words. This voice. You're just a mere underling. You think your ranks are higher than ours. You guys don't even know your place. Not us. He's the symbol of Baskerville. Leave this to us. My annoyance is raised to the power of 2. Who are these guys? Why are they acting like this? We'll repay you for recommending us to the academy. Leave this palace to us, Bakir. So it was about the academy. I'll use you guys as sandbags though. In the future, the triplets will grow up to become murderous soldiers. They're not that smart, so they can't make judgments on their own. But they can carry out orders. If I train them, they'll be useful. I'll try putting my trust in you, older brothers. Those idiots who know nothing but to stick together. You're the idiots. Arrogant mutt bastards. We'll discipline you. Before I regressed, the morgue triplets were known as mages who possessed the 3 attributes. Water, earth, and nature. The combination of 3 highly compatible magic attributes exponentially increases the effects of each of their magic by 10-fold. So they were known as the morgue's 3 flowers. Ha ha ha. How's that, mutts of Baskerville? Can you guys break through this? It's not even meat, it's just a plant. What are you going to do with that? Baskerville first technique. Ha. Oh, that's a perfect execution of the first technique. Cook. Hi Burrow. There's no way your lowly swords can reach us. Isn't this fun? What is magic versus sword? The question of which is stronger is a question that's been raised for a long time. Magic uses the mana surrounding the user and reproduces the power of an element while amplifying it, whereas swordsmanship uses the mana within the user as well as their energy to create a longer-standing explosive power. The clans of mages and swordsmen who'll lead the future. Isn't it fun to observe their potential and talent? If you put it like that, then I'm part of them. Young master has already surpassed their age. How dull. I wish all of them would die. This is just a waste of time. I need to get past quickly. I found a supervisor recently, but there's a mountain of work to do. What? What are you all doing in front of my territory? Ha. Hop, are they all dead? TCH. Day WH what? Fire magic. All of a sudden. What are you doing? We almost burnt to death. I almost died just now. If I dodged that a little later, I would have died. Wah, older sisters, I'm scared. What's all this? I can't forgive anyone who causes a ruckus within the territory I manage. Camus. We just wanted to stop the invader. They picked a fight first. Camus. Did you just speak to me informally, elder sisters? Of course not, head of the aviary. You should be careful if you don't want to end up like that. I'm sorry. Ha! Long time no see, Bakir van Baskerville. It's been 7 years, right? It's been a while, Camus Morgue. Is it because she's grown out of her baby face? She's beginning to look better. Is this the beauty of Camus Morgue? Who captured all the hearts of males in high society? Many married men were allured by her, and there were scandals here and there. But why weren't there any rumors about that in this lifetime? Well, whatever. Open the door. Words don't work on those triplets. What? It's been a while since we last met, but that's the only thing you have to say. What should I say then? In continuation from the triplets fight, will the next fight be between the supernovas of the two clans? 0 points. What's with that attitude you have toward your future wife? 0 points out of 100. Humph. It seems like the Baskerville clan doesn't know much about the barbarians. Of course we do, we fight them all the time. We know about them more than you do. Then why did you send those idiots? Aren't they all young, dumb hounds? It has already been agreed with the Morgue clan that the main force will be on the other side of the mountain range. Why ask when you know? I'm the person in charge of the delegation, so of course I would know. I thought you didn't. You might be someone whom the clan wanted to discard. But it seems like you're quite trusted within the clan. So the issue here is, among the barbaric tribes, which is the most annoying? She keeps asking questions. The warrior tribe, Balak, and the sorcerer tribe, Rococo, the strength of the Balak's bowmanship, especially, is on a completely different level to the empire. And that principle isn't well known either. Since you're well informed about the ecology of the barbaric tribes, I'll give you 8 points. 8 out of 100, of course. I gave you a good answer, but what's with the points? It's because you answered well. What would one do with an intelligent man? I hate a man who's smart. A male is more interesting if they're a little stupid. Horseback riding, 6 points. Is it because you're shorter than me? You're riding a horse too big for you. Fashion, 4 points. Your clothes are too plain. You're not going to answer. 1 point for mannerism. Your face is 99 points. You grew up well. However, your control over your facial expressions is poor, so I deducted a point. Stop the useless evaluation. Why is it useless? I need to be stern with my future husband. Why am I your future husband? What do you mean, why? You passed my uncle's test previously. Wait, is she talking about the incident that happened 7 years ago? If you manage to force a single drop to fall, it's your victory. I'll duel you with this pot of water on my head. It's good to focus on a single goal. Ha! But that's dependent on who your opponent is. How could I follow through? I'll give in. She's a great fire mage. I forgot about what happened that day. I'll make it such that it never happened. How do you reverse something that has happened? You dummy. Know that I'm a genius. Once I witness something, I don't forget. What did she throw at me? Taz is. Put this on for now. Seriously, what nonsense. Did she return it to me without washing it? The barbarians ambushed the ruby mine, so they're either pillaging the indigenous slaves or the crops. The reason why they're taking the slaves is so that they can sell them somewhere else. This is a wall that both earth and iron mages have built for a month. As expected of the Morgue mages. In a month, they have achieved something that several hundreds of regular people would have completed in a year. Are those traces of the arrows that the Balaks shot? That's right, the arrows they shot had strong aura infused into them. During the night, there were countless people who died after getting shot when they were on guard duty. Since they're able to break through walls that are 2 to 3 meters thick, their talent is unmatched. Because of the arrows that broke through the shield's magic, my uncle suffered from a severe chest injury. But thankfully, he was able to survive. Though, his pride was hurt. Come to think of it, the patriarch mentioned that he went through a similar experience. I heard his nose bridge got injured. It seems like there is a talented person among the barbarians. Who is it? I think it's a female. Because they paint their faces black, it's hard to see their physical traits. I think you need to come quickly. The search party has captured a recon member of the barbarians. What? He's from the Rococo sorcerer tribe. About that, he won't talk at all. Did you get any information out of him? What about psychic magic? It doesn't work. Because of the strong sorcery, it's impossible to read his mind. A few days ago, you ambushed the Morgue clan's fortress. Do you remember how many people you kidnapped? Among the victims, there was a daughter of the Morgues. Her name is Rose, and she's my sixth cousin. What did you do to her? Translate. Where's the barbarian who defected? When the barbarians attacked, everyone died and was taken away. Then there's no one here who can translate what he's saying. As of this moment, yes. I know a little of the Rococo language. You know that. What do you not know how to do? I'm not fluent. I just know basic vocabulary. Then can you ask where my sixth cousin is? She was kidnapped in the last ambush. She's 12 with red eyes, red hair and white skin. She's dead. The senator of the audience hall is currently being treated. The senator of the temple is currently on the opposite side of the territory for an inspection, so the decision will be made by me. Camus Morgue, a member of the middle house and the vice head of the fortress. The verdict. Immediate execution. Talk as much as you like. After this war is finished, the language that you speak will only be used in hell. Let's go. Although she acts tough, she's still only 15. It seems like you were very close to her. I was. She was a kid who always followed me around. She was a pure child who didn't suit the cold-hearted Morgue clan. Don't be too upset. I'm sure she left this world comfortably. Do you think I'm stupid? I'm a genius. Even though I can't speak the language, I understand a little. Tell me honestly. Was what I heard right? Did she notice what he said? I'm sorry. I'm sorry that this older sister couldn't protect you. Hyuk, Hyuk. You. It's not a bad thing. If he was half-heartedly sympathetic, I would have killed him. Now's not the time to mourn. I need to quickly get a hold of myself and seek revenge. As expected, heroines are different. Yeah. What's that bell-like sound? It's the signal that notifies that the barbarians are attacking. I think your time for revenge has come pretty quickly. HM. Hike. Did I arrive too quickly? Caught a good one. The hunt for husbands is going well. Hunt for husbands. In order to breed a superior race for the natives, are they hunting people to become suitors? I'm sorry, but I won't be your husband. I might already be engaged. Is he part of the enemy? Hugo asked me this eagerly. Before I meet up with the main force, I mustn't initiate a battle. Vinuxer. What are you doing, not killing them? Die, you barbaric bastards. To think she'd turn this whole area into a sea of fire. You just used liquid aura, right? You were a graduator. I knew you were the only man I could acknowledge. I had received an order from the Patriarch to avoid battles until I regroup with the main force. That's an order from the Baskerville's Patriarch, right? A Baskerville shouldn't get involved then. Because I'll get rid of all of them. A burn. Quadra casting. She increased the lethality. I will avenge my younger cousin. Ah, that stings. A needle. It seems like I was poisoned with a numbing, my body won't move. She's a handful. Nice catch. I think it'll be better for us to retreat. But what about the farmlands and the captives? It's better to not engage in any battles until the main force from Baskerville arrives. No, I need to avenge my cousin who was taken away by the barbarians. Make a rational decision here. That destructive power. Is that the one Camus was talking about? Ah. Vikir. Cook. Is this really how things are going to turn out? In the past, when Camus Morgue was still an adolescent, there was a time when she was held captive. Of course, it wasn't long before she returned after annihilating the barbarians. Since then, she was referred to as the Queen of Le Rouge et Le Noir. Even so, I should do what I need to do. Cook. Her movements are different from the others. Do I need to go all out? Ha! I told you. You. Me. We. Meet. Again. This bastard. I told you. You. Me. We. Meet. Again. I saw her at the slave auction. So you're repaying me for my kindness with revenge. I take revenge for my capture. Morgue, nothing to do with you. I repay what I got. We take the girl. Next leader. If you want your girl, follow us. Do I need to reveal my power? Camus. Adolphe Morgue. Did he come after hearing the news about the ambush? These bastards. Give me back my niece. Damn you. Balak. To think they would finish their ambush 3 minutes after the warning bell was rung. Things got bigger because it overlapped with Camus' carelessness and lack of practical experience. I think they ran to the restricted area at the Le Rouge et Le Noir mountain. The restricted area at the Le Rouge et Le Noir mountain. The restricted area is an undiscovered and dangerous place. Heading there at night is going to be too dangerous. My niece got captured, but is there nothing I can do? We can still pursue them. You. I've been inside the dense forest in my childhood. Before I regressed, thanks to the recon and subjugation experience, I went through most of the dense forest. Are you serious? Grand Senator, going to the Le Rouge et Le Noir mountain is a suicide mission. Those who don't want to go, don't. I won't make an issue out of this later. I already know that this child's extraordinary. I have no other choice but to rely on him. I'll leave this to you. Please save my niece. The dense forest of the Le Rouge et Le Noir mountain on the Baskerville territory. It is a habitat of the bone-sucking mosquitoes, silent spiders, and other dangerous creatures. Poisonous thorny vines. A normal person wouldn't be able to survive there even for an hour. Which is why it is called the life-engulfing forest. However, are all boys from the Baskerville clan like that? Of course not. The young master is special. Cool. 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 I don't think they ran away very far. I heard a rumor that the Balak hunters scattered dry leaves to hear the sounds of their pursuers. We need to be a little more careful starting from here. Silence. This magic will prevent you from making noise as you walk. Let me take it from here. I will never forget this, nephew-in-law. Nephew-in-law. You barbarian bitches. I'm gonna burn you all to death when I get out of here. I'll show you the horror of my special fireball. Prepare yourselves. I liked the guy we saw before. I think I failed in husband hunting. They aren't even listening to me. I think they've been talking about husband hunting. And wife hunting. Since earlier. Is that the reason why they've been ambushing us? Since we captured this excellent female. All the males within the tribe will want her, huh? You perverted bastard. What are you planning on doing with me? I don't know what she's saying. Kill me instead. But I know she's talking back just by looking at her eyes. I think this arrogant slave needs to be disciplined. Get away from my slave. What? Commander Ian, I caught her. Bullshit. Keep your voice down. What do you mean? I was the one who shot the paralyzing arrow and set the trap. And who made that possible? If I hadn't stopped that boy who's good with the sword, you would have been dead. So that female is the commander's booty. Of course. What? Did an internal argument break out? I assume she's the commander. Her name's Ian. You're a girl commander. So what? She has the skill to go up against Vakir, who's a low-ranking graduator. If I want to escape, I need to do something about her. I won't let your stubbornness slide just because you're a commander. If you're pissed, then come at me anytime, hun. I'll make you a bloody mess. I'm not pissed. You're not. Yes, I give up. Do as you please, Commander. Seems like the girl won. Your eyes are good as well as your physique. As expected of a good bloodline, Morg's next leader. I was captured by you Morg bastards and sold into slavery. Ugh. However, I was lucky enough to receive some kindness. So I managed to escape from the fate of a slave. But you won't be as lucky as me. I'll take my time to tame you so much that you'll feel it in your bones and soul. Licking the space between my toes will be a daily routine for you. Explosion. It's an ambush. You beast-like barbarians. I came to repay you for what you've done. That voice. Something strange. Why are the Balak hunters who ambushed us systematically this flustered? These crazy bastards. How could they cause such an uproar within the forest in the middle of the night? They're running away. Don't let any of them live. Serves you right, you barbarians. Russell. Shoo. Vakir. So you came to save me. Do you not know the hand gesture used for keeping quiet? The boy who uses knives well. I knew you would come. A strong physique that made it possible for you to cover a long distance within a short span of time. Your level-headedness that made it possible for you to get through the darkness of the forest. A passionate and pure love that made you put your life on the line for your girl. I won't ask about your past. You passed. Passed. What did I pass? It's too difficult for me to hide my abilities in this situation. Why can't I recall anyone like her in my previous life? Don't tell me, is she the one who scarred Hugo's nose bridge? The Balak archer, Night Fox. She's still too young and slightly unskilled to be that person. Or is she from the same bloodline as the Night Fox? What? How did he know? Kaya. Things have gotten bothersome. Just bear with me for a little. I'll take you to your uncle. Yes. To hear him use formal language. Maybe he's still out of it because of the poison. Gosh, I wanted you to return with me obediently. Are you severely poisoned? I think so. Kaya. My niece. Are you all right? Uncle. Cure poison. It's a really severe numbing poison, so it's difficult for me to remove everything. When we go back, let's visit the divine Quo Vadis. Please let go of me for a moment, uncle. You saved me again. Vikir. Camus. Your uncle also did his best. Why did you only come now, uncle? I'm going to tell Mom everything. He's not moving backwards by even an inch. Why is he so strong? It'll be best if you obediently let yourself be captured. I don't have time. You again. There's no time. Is there a reason for the Balak to be in such a hurry? Shit, did it finally notice? The hidden Beelzebub within my arteries is giving me an intense warning. Something's coming this way. She's coming. She. Madam Eight Legs. It's the madam. The madam is here. A pillar. No way. To think I would meet this monster in a place like this. Of S rank risk rating. Madam Eight Legs. What's the MMPH? You can't make loud noises. Even though it has poor sight, it has sensitive touch and hearing. I remember what an old native said prior to my regression. It was about the incident seen and heard about at the Le Rouge Noir mountain. A legend that seemed like a horror story. It was a horror story about the madam with 8 legs which inhabited the depths of the forest. In the Empire's Monster Dictionary, which was finalized after several revisions, were the written records of the Madam 8 Legs. Keek Risk Ranking S. It's a monster capable of destroying a nation within a single day. A disaster rank. Cook. On my hair. The madam's poison. You idiot. How could you scream in front of the madam? Huff, huff. Damn it. If you weren't the grandchild of the shaman, I would have killed you. Retreat. We're gonna make a run for it too. Between the Balaks who ran away in smaller groups, and the Baskervilles and Morgs who ran away together, there is a slight difference between how they retreated, but it made the madam decide who to chase after. Leave it to me, Sir Adolphe. If you're talking about a bug's weakness, it'll be fire attacks. It worked. Did you see that? Sir Adolphe. It didn't do anything. Gosh. Just what the hell is that? This is it. Young master, what are you doing? At this rate, we'll all be annihilated. One of us needs to tie down that monster's legs. Then I'll. Do you think you'll be able to tie down that monster's legs with your skills? We can't bring this monster into the territory with us. In this current situation, the best person to tie down its legs. Vikir. Is me. Sir Adolphe, there's no time. I'll leave the decision to you. Vikir. Please go. Hurry. Cook. Don't let my nephew-in-law's sacrifice be in vain. No. Vikir, please return. Camus. Don't move. It's not like I'm interested in the destruction of the Baskerville territory. On top of that, there's no way the Allied forces can stop the madam who's still growing. However, this is a good opportunity for me. If I can fake my death, I can distance myself from Hugo's surveillance. I'll be able to buy some time to learn the 10th technique that's in my head. When I'm skilled enough to not be pushed around by Hugo. Or when I'm able to perfect my skill, hide and control it, I'll return to the clan. If I don't use my all, I'll die. That includes the large amount of mana that I received from the river Styx's blessing. And the aura that's a lot more worldly and is used for high-ranking Baskerville swordsmanship techniques. On top of that, the demonic sword, Beelzebub. I'm going to use everything I've got and attack it. No. Mammum. Hugo. So in the end, you. This place is. Yesterday. Wait, I don't know how many days have passed. Did I survive the battle against Madame Eight Legs? During that crucial moment, if Madame hadn't stopped in her tracks upon receiving shock from the explosion's light, I might have lost my life. My muscles, veins, and even my bones. There isn't a place where I'm not injured. To think this would be the extent of my injuries after receiving a hit head-on. I misjudged Madame's attack power so badly, I can feel it in my bones. Is this neckache I'm feeling after the battle against Madame due to this trap? Because of this, I was saved. If things progress like this, can I consider it as going according to plan? First, I was able to escape Hugo's watch. Besides Adolphe and Camus, there were many other witnesses. So I don't need to worry about my death being proven. This place is the Balak's camp, Bulak. Am I being held captive in the Balak's camp? I'm in the midst of the camp that belongs to the natural enemies of the Baskerville clan. This is bad. I can't run away with such a ruined body. Hurry up. Walk. Move quickly if you don't want to die from the wolf's bite. We're soldiers from the Baskerville and Morgue clan captured as prisoners. I recognize their faces. But why am I not being executed? You're up. You can speak Balak, right? This guy was from back then. What? How did he know? You should be thankful that you're not going to end up like them. How does it feel seeing your comrades walk towards their death? You must be in despair since you can't do anything with that crippled body. Pet dog. What? What's with his eyes? This arrogant bastard. Stop standing there and go find your owner who's at the end of the rope. I've memorized your face. When my body recovers, I'll make you pay for this. How is the rope this long? I've walked quite a fair bit, and I still don't see the end. Is my owner at the end of this rope? Lie down. You brats. Go practice somewhere else. Wow. Thank you for setting me free at the slave auction. We return kindness twofold. Tenfold when we're taking revenge. Since you saved me once, I saved you twice. Twice. I went back just in case. If I didn't, you would have died. Be thankful that I'm tenacious. Did you set up this rope? What's the reason for keeping me alive? You seem to be of a high position within your party. I wonder how much your party would pay for you. I'm in trouble. If they start hostage negotiations with the Baskerville clan, my plan to escape Hugo's watch will become meaningless. What should I do in this situation? What do you think? Did you feel a sense of hope? Phew. You're going to be my slave. Shall we decide on our titles first? Call me master. Haha. I like those rebellious eyes. I'll have fun taming you. Before that, there's somewhere we have to stop by. So let's get moving first. Where are we going? What do you mean? Isn't it obvious? You should give your greetings when you step into someone else's land. We're visiting the village head, the matriarch. If you don't have a place to sleep, you can sleep on your friend's hammock, and if you're hungry, you can get food from someone who's more affluent. That's how we, the Balaks, live. It may mean nothing to outsiders, but to those who live here, it's a very homely place. It'll be good for you to get used to this. The Balaks seem to have no regard for private assets. We're here. This is the matriarch's house. We're here, mother. Mother. You're here. It seems you have brought the empirical boy whom you talked about every day. Mother. When did I do that? So she was the matriarch's daughter. The Balak tribe. That means, she's the night fox. The female Balak warrior who scarred Hugo's nose bridge. The reason why I couldn't cross the Le Rouge et Le Noir mountains landscape was because of her. I wonder what would have happened if the past version of me had gone up against her. Head-on combat 0, assassination 0. If I had run away, it would have been 20. Of course, the 20 would be referring to my survival rate. I've seen your face before. Can she tell that I'm of the same bloodline as Hugo by instinct? Well, most imperial men look the same. What are you planning to do with him? He's no different from a cripple. He'll be useful once he receives good treatment. He's the one who attacked Madame Eight Legs after all. Taking action without knowing your place might come back to bite you. Well, it doesn't matter if his body is destroyed or not. If his seed is fine, then. Ah, mother. That's not it. I am going to use him as a slave. What? That's different from what you've been saying all this, Tim. I needed a slave to support me during hunts. Well, it's up to the owner what they want to do with their slave. I have a question. What's your name? All of a sudden. How dare a slave ask questions? I don't intend to call you master, which is why I asked for your name. It's Ayan. I'm Vikir. What do you want me to do now, Ayan? How dare a slave call me by my name? I will give you your first order. It's to build a house. Build a house that you'll be living in from now on. Ordering a slave around is part of a master's competency. I should use this chance to rebalance the hierarchy between us. Build a house, huh? This'll be fun. I've carried out your order. Why is he so good at building tents? I thought he would struggle because of his injured body. If it's gonna be like this, then there's no use for the items that I brought with me. It's been a while. During the time of destruction, swordsmen were only good at wielding swords, which was why they couldn't survive. So in order to survive in extreme situations, one would need to learn a variety of survival skills. The drains are perfect too. Come to think of it, the matriarch's tent looked unstable. Mother's house. Yes. In that current state, during rainy seasons, the ground around the central pillar will shake, which might cause water to leak through. If you order me to, I'll mix limey dirt and gravel on the opposite hill to create bricks. I'll also reinforce them by spreading oil and burning it. Do it. I was thinking the same thing. Oh. I was frustrated because no matter how many times I tried to repair the roof, water would leak through. So the problem was the pillar. Good job. My daughter picked up quite a useful mail. From now on, go around the barracks and take care of tedious matters like this. Hey, isn't it exhausting to just slave away? Don't you want to become an official member of our tribe? Not really. Slaving away isn't too bad. This is much more peaceful than being part of the Baskervilles or living in the underdog city. From the way you speak, you have been disciplined well. Well, from a slave's perspective, it would be hard to complain. No, it's really not that bad. There's no way it isn't when you're doing tough and tedious work. Don't be like that and follow me. I'll help you. I'll help you in terms of surviving and adjusting to our tribe. If you do a good job, I'll untie the rope. How appealing. So, what do I need to do? Now you're being honest. Go on a hunt and capture a huge prey. Go on a hunt. Recently, the tribe's warriors haven't been able to catch prey large enough, so the growing children haven't been able to eat meat. In other words, if you bring in a huge prey, changing your title from slave to commoner wouldn't be a pipe dream. And it seems like you don't have a problem with moving light objects. So you just need to assist me. I'm telling you to be grateful that you're the slave of the Balak's hunting commander. Hugh. Alright, let's go. We'll be leaving tomorrow, okay? Alright. But why are you smiling like that? I wasn't. Disgusting bastard. Why? Okay, alright. Gather around, hunters. It's time for the hazing ceremony. Balak's shaman a human. Take my blessing. If you don't, you'll be in for a tough time. Balak hunters feel guilty when they kill their prey. So before they kill, they spread charcoal on their faces to hide themselves from the god of death. So even the Balaks, which is a warrior tribe, have a shaman. He's nagging again. Let him be. The shaman needs to establish his position too. Anyways, don't the shaman's blessings fail a lot? So we only just seek his blessings whenever there's an occasion. Does she mean his position is meaningless? It seems like this place isn't much different from other places. What a sight. Shut up. I don't get along with the shaman. Okay, wear this. We wear them so our necks don't get bitten by our prey. A dog collar. Since I'm already here, it'd be better to adapt to this place. I told you to hold my waist. Are you sure you'll be okay? I'll be fine. Then, we're leaving. You should have grabbed my waist. You'll fall if you keep that up. Will I be able to get up when my body's in such a state? Ian, you seem to be very free, playing around with your slave. I'm going to catch a bigger prey this time. So in the next joint hunt, I'm going to be the captain of the hunting group. I'm going to put my grandfather's honor on the line. Why are you putting your grandfather's honor on the line when he only knows shamanism? Humph. You bastard. What are you doing? To place a neck protection piece for hunters on a slave. How are you going to use this injured male as a hunting assistant? Get a hold of yourself, Commander. He'll only be a burden. I wonder. You should take a look at your waistband before saying those things. What? TCH. You should grab hold of your weapons as you would with your lover. This arrogant slave bastard. That's enough. Whose slave do you think you're punishing on your own accord? He's a slave. How dare he insult a Balak warrior? You are being pathetic in front of him. He's a slave. Why are you defending him so much? Don't tell me you've come to like the slave. Fine, a slave's a slave. If he did something wrong, he should be punished. Yes, that's what I'm saying. But you don't have the right to punish him. He's my slave. Happy now. I know you're upset because you weren't able to catch a maiden for yourself previously. But if you do that to my slave again, I'll beat you up. Got it? Yeah. Did it hurt? Are you angry? It had to be done. Hun's a petty and stubborn guy. That was the only way to stop his petty retaliations. Why aren't you replying? 'Cause it hurts. Does it hurt a lot? Is it bad? Is your life in danger? It hurts to talk. I've had these types of injuries a lot. I knew I was right. For an imperial bastard, you show promise. Do barbarians usually lick each other's injuries? Licking an injury like that is dangerous as it might spread an infection. Do you have something you want from me? Even if it's one thing, tell me. If it's something I can do, I'll do anything. Can I ask for anything? Of course. A Balak warrior doesn't go back on their word. Why is he thinking so hard? Don't tell me. No way. If it's anything, then this is good. Teach me how to shoot arrows. Ah, arrows. Okay, fine. Hahaha, then from tomorrow onwards, we'll be doing some special training. Okay. Sure. Gosh, my slave has no talent in the bow and arrow. Hey. Didn't I tell you to aim at the embedded arrow? Is it right to teach me in this position? Weren't you the one who asked me to teach you how to use the bow? This is how the young Balak warriors are taught. You won't be able to use the sword for a long time because of your body, so learn how to use the bow well. You need to capture a large prey for the sake of your reputation after all. Bend your back a little more. My bones are at their limits. Crack. Bakira. Did you find it? Woof. Get up, slave. From here on out, we're gonna be moving quickly. This is the area where the river and ocean connect. So both the ocean's water and animals occupy this area. My grandma told me this. A salmon believes that if it successfully swims up the waterfall, they can evolve into a huge beast. However, most salmons fail to rise above the waterfall and fall. They're eventually punished when they fall onto sharp rocks. And the fish that fell becomes good food for an ox bear. Becomes good food for an ox bear. That's an ox bear. It looks like a completely different species. It's on a totally different level compared to the ones I've seen. That's not an ordinary ox bear. It's an ox bear that is born from a superior bloodline. And has survived countless pandemoniums. So you're telling me to capture that? No way. I didn't tell Bakira to find me a strong female to hunt. Our prey is the male bear that's come to court the female bear. The female keeps rejecting its proposal. So just how strong of a male is she looking for? That's the wrong way of thinking about it. It's the opposite. That female isn't looking for a strong male. When a strong male gets excited, there are situations where it kills its partner, so they're not popular among the ox bears. That is why females look for weaker and smaller partners. It's similar to how the Balak warriors select their partners. Do you know what kind of spouses are most popularly chosen? A young entity that possesses excellent DNA. It's even better if they're weakened due to an injury. So she's saying as long as she gets the DNA, then it's fine. What we need to do is wait. The female will suppress the male's strength completely. Growling. Growling. It's been 4 days since I've listened to the bear's moans. I don't know what I'm doing right now. Did you leave food for the ox bears? Yes. I've been giving the hungry ox bears food over the past 4 days, so they can continue their mating. This fruit has an effect where it boosts one's strength temporarily, but in the end, it's harmful as it consumes one's lifespan instead. The female, who's more intelligent, would understand our intentions. The male would understand, but in order to handle the female, he has no choice but to eat it. I understand why she chose a big and strong female as our target. Her plan is to deplete the male's strength. Eat up so you can heal. Anyways, they really are mating like crazy. Isn't that normal? I know all male Balaks are like that, but I guess imperial males aren't. Well, since you're from a geeky country, I guess you can't. Can you do it like that? Can you? Get ready. It seems like the female has been impregnated. Why is it chasing the male away? An ox bear that has finished mating is no different from a competitive predator who has intruded a territory. It's warning him to never come back. It wants to sleep since it's used its strength and hasn't slept for the past 4 days. It'll hide itself in a safe and remote place. From here on out, we'll find its traces and chase after it quietly. When it starts to sleep, we'll start our hunt. It should be tired, but it's moving so far away. It's finding a place that has the least number of threats that the forest possesses. It's cold here, so mosquitoes that suck bones or blood can't live here. So the ox bear came here knowing that. An ox bear's intelligence is quite high. Its acquired knowledge is better than its instincts. Shit. I feel cold because of my body's condition. Are you really cold? No, I'm fine. If you are, put your body close to mine. If your body temperature decreases, your body will become stiff. If your body's stiff, you'll get in my way when we're hunting. Do you want to get in my way? That's such a rational reason. Was she capable of making such rational decisions? I am just concerned for my slave's health. Since it's a master's duty to look after their slave. Bakira. Jrrr. The ox bear's trace has disappeared. Just where? Wow. Wow, look at that boar. With this much meat, the whole tribe would be able to eat their fill. I was only able to catch 3 rabbits. So I guess the boar you hunted would be the best catch. Right, a hun. Then, does that mean a hun would be the hunting commander from here on out? Yes, if we go by the rules. Even if it's Commander Ian, there's a limit to what she can hunt by herself. Huh. Didn't she bring a slave with her? Humph. That slave bastard will be a burden to her instead. Just you wait, she'll return without having even caught a single rabbit. Ah. Are you okay? I survived thanks to you. Thanks. Was it luring us in instead? A cunning intellect that surpasses other monsters. I understand why that picky female chose that male. We can't avoid a head-on battle. I got help from the slave. At this rate, my dignity as his master. Slave, rest idly behind me. I'll show you my dignity as your master. To tell me to rest. The slave is lazing around while the master is working. The way of the Balak slaves is quite unique. The sin of acting indecent before my slave. You'll pay, ox bear. You think you'll be able to avoid this by hiding behind an object. A good arrow would pierce through steel, but if it doesn't want to pierce through anything, it wouldn't even pierce through a leaf. Cough. The ox bear that was hiding behind that rock was attacked. The wave of aura from the arrow passed through the boulder precisely. And pierced through its target. Archery skills that you can call an art form. And hunting skills that can strangle one's prey without any flaws. Did you see that, slave? Ian. If you just judge her by her skills, she might surpass Camus Morgue. Gur. Th. So you think you can go up against my arrows? An arrow that's filled with my sincerity, could even break a castle wall. What? When a beast with dull senses nears death, they can sense the killing intent of a person. I was careless thinking I cornered it perfectly. To think I shot the last arrow with righteousness. Shit. Are you done showing me what a master's dignity is like? Now it's my turn. Fire. Gur. I knew it. Using that skill was too much for my body. Vivakir. The hunter who catches the largest prey receives the villagers' respect and admiration. How does it feel becoming the hunting hero? Nothing much. Slave, the issue with you is your half-assed reactions. The ox bear isn't just strong and fierce, but it's highly intelligent, so it's an honorable catch. That's the reason why we've been chosen as the main figures of this pillaging ceremony. It's different from a boar that's sluggish, scared and poos whenever it runs away. Right, a hun. Here, this is yours, slave. What's this? What do you mean, you slave bastard? Why don't I get lots of meat? That's because your honor is worth that much. It's a tradition of the Balaks. The one who contributes the most in the hunt gets the least amount of meat and gains that much honor in return. Damn it, I also want to give you lots of meat. You become more honorable with less meat. Isn't meat better than some useless honor? He, a Hun, that bastard. Seeing his sour expression, he's really pissed. Well, meat isn't what I really obtained in this hunt. It's the boog hammer, which stems from Beelzebub after catching the ox bear. -1st slot. Flame Cerberus A-3 RD slot. Durable Life Merciel A-2 ND slot. Kilogram Hammer Ox Bear A. Am I able to increase my weight by gook while holding my breath? Not only that. Beelzebub absorbed the ox bear, and my body recovered a lot. Hey, slave. That's not enough, right? I took this away from the shaman, who wanted this part, and brought it to you since it's a hunter's right. I already got a portion of meat, a bowl of blood, and a portion of intestines. That's that. You must eat this. If your eyes are bad, you eat the eyes. If your heart is weak, you eat the heart. If your limbs are weak, you eat its legs. Is this long thing the intestine? Does it seem like my insides are weak? Boo, Commander. You're already looking after what's yours. You're so obvious. We can see through your motives. Why would I give that to the slave? Shut up. It's very chewy. Now, you'll be able to fulfill your duty. I think I've done my part during the hunt. What more does she want? What she said yesterday was true. To Madam Eight Legs. We're asking for permission to live in this dense forest. Madam Eight Legs. The horror of dense forests where you can't survive after running into it. Seeing the Balak villagers' behavior towards the madam, I understand how reckless my actions were. It's an annoying monster. What's going on? Is there another ceremony or something? I've been in line since dawn. I'm glad I'm at the front end of the line. I stayed awake the entire night. Based on the results of yesterday's pillage, there's a high possibility that I'll be able to become a commoner, right? Then, I'm sure a woman from the village will become his wife. Right. If he's strong enough to hunt an ox bear, then he must be very strong. These girls, seriously. I gave him that stew yesterday. How dare you try to take someone else's property? Then you should have used it first and leave us some. You're so stingy for keeping it all for yourself, Commander. If you feel that it's unfair, then go set up a trap and catch one yourself. We've gone out there so many times already. We went to the Empire's border and there's no one else like him. Really. There might be some in hell, no. While I'm waiting for him to recover, those cunning girls might take him away. I fed him the ox bear's meat, so I need to order him to carry out his manly duties. Ha! Did you see everything? So what I ate yesterday? Ahem. No, well. Last night, I heard that Mother called for a meeting among the elders. You'll be able to request something from Mother. As the honorable hunter of the pillage. When Mother calls for you, I've already thought of what you should ask of her. What you should ask is, I greet the matriarch. You caught an ox bear, right? Thanks to you, I was able to eat good meat. I just did what I had to do. No need to be modest. You did well. It seems like you've recovered a fair bit too. How fascinating. To think your recovery rate would be this quick. It's thanks to your care. I've felt this before, but it's interesting. The night fox, Aquila. A genius archer who scares the people of the empire despite having led the Balak tribe that's less than 300. She's as dignified as Hugo. But she's warm and soft. I should reward you. For your contributions yesterday, I will change your status. You're no longer a slave, but a part of our family. Ahem. The old man who smeared ashes on the hunters' faces. The Balak shaman, a Hiliman. What are you looking at? He's a Hun's grandfather, right? Since you're now an official member of the Balaks, tell me what you want. You're part of the family, although I didn't give birth to you or raise you, but I'll accept your request. If you want a beautiful village maiden, then I'll give my blessing to you and your partner. If you don't need a partner, then a slave is fine too. You didn't forget what I told you, right? I do have one request. Tell me comfortably. Ayan, that brat. She's signaling like crazy. Did she really want him that badly? If you may. I would like to bathe in the hero spring. What? The hero spring. Are you aware of what you're requesting? You bastard. Do you know who you're in the presence of to display such arrogance? Matriarch. The people who are able to bathe in the hero spring are high-ranked Balak warriors. There's no need to listen to this trash's request. That's right. Only heroes who have proved their incredible strength can enter the hero spring. How dare that bastard be ignorant of his place and ask such a question? Vikir has already proved his strength. Didn't he already prove that by catching an ox bear at the pillaging ceremony? To be asking me that, do you know what the hero spring is? I do. The hero spring. It's the Balak shrine where only the strongest Balak warriors are submerged in. It's also a hot spring where both internal and external injuries recover just by bathing in it. However, Ayan told me that it takes a long time for the water to accumulate, and only warriors who have made a special contribution can go there. We can't send an outsider who just became a commoner to the shrine. However, since the child has a promising future, it's not a bad idea to send him there once to motivate him. When was the hero spring a waterhole that anyone could enter? His body is in rough shape, and since we're now family, we should treat him well too. I want to agree to his request, but it's true that there isn't a good enough reason to do so. It can't be helped since the shaman and the guards are so against it. A bell. Is it war? We have a guest. There's no way there are insane bastards who would pick a fight with us, the Balaks, in this forest. Let's discuss this matter another time. Everyone return to your duties. Is that your guest? Yeah. They're a merchant that brings us things that can't be found in the forest. The Balaks anticipate and count down the days until the merchant comes. That symbol. One of the 7 merchant families, the bourgeois family. For the bourgeois family to come here from the imperial capital, they would have to cross either the Baskerville or Morgue family's territory. How did they get here? There's no way either of those families would permit their crossing. Did they smuggle themselves in? Alright, everyone. The 5-day market has arrived. If there's anything you wish to barter, please bring it here. Welcome. I waited for this day to come. This is a glass orb that makes you have sweet dreams when placed on your bed. We have cosmetics too, cosmetics. There are grains here too. The merchants brought food and daily necessities that are distributed throughout the empire. They're bartering rare items that come from the dense forest for those measly things. There's no way the merchants don't know the value of those items. Are they using the Balaks who are ignorant about the current market prices? Well, this is something the Balaks need to figure out themselves. Things would get annoying if I step in and someone recognizes me. Wait. This deal is unfair. I'm relieved to see that there's one normal person. Does it make sense for me to exchange a diamond for a corn? I should at least get 2 corns for this. The barter value of a pearl clam for today's radish isn't equal. You call this a cabbage? I should at least get 2 radishes. I won't give you the other deer antler. Take 1. Ugh. I can't go against the Balak warriors. I'll give you more. These stupid Balak bastards are celebrating. They don't even know the value of the items they're offering. Please give me 1 glass orb. I have many glass orbs. What did you bring me? A sun-dung beetle larva. It's rare, yummy, and nutritious. Why would I eat this? Ah. For a stupid barbarian, she's quite pretty. She could be sold for a good price as a slave. What a shame. Hey, merchant. This trade is invalid. Vikir. What is he wearing? Oh. You know how to speak the imperial language. There's a misunderstanding regarding what I just said. About selling a Balak child as a slave. That's not what's important right now. You need to cancel all of today's unfair trades. Unfair trades. What is unfair? You're marking these items at a price completely different from the current market price. I think he's the only one who can speak the imperial language. You talk as if you know the retail price. This is a sacred trade that's been permitted by the Balak shaman. The proxy of the forest god. This isn't something a young boy like you should interfere in. The corn you brought is worth 100 gold each. But the diamond you received goes for about 2 million gold. If you grind an ox-bear horn into a billiard ball, it would be worth 1 million. It's the same price as the goblin but mushroom, a new medicine. This guy. How does he know the exact market prices? And this glass orb that gives you sweet dreams. If you put this next to you, you'll certainly be drugged. And only dream of sweet dreams. On the surface of the glass orb, there are small holes and drugs fall out of them. The drug inside it is a cheap drug that harms the body upon long-term use. And I know it's illegal to use it in the Empire. But you distributed this well. What's happening? Damn it, one guy found out. Just now. Drug, body, harm, was what you said, right? Yeah. Don't tell me. The reason why so many people's health deteriorated. I should leave this place for now. Excuse me, there seems to be a misunderstanding. No. Ayaak. You bastards. Fooled. You fearlessly fooled the Balaks. No way all of these items. Shit. Why are you just letting them go? Merchants are known for not returning at a loss. There's no way I would. For beasts that live in large packs, injuring them and letting them go is also a hunting technique. These damned Balak bastards. They have the tendency to return to their pack when injured. Damn. Those Balak bastards stole our products. Everyone, get ready for battle. They messed with the Balaks. There's only one way to take care of them. It's slaughter. Sir Smuggler, you look pretty surprised that those Baroque guys stole your goods. What did I say? You can't trust these barbarians. You need to kill them and make the rest into slaves. You may not know since it's the first time you've been in the dense forest, but it's not easy to defeat the Baroque through combat. If you're so afraid, why did you bring us mercenaries? Didn't you want us to flip them on their heads if the deal fell through? Since the protection fee is a part of the total amount you earn. In the event of a pillaging, should I assume that they are all ours? Do as you wish. Are the Baroque that difficult? We just need to ambush them in the night and light them on fire before killing them. And don't extinguish it. I need to light mine as well. It's the principle to only use one match to light 2 people's worth. Have you not heard on the battlefield that you can't pass the match around to 3 people? Humph. I don't believe in superstitions like that. The number of barbarians I took back then and sold as slaves. It's the Baroque. Put out your cigarettes. Kuhak. I won't allow you to hit anything but their heads. Show them the terror of Baroque. The warriors of Baroque. Every single one of them can land their arrows where they want just from the light of the cigarettes in the distance. Hey, slave. The things you've asked for are prepared. I'm freed now, so I'm not a slave. Don't sweat the small details. Magicians, form up. Block the arrows with shield. Aura users, prepare for a counterattack. They fired barrels. Wait. Fire. The Baroque are using fire. They fired barrels of oil by tying rope to their arrows. When did these bastards get so smart? You. The Baroque bastard who ruined my plans. You'll regret it if you kill me. This is the exploration warrant I received from Underdog City. This has the true seal of the newly appointed vice-consul. If you kill me, the Baskerville clan will come for you. Is the vice-consul you're talking about, Beecher? That's right. That infamous Beecher. That's odd. I don't recall allowing such a thing. Your skin color is different from before. No way. The punishment for forging the seal of Baskerville is death. Slave. Time's up. We need to run. I'm not a slave. I don't hear any more arrows. The Baroque bastards ran away. The fact that they used fire to attack means they lack confidence in their fighting skills. Chase after them right now. Damned barbarians. I'll slaughter you when you get caught. Kuhak. It's a monster. Quack. I feel it every time I see her. You thought up the strategy of using fire by expecting Madame to attack. You've already become an excellent Baroque. But that's a calamity. I will allow you to go to the Hero's Spring. For solving the food crisis by hunting the oxbear, and for the oil barrel strategy that let us finish the fight without a single death to the tribe, and for discovering that the reason the warriors of Baroque have been plagued by illness was because of the trash drugs. With these, you are undoubtedly a brave warrior. Since tonight is also the night of a full moon. Yes, mother. Ian, guide Beecher to the Hero's Spring. Serves him right. Look at how Ahiman looks while sitting there quietly. Ahiman had been saying that the reason the warriors have been sick was because a curse had befallen them. Due to your actions this time, Ahiman's words no longer hold power. This is a sacred trade that the shaman of Baroque has allowed in the stead of the god of the forest. Curse. Full. I can feel my mana becoming a level clearer and my aching bones and muscles are returning to their rightful places. That old shaman wasn't stopping me for no reason. With effects like this, he'd want to come here instead. Its effects are a bit less than the river Styx flowing in Baskerville, but it's better in the sense that there's no age restriction. More importantly, won't the effects of the spring be halved if you come in as well? Is that really that important? The tribe leader only said I could enter. A true Baroque wouldn't care about such small details. Adonai. Just thank Lord Adonai for discovering this spring. The strongest warrior who is remembered by Baroque as a legend. He was the only one strong enough to fight Madame in the deep forest in single combat. Since you're also a proper Baroque now, you need to hold respect for him as well. I will if that legend of him fighting that monster alone is true. It is true. Well, really, talking with you outsiders is always so frustrating. He's been freed, and he has a good reputation in the village. If he gets healed enough in the hero's spring to perform his part as a man, he won't be a bad husband candidate. Today, I'll make Beecher mine. To be honest, I knew that those merchants were taking an excessive amount of profits. I had a vague idea, so it was good that we used this chance to get back at them. If you didn't do it, I would've. I see. Don't laugh. I genuinely knew. That diamonds are more expensive than corn in the empire. How much more expensive are they? T20 corn. 30. Wrong. The number of corn you can get with 1 diamond. What? You can buy that many. Ah, slave. I knew that. Logic within the empire is strange. Where would you use that stone? That doesn't matter. I don't like keeping things ambiguous. My name or slave? Between the two, which do you want to call me by? Which do I want to call you by, huh? You don't like ambiguity, right? Then I'll make things clear. I don't want to call you slave or Vikir. What I want to call you is... Wow, Commander. Brother Vikir. How did you guys get here? Commander. Let's play together. If it's neither my name nor slave, then how does she want to treat me? That brat. You rascals. If you guys enter the spring, its efficacy will reduce by half. Didn't someone say that a true Balak wouldn't be stingy regarding such things? That's right. You're stingy, Commander. Ugh. Due to the drug side effects brought upon by the merchants, she told the sick children to go into the hero's spring. It's the matriarch's command. Mother. Don't tell me, she wanted to make a fool out of me. Ahem, and... Thanks for helping my younger sister. Thank you. And... I'm sorry for misunderstanding you this whole time. Yeah. We're apologizing here and that's all you have to say. Ahun, you have too much anger in you. Gosh. Well, there's still a lot of time. Cheers to you for becoming an official Balak member. About 2 years later. Cook. You're more of a crybaby than I thought. Vikir van Baskerville, 17 years old. One more time. Our sparring ends here today. Vikir. Are you running away? A stroll. That annoying bastard. He became more monstrous after his body recovered. I also heard that his marksmanship is on par with Commander Ian recently. But still. How can you compare him to Commander Ian? I can hit a Hun's nose and make it bleed too. What? I didn't get hit. His fist. It didn't hit me, it just stopped it in front of my face. Then, don't tell me. He made your nose bleed from the wind's pressure caused by his fist. I can now do it perfectly. 6th technique. I can perfectly bear the 6th fawn. Although there's still a long way to go before achieving the 10th technique, getting to the 6th technique at 17 is formidable growth. I also have 6 mana circles. With this, I can be a high-rank graduator. Including the river Styx's blessing, the demonic sword Beelzebub, the usage of the marksman and assassination techniques I learned from the Balaks, I can go up against the highest-ranked graduator. It's already been 2 years since I've set foot into the deep forest. Am I bidding goodbye to the Balaks once I'm done preparing? It's the tracks of the deep forest snake, Mashusu. It's a large and ancient one. If we catch this, food is settled for the village for at least 4 days. I see. I see. Ian, are you thinking about something else while we're hunting? I am not. Right, another hunting group asked me to ask you something. She's hiding something. The hunting group brought a dagger from an imperialist who trespassed the deep forest. Do you know anything about this emblem? I do. It's a famous emblem. An extremely famous clan, Leviathan. A significant clan that is part of the 7 imperial clans along with the Baskerville clan, the Iron-Blooded Sword clan. We thought it might have been someone's dagger from the mercenary group we massacred 2 years ago, but thankfully, it wasn't. One thing that's bugging me is that in various places around the headwaters, they poured a red liquid from a glass bottle and retreated. The hunting group caught someone, but they ingested a hidden poison in their mouth and died. The only thing that was left behind was that dagger. And I have something I want to ask. Don't you want to return to your hometown, Bakir? Why are you suddenly asking me that? With that weird expression too. I don't like secrets or lies. So tell me. To be honest, there was another imperialist who came to the deep forest. I think you were their goal. That girl came to the deep forest. To be honest, there was another imperialist who came to the deep forest. I think you were their goal. That girl came to the deep forest. To be honest, 2 years ago, when you fought the madam up until now, that girl, together with a search party, came to investigate the deep forest. I think she was looking for traces of you. Will you go with her? Will he hate me because I hid it up until now? What will I do if he says that he'll go with her? Should I stop him from going by using the tribe's rules? Would that even work? I won't go back. Yeah. Really? Bakir isn't leaving. I thought the Empire knew I was alive, but it seems like they don't. I need to return once I'm able to perfectly hide my power from Hugo without being noticed. Is the woman Ian is referring to Camus Morgue? Has she not yet forgotten that I saved her? Or is it a part of a diplomatic event? Seeing how the Baskerville clan gave permission for the Morgue search party to enter the deep forest means that their alliance is still strong. Did the two families form a bond through my death? I should go investigate what's happening outside the deep forest soon. Seeing as how it jumped out of the river, it seems like the rainy season will come soon. Judging from its size, this year's rainy season might be long. Wait, what's that? Looking at the clothing, is it a Lococo bastard? Since he stabbed it with an arrow and there are traces of resistance, it seems like he was quite surprised after being eaten. A lungfish is a stupid beast that eats dead things, but this is a little strange. He might have been very weakened, to the point where the lungfish thought it was a corpse. Why would such a weak person be hunting? What if their tribe's situation is that bad? Something might have happened within the deep forest. It's not a bad idea to investigate. Ugh. This is signs of vomiting and diarrhea, along with red spots. Don't tell me. Bakir. Look over there. It's way past the time to eat, but there are no signs of fire towards the Lococo's village. How strange. There are no signs of life here. It's been a while since this place has been looked after, judging by the number of weeds. Did the Lococo tribe move somewhere else? Bakir. There's a corpse. There's also one over here. The corpses in the village and the red spots. Come to think of it, before I regressed, there was an epidemic that spread throughout the deep forest around this time. It was called the Red Death. It was a first-class infectious disease that killed almost all the barbarians and species alike. Red spots appeared all over one's body along with vomiting and diarrhea, and due to the lethargy and pain, they become a cripple and die slowly. The infection spread so unusually quickly that it spread past the Empire's border. We need to leave this place quickly. It's a curse. This is a god's curse. Don't worry. It's an infectious disease. What? Then it's even more serious. Calm down. It's not that contagious. So it's really not a curse. If you're that scared, go back first. Then I die. And what if you die because you got cursed? Who said you can go ahead and die? Me, obviously. From the number of corpses, it seems like the whole Lokoko tribe wasn't annihilated. They probably moved somewhere else, leaving the dead and sick here. I'm going to go take some of the usual things. In their barracks, so you go first and rest somewhere. Gosh, he really isn't sensitive at all. What is it, Ian? It's the curse. Here's a cursed child. We need to run away, Bakir. If you go ahead first, I'll follow right after. Ugh. My leg got cramps. Judging from the child's appearance, she's not from the Lokoko tribe. She's about 5 years old too. She was mourning someone's death. Who are you? Lokoko. Slave. Kitchen maid. So you were a slave of the Lokoko tribe. What's your name? An imperial name. Pomerian. Is she an imperial child who was captured by the Lokokos? La Baskerville. What did you just say? Pomerian. La Baskerville. There are 3 different middle names in Baskerville. The middle name given to those from the branch house, Van. The middle name given to the men of the main house, Lo. And although not often used in Baskerville because it is mostly made of males, there is a middle name given to the women of the main house. La Pomerian. La Baskerville. Middle name of La. I'm pretty sure there aren't many people in the clan with that middle name. Be sure, look at that. Isn't that the symbol of your clan? Excuse me. Tablish. No way. Hugo Le Baskerville. Why is this guy here? Who are these people in this picture? How are they related to you? You expect a kid to respond when you ask like that. You need to ask while smiling. I couldn't hold back my emotions because of how shocked I was. This child has done nothing wrong. Who are these people in the picture? Slave, you knew how to smile like that. Mom. Grandma. Grandpa. Grandpa. That means. What Butler Barrymore said could be true. What? You may not believe me, but the clan head used to have a very loving, gentle personality. That clan head. I don't know how many people within Baskerville would believe that. In truth, the clan head loved the first wife Lady Roxana very much and cared for her dearly. Although, Lady Roxana passed away from illness. That wasn't the reason the clan head's personality changed. When the soul bloodline created between the clan head and Lady Roxana, Lady Penelope, was taken away by the barbarians, that was the tipping point. The clan head moved swiftly to find Lady Penelope. Due to this, he requested the emperor move him to the frontier, and the Baskerville house that used to be within the archipelago was moved to Gante. Le Rouge et le Noir, where the barbarians lay hidden. But no matter how many hunting dogs he sent, he wasn't able to find any traces of Lady Penelope. As time passed, without being able to even confirm the life or death of Lady Penelope, the clan had ended up. But there's living proof right here. Penelope, the daughter of Roxana, the only woman that Hugo loved. And the daughter of that, Penelope, Pomeranian, if my guess is correct, this girl is Hugo's direct granddaughter. If Hugo, who currently treats his own children as tools while raging against the barbarians, saw his granddaughter, who has barbarian blood mixed into her, what expression would he make? Seems you weren't treated well within the Rococo tribe, come with me. Am I smiling correctly? Mom. Yeah. The dogs of Baskerville are all pretty similar, hair. Same. You could probably call me uncle. Uncle. Pomeranian. If you ever meet someone with red eyes, please follow that person. Mom. Uncle. I'll go with you. Uncle, where are you going? Your uncle needs to go to a meeting. The tribe leader is calling for me. Uncle, take me with you. Is she afraid to be left alone? It's good that she opened up to me, but it's more tiring than I thought to take care of a kid. Can't be helped. This girl can't be raised within the Baroque village. A place outside of Hugo's vision. I need to raise her in a place that at least has imperial culture. I might need to request help from Chihuahua. I'll need to leave the deep forest later and go to the city for once. So there's a plague going around. The wet season is soon upon us. This is a problem. If the plague continues through the wet season, there will be more damage. Tribe leader, that isn't a plague, but a curse. We can fix it if the curse is broken. This is the time to sacrifice a great offering. There's no way it's a curse. We need to leave the village now and move somewhere else. How can we just abandon the holy place that our ancestors' remains are buried in? Moving isn't an option. This is the land of Baroque where we have stayed for the last 200 years. And what will you do if the plague comes and kills all the children? Then who will continue our future? The seeds of the future might disappear because we tried to preserve the remains of our ancestors. Curse. It's definitely a curse. You can become like that even if you just eat a weird-looking mushroom. The spirits of our ancestors are angry with how carelessly we care for their graves. There's definitely a bug that's transferring the poison. Tribe leader, please make a decision. Red Death. The Red Death was as deadly as the Black Death that caused irreversible damage to the Empire in the past. This terrible plague truly spread like crazy and reached even the territories of the Empire. The reason the Empire was able to be safe was because Camus of the Morgue clan created a wall of fire to stop its spread, and Saintess Dolores, sent by the divine holy clan Quo Vadis, used her abnormally strong holy power to eliminate the plague. But the range of the cure was only within the Empire, and most barbarians living in Intelo Rouge et Le Noir and the deep forest died out. This became favorable for the Baskerville clan. As soon as the barbarian clans, who had a vital role in the ecosystem of the deep forest, disappeared, the lower-ranking demonic creatures proliferated. Their numbers beyond what was previously possible, causing a monster wave that led to many civilian casualties. The Baskerville clan who protect the border were requested by the Empire to start subjugating these monsters. In the end, the Baskerville clan was successful in protecting the border. I know of a way to stop the Red Death. It really contracted Red Death. Keek. All of the goblins that we shoved into the infected water contracted Red Death. Vikir, it's just as you said. Does Red Death really transmit through water? Yeah, the infected water is the biggest cause of the infection. But once you boil the water, there shouldn't be any problem. So boiled water is fine, right? Keek. It died immediately. Ah, right. Put it in cold water. It's true. Even after some time passed, the goblins didn't contract Red Death. We found a way to conquer Red Death. The water is the answer. So you're saying that if we drink boiled water, we can prevent the infection. Good job. Thanks to you, we can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Sincerely, I am grateful. We can't let our guards down yet. It cannot enter our eyes or any mucous membranes. It can transmit through the respiratory system, so please be careful when the fog is present at dawn. Ah, didn't someone say it was a curse? Humph. So the solution to Red Death is to avoid water. It'll be the rainy season soon, so how would we be able to avoid water? That's true. When the rain comes, there will be an overflow of water from the river and the air will become humid. There will be limitations to the methods of how we boil water and wash up as we go. According to the preventative measures. That's why we need to relocate the village. What? Didn't I say that we can't leave the place where our ancestors lie? Are you ignoring the words of the Council of Elders? A method such that we don't have to move from the Balak territory. Of the revenge iron-blooded sword hound. The rainy season approached the Le Rouge et Le Noir mountain. The river flooded, and what was once flatlands became vast torrents of swampy terrain. Within the deep forest, the torrential rain was something that even the elderly had never witnessed before. And that's how everything within the deep forest became flooded. Except for the Balak village. Pull harder and tie it tighter. Raise the fence. Stabilize it so it doesn't fall. Even with this much rain, the village didn't get flooded. This is all thanks to him, Vikir. Thanks to you, the village didn't get flooded. Thanks. It was great that we listened to you. It was a good thing that there were many tall trees within the Balak territory. We will be able to endure the rainy season. Uncle. I want to be with you. Hey. It's dangerous. Hike. Get lost. You damned catfish. Is that the Mashusu? That one's known to be the king for dozens of years around this area. We call it Ka. Whoa. To destroy the home we struggled to build. I'm going to fix that habit of yours. Roar. Phew. Wow. Vikir chased Ka away. Just how many times has he saved us? Vikir. You're the Balak's hero. TSK. Pass. Nom. Yummy, uncle. Right. Your uncle is good at cooking. I don't remember inviting you to my house. I can't just walk past a place where I can smell something yummy. I didn't prepare your share. Whatever belongs to the slave belongs to the master. What's yours is mine. How many times have I told you that I'm not a slave? I told you not to pay attention to the fine print. It feels like Uncle and Ayan are a married couple. Wah, is that so? You're so cute. Kya. When did they become so close? What's your reason for coming here? Ahun. Huff huff. Vikir. I came here because I thought it might be possible if it were you. You've saved the village multiple times after all. Please, Vikir. Gasp gasp. Please save my little sister. Ha. When did it start? Since yesterday. I think she entered the swamp when we were gathering wood for the construction. Ahul is a kind child who always helps people. Vikir, do you know what to do? Going around and not listening to her grandpa, serves her right. What goes around comes around. This is what happens when you listen to the words of that imperial spy bastard. Grandfather. That's too much. Shut up. Useless bastard. You're the same as your parents. Mavis. I've mentioned this repeatedly. This is a curse from God. The answer to this is to carry out an ancestral rite. Don't dirty the Balak's name by succumbing to the imperialist. Since things have come to this, the matriarch will surely permit it. TSK. That old man. If you're referring to treatment, there is one. Ahun, sanitize the furniture that Ahul uses with boiling water. Then burn charcoal in the bonfire to chase out all of the bugs and bats that are around the house. We need to create an environment for Ahul to combat the disease in order for us to buy some time. Can you do that? Yes. Vikir, can you really save a Hyul? Yeah. But to do that, I'll need your help. Me. I'll do anything. Bring me out of the deep forest. Then I'll be able to get medicine for the infection. Don't say such things. Even though you're acknowledged as a member of the Balaks, there is a condition for going out into a foreign land. There's no way my principled mother would allow that. Yeah, the principled matriarch would most likely give up on a Hyul. If the people here keep it a secret, I could sneak out and return without anyone knowing that I left. Will you let me go? Ian. H. Or. O of. Why are you following me? Didn't you let me go? Let's go together. You'll get in my way. Then tell me where you're going. No. Then why are you taking Pomerian? When a sword came out of your arm. And when you knew about Red Death. I didn't ask. I knew from the first time we met. Go. That I would always give in to you. Unfortunately, you won't be returning to your party. Phew. You're going to be my slave. The reason that I couldn't ask you anything is that. And it seems like you don't have a problem with moving light objects. So you just need to assist me. Does it hurt a lot? Is it bad? Is your life in danger? I've had these types of injuries a lot. Learn to use the W well. You need to capture a large prey for the sake of your reputation after all. Bend your back a little more. My bones are at their limits. When it starts to sleep, we'll start our hunt. This trade is invalid. You'll disappear once you tell me the answer. You'll come back. Right. I will. Of or of. You better keep your promise. It's getting dark already. No matter how much paperwork I've done, the numbers don't decrease. It was nice back then. When the deputy consul was here, the work was tiring, but fun. I still don't believe it. To think the deputy consul is dead. I miss him. Did you call me? How were you, Secretary General Chihuahua? So, you confronted a monster from the deep forest, you received a critical injury, and you were with the barbarians. Yeah. Anyways, so you're saying you're not a ghost. So that's why you were shocked for so long. You're still the same, Secretary General Chihuahua. I'm so glad. You're alive. But who's the child that resembles you? Is she perhaps your and a barbarian's child? Our bloodline is the same, so we look the same. But it's not what you're thinking. So they're from the same bloodline, but it's not what I'm thinking about. Now I'm even more curious. Can you look after this child while I'm gone? Her name is Pomerian. Since it's come to this, it'll be good for you to go through basic education with her. It's been a while since I've gotten an order from you. Please leave it to me. But isn't it difficult for you to take on the work for Underdog City by yourself, Secretary General? If you need help, go find Cindy Wendy Sinmesimadinaro. Isn't Cindy Wendy the criminal you released 2 years ago during the plea deal? But how do I find her? Do you remember the time I was in the office and gave 10 billion to that girl? Yes. You gave that to Judy, who sold flowers. No one's supporting her, so approaching her will be easy. She should have went with that child. If Cindy Wendy doesn't cooperate, you can tell her that I'm alive. She's indebted to me, so she'll help. Okay, I understand. But Deputy Consul, when will you be returning? I'll come back after I finish what I need to do. I have a promise to fulfill, too. Treating a Hyul's Red Death can be done quickly with a single drop of holy water from that clan. It's a beard. Please help me. Deputy Consul. Then it's decided what I need to do. I'm going to the religious and holy Quo Vadis. Clan. How? We will carry out a quick inspection. You're Sir Joseph, the one who manages the oil shop on the first floor. What have you brought with you? It's oil. It's written on my import permit. Could I check what's inside? Gosh, I come here really often, so is there even a need to check it? The higher-ups take importance in formalities. Which one should I open? This one looks good. That one out of all. It's fine. You can pass. Phew. Why, you can come out now. Since I fulfilled my promise of getting you inside St. Mecca, wait. I can go now, right? It's the ox-bear canine that I promised. Thank you. Harry. To think he was submerged inside oil for over 2 hours. He's not human, is he? Phew. It's my first time being submerged for so long since the river Styx, where I was submerged for 7 minutes. Anyway, I've successfully infiltrated the Quo Vadis territory. St. Mecca. The Quo Vadis clan's central city. It has a population of 160,000 people. Because of the church, sexual desires and greed are heavily restricted. Even if gold is on the floor, they walk past it. Since the citizens are consciously aware of order and public peace, they strictly abide by the rules. Come to think of it, when the clock tower's bell rings, they do this weird thing where they stop walking and pray. How can they live when it's so suffocating? The Red Death's infectious bacteria is carried in a Hule's blood, sweat, and tears. It's a highly infectious plague, so people will get infected immediately pouring this into the well. Although it's an extreme method, the situation is very urgent, and every minute and second is precious. It's a religious and holy territory, so they'll be rescued before a casualty even comes. Hey, who are you? Let's just go. There's a suspicious person by the well. He looks dangerous. Children, listen carefully. This well is cursed. Those who drink the water from this well will not be spared by death. Heek. It's a ghost. A ghost put a curse on the well. Yua. I'm never going to drink from it. With this, the children won't drink from the well. A dagger left by the Leviathan clan, a clan famous for its deadly poisons. Judging from the situation, the ones who spread the Red Death in the deep forest were none other than the Leviathan clan. Since the religiously holy clan and the deadly poison clan haven't had a good relationship since long before, a huge fight will probably break out with this. And that's it for my preparations. Now, it's almost time the holy water pours. So shall I go see the saintess, dollars? We heard that the saintess rests here. We want to give our greetings, so please open the door. Saintess. Please take a look at my illness. Please, I want to see your face, saintess. You all came to see me at such a late hour. That's the saintess voice. I'll tell you about myself. I'm the lord of the Dortsmile region. I'm also the eldest son of the Jonathan clan, the clan that dispatches soldiers often, and I'm also the son-in-law of the Alphonse clan. I'm the one in charge of the Ibsen Guild Association, the association that oversees the bourgeois family's exports. I'm also an honorable knight who served Count Boston Terrier Le Baskerville as his squire for 2 years. If you treat my personal illness, I will reward you with the entire productive granary. I'll also reward you with a villa that sits on the beachfront villa on the warm southern shore and exclusive carriages. Please stop. I'm uncertain if your identity or wealth is enough of a reason for me to open my gates at such a late hour. Please return. Before I regressed, I often saw the saintess on the front lines of the battlefield. I saw her covered in blood desperately treating the injured. Her white clothes were stained in a bloody red. And her white divine power never stopped glowing. The saintess I know of dislikes money and power. Who may you be to come and look for me? I'm just a young lamb who has lost its way. Please come in. How did you lose your way, young lamb? Is she not going to personally meet me? Well, she has no reason to meet someone who's wearing such suspicious clothing. I've come to report that there's an epidemic spreading throughout the slums. I've brought the water from their well. If you possess divinity, I'm sure you'd be able to detect the wicked energy exuding from this water. You've lied to me. For a young lamb who has lost its way, your way of speech is rather aggressive. Who are you? That's a face I haven't seen in a while. Pietro Quo Vadis. Before I regressed, he was someone whom I entrusted my back to in the battlefield. He never compromises with injustice, and if it's for the name of justice. He's a man that can be more cruel than demons. I learnt the interrogation techniques I used on the 7 young masters in Underdog City from him. It's quite refreshing to see you here. I heard you came here to report about an epidemic, but your attire is quite suspicious. Until you take your mask off and display some courtesy, you cannot meet the saintess. There's a reason why I'm wearing this gas mask, so I can't take it off. Since I've reported whatever I've needed to, my job is done and I'll be taking my leave. I cannot let a suspicious person return. Did he throw that paper after infusing it with divine power? He still uses such interesting weapons. I can sense wicked energy coming from that water pouch you brought. If it really is an epidemic, then you're the one who spread it. If I'm the culprit, then why would I come here to report it? I don't know. It might be your tactic to bait the saintess out. Every word he's saying is right. I'll hear your confession later when you're in prison. If I use aura, they might find out I'm a Baskerville. Here. Such weight. It feels as though a boulder fell on top of me. Is such strength able to come from that small of a physique? The skill I obtained after killing the ox bear 2 years ago, 600 kilograms stability. It's my first time using it, and it's not bad. Cook. Cerberus Flame A. Aok. Do you want to continue to use sorcery? I knew you were irreligious. I cannot let you go. Ha. Protect Sir Pietro. If you really want to see this to the end, stop. Are you the lost young lamb? Saintess Dollars. Yes. You're more of a puppy than a lamb, a small puppy covered in injuries. Saintess. That person is not a puppy. He's a blood-crazed wolf. Please bring us tea. Pardon. I must talk with that person. Is she 16 right now? Saintus dollars Luen quo vadis. In the future, during the war against demons, she treated patients on the front lines, saving countless lives. She is the living example of benevolence. During the time of ruin, like everyone else, every martial artist who encountered her, including myself, respected her. I've been very stressed lately. I'm not sure if you're aware, but I'm a student enrolled in the Imperial Academy, Colossio. As it's the holidays, I'm currently taking a break from studying and the handling of family affairs. What's with the sudden mundane talk? However, as you just witnessed, nobles and merchants look for me no matter the time. The illnesses they want me to treat are either after effects of narcotics or sexually transmitted infections. There is not one person who is gravely ill. Justice, righteousness, benevolence, and equality is God's will, but why do people only see what's in front of them? Theology is essentially the process of understanding humans, so it's inevitable. The Old Testament, Asmoser, chapter 6, verse 9. To think someone who knows such old passages exists. More importantly, there is an epidemic that has spread throughout the slums of St. Mecca. Is that information accurate? This is a pouch that contains the infected water that I personally collected from a well in the slums. And you're not involved in this incident. If I was, would I come here on my own? I guess I can't avoid suspicion. Then should I use that method? Saintus. Get behind me. I dislike harming innocent people, especially since this place is my hometown. Divine power. You were a believer of Luen. So do you want to listen to what I have to say now? I spotted some suspicious people pouring liquid from a glass bottle into the slum's waters. They are the criminals. If what you say is true, then what is their motive? The criminals are probably those who wish for the decline of the Quo Vadis family and those who will benefit from that. First, the ones who will benefit most are the deadly and poisonous Leviathan clan as well as the conglomerate bourgeois family. The Leviathan clan will use the epidemic as an opportunity to collect samples from countless patients and use them as research. Moreover, once the divine Quo Vadis family falls, there is no other method better than this for the Leviathan family who are hostile towards them. There is also the bourgeois family. Valuables don't disappear during an epidemic. With the death of laborers, landowners will become bankrupt. With the presence of empty fields, factories, and stores, the family will consume a variety of the real estate and start a new business. I'm certain the ones who spread the Red Death are the Leviathan bastards. And the ones who cooperated with them so they could reap the benefits are the bourgeois merchants. The natives of the deep forest become scapegoats in order for both clans to benefit. So due to these reasons, I think they are closely related to this epidemic. Of course, it's just my hypothesis. To think someone who could predict future incidents so accurately exists. Just who on earth are you? Let's just say I'm Night Bloodhound. The name Night Hound is slightly ominous. To pick a name that suits what you're wearing so well is utterly blasphemous. Anyways, everything that the Night Hound has said is quite possible. Sir Pietro, we need to visit the slums. We need to investigate the epidemic and report it to Father. I understand. I was lucky to have met the Saintess. With this, things will progress fast. I wonder what it is. Why does the man who defeated the unrivaled Sir Pietro and the Holy Knights look so small and pitiful? The smell of a beast exudes from his soul. The smell of blood, oil, and steel as well as violence and pent-up anger, the color of hatred. In deep whirlpool of numerous emotions. Within that. Who is this person? Oh. You've arrived, Saintess. Please save us from this horrific epidemic. So what the Night Hound said was true. I'm sorry. Due to the lack of time, I got the civilians involved. Thankfully, there aren't any children. So did the fear I instilled among the children at the well work. Thankfully, they're at the initial stages of the disease. I have no choice but to leave the rest to the saints. These pitiful people. Don't worry. God Luan's most sublime love will heal you all. The light of my life. The flame of my life. My sins, my soul. Witness these pitiful people who have gathered here. He has been healed. And multiple other people at once. Oh. Saintess. Thank you. Thank you. Lu. Men. My savior. Yeah, it's that power. I need to bring the miracle of holy water to the forest. Treating patients with divine power is just a temporary measure. I can't stop new patients from arising. The fact that more cases are appearing is because there's an infected well somewhere within the slums. Looking at the bodily fluid from an infected person, it has a very short incubation period and it takes a very long time for an infected person to die. It's malignity, which causes the infected person to be in pain for a very long time. In order to stop the infection completely, I need to focus and purify the deepest well. If I can create one drop by concentrating my divine power. Phew. This isn't the time for me to be lost in my thoughts. I should go and treat one more person. Anemia. Is it the repercussion for using too much divine power? But I can still do it. If it's to alleviate the pain the patients experience as soon as possible. The saintess has come. Saintess. We will go, too. Please don't worry anymore. What brings you all here? We came here to help you, saintess. How can we leave such a noble lady alone in a low and dirty place? We brought 3 wagons filled with donations and emergency relief. These guys have won the jackpot today. We thought the people of the slums would be skinny and live in filth, but they're quite humane. Did we maybe go overboard? We're worried that if we give them the donation, they'll lose their will of self-sufficiency. Anyway, it's a gentleman's duty to protect the lady. We will follow you, saintess. I think we delivered it well. Our intention, that is. Then I'll leave it to you. Ugh. The smell. It's disgusting. Ack. I stepped on trash. These shoes are expensive and are a limited edition. Priests. Please treat me first. I'm going to get infected as well. Tell all these things to move. I need to get out of here. I knew this would happen. It's blasphemous to come to a relief area with ulterior motives. Do they not know that the only thing they needed was empathy for the sick? Absolute and pure altruism. Dogmatic sacrifice, a sense to volunteer, kindness, and tenderness. These are the closest things to God's grace and love. From here onwards, it's more horrific and the critical patients are all gathered here. The sick and the clergy. Everyone here will be in pain. I'm sorry for not being here. I'm present now, so. Impossible. Wasn't divine power the only thing that could work? Just how many hours has he been with these patients by himself? He isn't blessing the skin. Is he instead letting the blessing flow into the infected area? If that's what he's doing, then I might be able to focus and use divine power. To think a method like that could work. That's the Night Hound. Amazing. To think he was this skilled in medicine and divine power. In general, divine power is a cleric's prayer reaching God, which God then accepts and gives the cleric power. The amount of divine power given depends on how devoted you are to God, and the amount of divine power is proportional to the amount needed to perform a miracle. However, I know the method on how to perform 10 miracles with 1 divine power and 100 miracles with 10 divine power. During the time of the fall, the monsters that mobbed us and the number of patients lying in front of the clerics, which outnumbered the monsters, knew that the amount of divine power they possessed couldn't stop the disaster. The decision made by God is because of the desperation and wavering faith of the clerics. So they changed the equation to perform miracles. Take measure now, and face what happens after. Perform miracles first and deal with what happens later. Even if the divine power they needed to recover came with interest. It was a strange phenomenon where they used all the divine power they could muster. People called this phenomenon advanced divine power. And because it was a time where killing monsters was regarded to be an act of faith, even if you weren't a cleric. If you killed a monster, you would use advanced divine power. Because of that, I, who has a soul which accumulated karma from the past, can use divine power if it's within a divine region. Mommy. I'll fix your mom soon. She's sick, but she's also suffering from severe malnutrition. Use this to get food and firewood and nurse your mom. Materialistic help is not permitted. Monetary demands are endless. If you do that, you might end up giving all your money to them. Why is there no end to something that's endless? There's a limit to how much money is in my pocket. I can just give it all to them. I'm sorry. Just now, he said he was sorry. This person. What is he sorry for, and why is he apologizing? It's essentially the process of understanding humans, so it's inevitable. Is it perhaps because he wasn't able to treat more people? The 16-year-old girl who's still young and inexperienced. Saintess Dollars. Dollars' heart had started to beat fast for the mysterious man who was in front of her. Phew. What's wrong? I don't mind. Is it all right if I talk to you for a moment? Thank you for your help. Thanks to you, we were able to treat all the casualties. I just did what I needed to do. I knew you would say that. A strong person like you should have been born with divine power. To be honest, I was lucky and born with divine power, but my body, mind, and faith aren't strong. Why did God choose a weak person like me to be a saintess? There are so many other people who have strong faith even though they aren't born with divine power. Why did God grant me the excessive title of a saintess? The fact that you're in anguish and guilt is the reason why God chose you. What the world needs is a light that shines through the deepest and most ferocious places. Will I be able to become the person who'll be able to say those things? You will. The outcome of having the Quo Vadis family's clergy gathered and praying in one area was that all processes involved in the creation of holy water ended successfully. A divine essence that's able to purify all of the infected within the slums with 1 drop. 3 drops of the concentrated holy water were created, including reserves. The name of it was Planie de la Vierge Sainte Terre. Everyone, behold. The woman whose son is the one and only is here. I, who unfortunately had to nurture God's son, wailed at night and it lasted until the next. I'm in so much agony as my heart could not follow. Today is the most agonizing and sorrowful day for me. Thank you for your hard work, Saintess. We will make sure we store this well in the basement safe. I'll leave it to you. Now, then. Father, I have come to report something about the Red Death. Come closer. My fairy, my daughter. Yes, Father. You've made a large offering this time. As expected of my daughter. Cardinal of the Lune Church Humbert Luen Quo Vadis. Alright, tell me what happened. First, we are planning to use the Saintess Tear. That we created to purify all of the water that's flowing underneath Saint Mecca. Did you find the source of the infection? Yes, it was from an unregistered well in the slums. The children testified by saying that a spirit had cursed the well. The well was severely infected, and we found the glass bottle that the criminal used to store and spread the infection. After investigating that area, we found a suspicious object. This is. Where did you find these? It was at the well. The emblems of both Leviathan and Bourgeois. They really do get along well. How did they create an artificial virus? How dare those lowly poison addicts and misers insult divinity? Declare a holy war. And that guy who called himself the Night Hound. He's suspicious. Catch him right away and make him confess every single thing. He is innocent. My daughter, what did you just say? He's someone who did his best to treat the infected. The reason why there weren't any casualties is because of him. There's no way he's evil. I see. For my daughter, who has never gone against me, to say that. I'm going to personally interrogate him. Kya. My daughter, it's meaningless even if you go against me. Since I've already sent the paladins to go after him. Night Hound. You're a suspect of causing the Red Death. Cardinal. Something bad has happened. What's wrong? About that. One of the Saintess Tears. Have disappeared from the basement safe. Don't tell me. Thanks for this. W.W. Lin. Abode. Enin. Go. My daughter, did you have a nightmare? You kept looking for Vikir in your sleep. Mother, the pain is getting worse. It feels like my heart has dried up, my chest hurts and my body is burning up. Do I have the Red Death? I can't have it. It's so painful that I regret being born. Child, long ago your father and I buried a small seed in the ground. Your father planted the seed and your mother watered that seed every day. Not long after the seed sprouted. After several months, it became a healthy and beautiful flower. After we cut the flowers, extracted the sap, and smoked it, we got high and had fun. That's how you came about. As your father committed a bad deed, he was executed by your grandfather. My body has gotten worse, mother. You don't know what life will throw at you. You just need to live it. Just wait a little. When Vikir returns after finding a way to treat the infection, you don't need to comfort me. He won't come back. He's back. Vikir has returned. Vikir has come with the medicine. See my daughter. I told you. Didn't she have the Red Death? But that's how I was able to stand back up. YOLO. You came. I heard from the warriors earlier that you got the Red Death. And if I didn't use my mana my back would have broken. Didn't you have the Red Death? I don't know. As soon as I heard you came back my body became lighter. So you're fine? Yes, seems like you were faking it. Vikir, yeah. Welcome back. Oh, Ahul spots. The light that emitted from what Vikir brought was so strong that the Red Death disappeared. Vikir really did bring the cure. Amazing. How many patients do we have? How many are from the other tribe including Ahul? We have about 30. It's really bad. There are many other tribes that are on the brink of annihilation. So around 10,000. Tell the other tribes to gather the sick. The other tribes, do you have large quantities of the cure? There's a lot, so don't worry. Let's use this chance to boast to the other tribes. Even the other tribes. Vikir, you're amazing. And the swamp monster, its name was Ka, right? I killed it on the way here, so go and bring it back as food. Incredible. He's so amazing that we can't even compare. There's no time. Tell the other tribes to gather around the river catchment area. All of you just need to drink this water. Oh. My body feels lighter. I'm alive. The Red Death has disappeared. The purification is spreading from the catchment area, so the bacteria will soon disappear. Vikir, I should appoint you as our tribe's shaman. I will decline. People of the deep forest, answer me. What's the name of the hero who purified the forest? Vikir, no. Vikir. What's the name of the person who saved our family? Vikir. Who's the person who brought upon a bright tomorrow for the deep forest? Vikir. Vikir. The wicked deed committed by the deadly poison clan turned into a favorable situation. The Baskerville clan that mainly pioneered and subjugated the Le Rouge-et-Le Noir mountain, and the Baskerville clan's natural enemy, the natives of the Le Rouge-et-Le Noir mountain. If I'm able to win them over and repay them, it won't be completely impossible to fight against the whole Baskerville clan. I can use this chance to land a huge blow on Hugo. A festival will start from today. Prepare for a grand festival. Before that, there's one more thing I need to do. Don't we need to find the one who spread the poison in the forest? A lot of time has already passed. I think everyone should have gotten infected by now. I wouldn't have struck a deal with those Imperial druggies. This is all that Imperial brat's fault. The moment when everyone is in despair, I'll cure the infection with the antidote, so the whole tribe would have no choice but to look at me with respect and reverence. I knew infecting Ahul was a good idea. No one would suspect me of infecting my own granddaughter. After all, my plan is perfect. Maybe not. How are they all? Fine. I was sure they were all gasping for air because of the Red Death right before we commenced the ancestral rite. And Ahul, what on earth is going on? No way, impossible. How are the fishes in the river alive? The river was purified. No, I think the water has gotten even clearer. How? The river's rather clear, right, shaman? You imperial bastard, this rascal, when did he? The person who had spread the Red Death in the forest as expected. It was you, a human. Before I regressed, there was a time where stories about an old man living in the forest and his misdeeds were trending. It was a horrible story of a man who had spread an infection within his tribe due to his desire to become a hero. In turn, he couldn't cure it and killed most of his tribe's people. So that was you, a human. Wait, no, there's no way he knows. Ahem, did everyone come here to greet the old shaman? Did you finish the ceremony well, Ahelman? Of course, the infection will soon disappear. I heard that in the Empire a war was declared between clans due to the Red Death. This was because the infection was found to be artificially created and spread. But isn't that strange? Between the Imperial clan and the deep forest, I really don't see the connection and the reason why the infection was spread. That's something I wouldn't know. I only just came after performing the rite for the sake of the tribe's complete recovery. Then why did you come here instead of the village? Vikir, as you said, a human really did come to the catchment area. Vikir, let's see if whatever you said next is right. What are you talking about? A human wants to use this incident to become the tribe's hero, so he will definitely have it. The cure to the Red Death. A human. I want to see what's in your pouch. You want to know about a human's birth? Yeah, it'll be good for me to know him better. A human isn't a native Balak. His birth wasn't revealed, but long ago he was the existing shaman's slave and came to the Balaks. But he killed the shaman who was plotting a coup d'état, killed him and stole his sorcerer powers. Due to his contributions in stopping the coup, he was promoted from a slave to a shaman. After that, in order to adapt to the Balaks, I heard he did anything including the cleaning up of poop and pee. He was responsible for all the dirty work within the village. He was also used as bait for dangerous prey during hunts. However, he was acknowledged as a member of our society when he became old and his hair turned gray. Now that he's older, did he want all the privileges that he wasn't entitled to when he was younger? So he overstepped the authority of the matriarch and tried to take over the entire forest. What are you doing, a human? Show me your pouch right now. Of course, this is the flower that I saved to eat after the ceremony. Ah. This old man has hand tremors and accidentally dropped it into the river. You were right again. To think he would throw the pouch into the river. Vikir, it's as you said. However, we can no longer reveal the contents of a human's pouch with the same method. To say I had the antidote, that means you think I'm the one who spread the poison throughout the forest. Matriarch, punish that wicked bastard. He has framed my righteous self and soiled the honor of a shaman. Yes, you can't frame someone without evidence. Since you say you're innocent, I'll help you to protect your honor and pride. Yes, even if she's the matriarch, without evidence you cannot punish me, the shaman. I order an Iliad. An Iliad. An Iliad. When conflicts of opinion cannot be resolved, the Balak side with the victor of the Iliad, as the loser is deemed incompetent. Grandfather, you always said that tradition is important. Iliad is a tradition of the Balaks. Please show us how you protect our tradition. That depraved bastard. Fine, it will happen 4 days from now during the night of the full moon. I officially request an Iliad. 4 days, my ass. I'm certain that the one who receives the Iliad request is to decide on the day. If you're talking about tradition, that is. To be honest, evidence and verification are all meaningless, a human, since cornering you into a situation where you had no choice but to request an Iliad was all part of my plan. Let's do it right now. The Iliad will begin now. The Iliad will proceed within the circle made by warriors. Warriors mercilessly execute cowards who try to leave the circle. Behind me is the Warriors' Mountain where our ancestors' grave resides. As our ancestors are watching, I won't forgive indecency. Our forefathers judge what is right and wrong, so they will decide the victor. As a Balak warrior, prove that you're right. Vikir, win with one attack. Vikir, Vikir. Those brats is no one on my side. Well, they'll stop saying his name when I win, since weapons aren't the only thing you can use in an Iliad. Watch my blind spots and notify me when you see him. This is impossible for you who have only been here for 2 years against me who has spent 7 years in the forest. There's no way you're familiar with the terrain. Just show yourself and I'll shoot an arrow right through you. Silent heal, the skill that I got from killing the master of the swamp. It's a Mishusu skill that allows you to silently target your prey's opening eye. Like that, it gets rid of the surrounding sounds, which is useful for assassins. A human. Guess you weren't just a shaman by name, seeing how you can let the dead arise. You might have been from Lokoko, a tribe of shamans. Well, that doesn't change anything. Humph, that child is scared, so he probably hasn't thought of moving. When I didn't even hear him step on the fallen leaves. Vikir. The victor was decided in an instant. It's because the ancestors decided that what a human was saying wasn't worth listening to. It hurts, it feels like my wound is burning, I don't want to die. In order to survive within the Balax, I endured that shameful past. Vikir, it's unfair if this is my end. I won't forgive him that he has. Why can't I have the things? That bastard who took the things that should have been for me, those Balak bastards who looked down on me too, the Lokoko tribe that abandoned me, all of them. Ahun, what are your thoughts on ending this with your own hands? If we leave him like that, he'll continuously be in pain. No. It's right for a coward to be in pain. He's not worth pitying. What? There's an ominous energy coming from the grave. Ha. No way, I'm sure I stabbed his lungs. A human? Don't tell me that's his doing. How dare he mess with the grave? Aren't you afraid of the ancestors' wrath? Ancestors? Should I really be the one to be afraid of the ancestors? No way. We need to kill a human right now. Of cook. Shit, was I too late? An arrow. You said to leave the decision to the ancestors. Then from now on, it's time for the great ancestors' judgment. You said to leave the decision to the ancestors. Then from now on, it's time for the great ancestors' judgment. She's an ancestor. To think he used resurrection sorcery on a Balak ancestor. There's no way that's possible for a shaman like a human. Did he also turn himself into an undead? Did you think I was a shaman living among the Balaks without any countermeasures? It's too early to be surprised. You bastards. There isn't only one grave here on the Warriors' Mountain. Do your best fighting against your ancestors. Grandfather. Just how low are you willing to go? Gur. Everyone, get ready for battle. The people in front of you are just a human's puppets. We can send our formalities to our ancestors after we send them off. Prioritize survival. Wow, Kiak. One arrow per Death Knight. She's killing Death Knights that are on par with a high-ranked graduator. That's the Night Fox, Aquila, for you. The rumor about her protecting the forest from the Empire wasn't just a rumor. If Matriarch Aquila is here, there won't be a problem. Ha. Follow me, Ian. We're going to go after a human. You'll regret kicking me out, you Balak bastards. Even though I resurrected the ancestors, as long as Aquila is here, I can't act carelessly since she's a genius who has been the strongest village head in history. A genius, huh? Even if she's a genius, she won't be able to handle what's about to happen. Nola. He's over there. The place he escaped to is over here. This area with the pillars. Why is he chanting in a place like this? What I'm certain of is that we can't allow him to act suspiciously any further. I'm going to kill a human here. I'm done. I did it. I successfully summoned it. As legends say, he sleeps deep within the forest alone. I'm the only one who has noticed you. Divine Archer Appanai. No way. That's Adonai. If that's Adonai, the legendary archer of the Balaks. Cook. An arrow created with aura. I deflected it, but such damage. It feels like my leg is burning. Poison. Is it because she came in contact with Adonai's arrow? Is made from the remains of Madame Eight Legs. Vikir. Stop protecting me. Run away and leave me. You disgusting bastards. Do you think I'll let either of you live? Adonai. Please kill them. A human. Let's have a talk. Mother. I came here because I sensed a strong aura. But it's good that I came. Aquila. Mother. The arrow was poisoned. You must get yourself treated right away. Poison, huh? Hup. Did she explode the aura inside of her to expel the poison and deceased blood? To think there was someone who would do that. A human. Since things have come to this, it's all your fault for pushing me into a corner. I don't care about your betrayal. Just answer me this. What? Is this person really the divine archer, Sir Adonai? Yes, it's the legendary Adonai. It's someone whom you can't dare fight against. I see. Ayan, Vikir. Good job. You guys, stay behind. Divine archer, Sir Adonai. It's an honor to meet you, even though it's like this. Let's see who the best warrior is. This is a fight between those who possess master-grade aura. To think I would see this, a rare sight during the time of the fall. Mother. As expected of the night fox, Aquila. Going against Sir Adonai may not be an easy feat. You can never defeat Sir Adonai. Sir Adonai is dead. He can infinitely use Hell's dimensional aura. Speed, power, and mobility. He's a perfect archer with no flaws. But he lacks something very important. Great ancestor. Is your reason for not wanting to fight attributed to the fact that you're dead? Or is it your desire to not injure your descendant? Anyways, what I can do for you is to free you from this current state. To think you would reject the necromancy spell. Legends must really be different. I don't tolerate things that are done half-heartedly, Sir Adonai. You must fight with all you have now. Until everything that's threatening me is dead, a human. You can't say that's Adonai anymore. Those are the A-rank monsters that live in the forest. Are they here because of the commotion caused? I couldn't see the arrow at all. Haha. This is the full power of Sir Adonai. To think he killed all the monsters in one go. Please kill that woman in front of you too, Sir Adonai. I sense strong murderous intent from that arrow. Every time I'm hit by an attack, the madam's poison spreads and makes my body feel sluggish. I need to finish this quickly. The first arrow misses but the second one hits the target. However, the moment your opponent blocks the second arrow, the first missed arrow returns and penetrates the back of their head. Haha. Aquila. No matter how strong of a warrior you are, you've never fought against a corpse before. Sir Adonai is already dead. He won't be defeated by a single arrow to the throat. Mother. The forest is shaking. It feels ominous. Please wait until Vikir resolves this. Ayan, hide here. From now on, I will stop his necromancy skill and kill a human. A human feared Aquila very much. So it's highly likely that he's hiding behind Adonai in order to go against Aquila. I found him. I'm going to kill him in one attack. It's you again. You damn child. I already predicted that someone would come after me. I knew, so I had already summoned my death knights. These guys are so skilled that they could have been buried at the warrior's grave. Cook. Gahahaha. You finally kneeled. Soon the guardian of the forest, Aquila, will die. And I will rule the forest. This will be my reward for the unfair treatment I've received in my life. First, I'll kill all the clan members who looked down on me. Baskerville's sixth technique. The people of this forest will become my support system. Impossible. To defeat those Death Knights who surpassed the level of a high-ranked graduator. Sir Adonai. Adonai. Again. Lice cook. Ha. Huff huff. Please. Rest in peace, great ancestor. Damn it. I was so close. The forest was almost mine. Is it you again? The child of the Empire. He's better than I thought. Not only did he become an undead himself, but he was also able to control magic on another level. And to control dozens of Death Knights. Including Adonai. If a human strive to go down the path of a shaman, don't think this is the end. I'll make you regret driving me out. You. And the Balak. I'll curse you even if I die. Ahun. I'm sorry, Bakir. If only I had listened to you before when you said to kill a human. It's not your fault. Good job, Ahun. Let's go back to the village. Ha! The village. What happened? People who didn't go to the Iliad and stayed at the village. The madam came. The madam came here. Ahul. Are you okay? Are you injured anywhere? The madam came to the village when we were fighting a human. For a monster who didn't do anything until now, why did it do this? Before the madam came, a smoke came from grandfather's ceremonial tent. Ceremonial tent. A place where ancestral rites are performed for tombs and the royal ancestral shrine. After that, the madam appeared and went rampant. An orangutan's corpse. Did he burn a plant that lures bugs? A human. To think he prepared something like this. A human. Matriarch. Your injury. We can rebuild our village, and we can gather our food again. Warriors who are uninjured, go clean up those who have passed and save the remaining survivors. Hurry up and move. Bakira. Roxo. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for leaving you alone. The Balak have deemed the madam's existence as a natural disaster and are not even able to take revenge. But Matriarch Aquila, I came to ask you something. What's the matter, Bakir? Please tell me about Madam Eight Legs. You want me to tell you about the madam? This is a record of the madam that I found at the Lokoko tribe's village before. It contains various information about the madam's poison, witness statements about the madam's fights with other monsters, and even the madam's hideout. But after reading it, I had a question. I couldn't find the reason as to why the tribes of the forest fear it. Why haven't you all tried to subjugate it together? Like how the Lokoko have a record, the Balak also have a record about the madam, which has been passed down since long ago. It's the record of when Sir Adonai fought against the madam. The battle of the archer god Adonai and the madam. In that battle, Sir Adonai pierced one of the madam's legs with an arrow, and it said that he was successful in destroying that leg. But that was the start of the despair. The destroyed leg soon grew back. Became two, and the more we destroyed it, the more the madam's legs increased. The legs, which were the only things we could damage, became stronger the more they were destroyed, and the madam's tough body couldn't be pierced with Sir Adonai's arrows. It was recorded that everyone who participated in the battle were poisoned by the madam. The madam is the evil goddess that was created by the efforts of countless warriors in this forest. If perhaps you're plotting to attack the madam, don't. I don't want to lose any more of my family. The chances of me winning against Aquila and Adonai right now is very low. But if it's a strong monster, then things are different. Although the madam is a rare monster right now, in the world of the fall, where demonic monsters invaded the human world, I saw many demonic monsters on the same level as the madam. Demonic monsters are monsters that are also demons. I had the experience of fighting against those demonic monsters. No matter how strong the madam is, she's still only a monster. Monsters have habits and weaknesses. I can cue the madam. It's so noisy when it wakes up. After conducting a stakeout at the madam's lair for several days, I discovered that the madam looks for food at a designated time. Judging from its movement patterns, it'll take about 2 hours to return. This is the madam's lair. From the outside, it looks like a stone mountain, but it's actually empty inside. The cross-section of the spider web is rough. It'll be difficult to cut through it with a graduator's mana. With this, it'll be fine to use the spider web to go down. The entrance is just barely enough for the madam to squeeze through, but it gradually gets wider the deeper it gets. Considering the madam's size, this is perfect for a lair. The madam's prey. Both humans and monsters have been caught. Seeing as several bodies haven't been touched and have decomposed, did she do that to make an example out of them or bring them here for fun? It seems like the madam knows its position in the food chain in the forest. There's no time for me to be fascinated by this. Before the madam returns, I need to look into as many things as I can. That's the madam's egg. So this is the reason why there were so many spider demons when the world fell to ruin. It'll be worthwhile for me to take it and analyze it. Did it sense an intruder with its instincts? If I didn't possess Mishusu's skill that eliminates sound, things would have been bad. It'll be best for me to quickly finish up and return. Have you heard any news about Vikir? Vikir. He built his own lodging and hasn't come out for several days. I saw him go to another tribe at dawn. But don't you smell something burning around his lodging? What the hell is he doing? But it's Vikir. He's probably planned and thought things through. Well, the problem is, he isn't meeting Commander Ian. I heard from Mother that you asked about the madam. The madam is a monster that no warrior can defeat. You're not trying to fight against it, right? Bakira had to cut its leg off yesterday. I don't think Bakira can run like before. If something happens to you too. Ian. I have something to say. Come in. What is all this? They're records of the madam that I've gathered from all the tribes in the forest. I'm doing research about the web and skin that I brought from the madam's cave, and the egg that it laid. Don't tell me you went to the madam's cave. So you really are going to fight it? If you must, then I'll do it with you. You're still limping from the injury you got from Adonai. You'll only be a burden. Ayin. I'm going to leave the forest soon. I still have something I must do, so I need to return to Baskerville. I already knew that. After I've finished everything I need to do, I'm thinking of coming back here. And for that, I'm planning to protect the place I want to return to. I've just finished planning how I'm going to hunt the madam. About what happened to Bakira, I won't let that happen to me. To use the word hunt. For the madam, you're very reckless. Even the incident involving a human. You always faced problems that could not be solved. The time when you helped us and when the poison spread throughout the forest. And always brought back positive results. Vikir. The words you say make me expect things, you know. So, it's true that if its head is still attached, it'll continue to regenerate itself. The last thing I need to hunt the madam. Give me that ability. Salamander. All done. What? Ahun, you can build houses well. This house is for Vikir. Vikir is like a brother to me. Building a house for him to live in is a brother's duty. Brother. You absolutely hated Vikir at first. Shut up. The village has finally returned to its original state. Isn't this all thanks to Vikir? Let's go and tell Vikir. Vikir isn't here. Maybe he went out. I wanted to see his touched expression though. You think that the Vikir would have such an expression. So it's today. B. God of the forest. Please. Bless the great warrior who will come face to face with disaster. It's going to rain soon. The madam should probably be sleeping now. This is the best time to hunt the madam. I've thought of dozens of variables that could happen when hunting the madam. Also planned out all the methods to handle those situations. Now it's time to put that plan into action. The hunt is on. Baskerville GH technique. Okay. As per Adonai's records, the leg he cut off has doubled. Then I can use Plan A. The madam's poison is spreading instantly. Hugh. I didn't want to do this. No need to be surprised. I'm in the same position as you now. Cook. How many times have I regenerated? Huff huff, it takes a lot of stamina to regenerate. On the other hand, that monster doubles the number of its legs like nothing. I knew I wouldn't be able to catch how it was all part of my plan for you to double the number of your legs. The fact that you can double the number of legs you have when it gets cut upon hearing it. It seemed like a godlike skill, but it can become a curse if you keep doubling the same leg as it becomes difficult to move. I already knew that you would use your web when it came to this. After looking into your web, it has a very critical weakness. Your web that doesn't burn from normal fire. Burns like wood when it comes to the purple hellfires from the underworld. And this place is filled with gas from all the corpses. Doesn't it seem like the best condition for a fire to spread? You stacked up too much karma because you were drunk on power. Alright, it's time for you to receive that karma. Merry Christmas. During my practical assessments, when I met Cerberus, who had been chased from its territory, I had a question. Why did the tribe members go out of their way to chase away dangerous monsters from Mtilo Rouge et le Noir? The answer was because of expanding territories. The tribe members had been pushed by Madame all the way to Mtilo Rouge et le Noir. And knowing this, I finally understood Madame's hidden intentions. In truth, Madame used the tribe members of the dense forest to chase away the demonic beasts of hell like Cerberus. So that her weakness, hellfire, was pushed further away from her. It's time for you to take your trophies back. After realizing Madame's weakness was hellfire, all I had to do was to stop her from escaping her den filled with her spiderwebs. She wouldn't be able to climb up due to her duplicated legs, and she wouldn't be able to use her webs either. In that situation, it's impossible for her to escape. No matter how strong she is, as long as she is a living creature, her lungs would burn as she tried to breathe the hot air, and her skin and outer carapace would melt from the hellfire. The only thing left to do is wait for Madame to die. After the fire goes out, I'll have to obtain her ability. This is what the? She broke through the mountain. She can't find me. Hans. The fire burned away her eyes and hairs on her body, so she can't use them. And because she forced her way through the mountain, there are cracks on her body as well. It's not over yet. I'll aim for the crack that appeared from charging through the mountain. Baskerville Swordsmanship 6th Fong. So I can't break it in one hit. Then, one more time. Her eyes. I made a mistake. I didn't expect that she could molt and regenerate select parts of her body. Both my legs got destroyed. Maybe it's because I'm tired, but I'm regenerating slower than before. Hurry. Get up. Why are you fighting a monster like that? You should have already left the dense forest to fulfill your goal. Only taking revenge against Hugo, only killing Hugo should have been in your mind. Because that is my one wish. So why are you fighting a monster like that? If it's for your goal, then you should have left the forest already. For you to take revenge on Hugo. You should have only thought about killing him. Since that's my only desire. You've become dull and slow since you've come to the forest. Your hatred for Hugo. Remember. The feeling of when he sliced your throat. Vikier van Baskerville. The only reason for my existence is to do the missions given to me by my master. No matter what the situation was, the mission was more important than my life. The moment I was born, that's what I was taught, that's how things were, and that was the only way I felt fulfilled. No, that was what I believed. When I was beheaded by my master, that was when I knew that my life was futile and in vain. That was why I wanted to make Hugo feel the same thing I did. The despair back then. But you messed everything up. Killing Hugo and destroying Baskerville. That's your sole reason for existence. The reason I exist. Has there ever been a time when I went against Hugo's will in my past life? There has. The moment when I thought of deserting the group. But I chose the path that my chain was leading me. I was just another one of his well-trained bloodhounds. Don't tie me down. Be it Hugo's commands or my sense of duty for revenge. I will no longer give you the right to do anything. I regretted the decision I made. What I sincerely want is freedom. Revenge. And the place I want to protect and return to. All my desires. I want to live by my own desires. So get up. Fight. In order to no longer be controlled by anyone or anything. This spider bastard. Don't touch my husband candidate, Vikier. We've come to fight alongside you. All Balak warriors. To think you've taken all of the burden yourself without even telling me, your brother. Vikier is fighting the madam. Everyone prepare for battle. Help the hero of the forest. Jeez. You didn't listen at all when I told you not to come here. But thanks to you, I survived, Ian. Can I not yet destroy it? If it doesn't work, try again. The madam has started to go rampant. Be careful. That means Vikier has cornered her. Everyone, don't back off and keep fighting. Huff huff. I deemed the madam a disaster, so I never even thought of killing her. As if all the cells in my body thought it was the obvious thing to do. But this young warrior showed me how to destroy fear. How to go against a disaster. I need to do this, even if I vomit blood or my injury ruptures. For the warrior that's desperately resisting it, I need an attack that can open up a path. Baskerville first technique deeply piercing Fong. Vikier went inside the madam. Second technique biting Fong. Third technique slicing fawn. Fourth technique tearing fawn. Fifth technique shredding fawn. I will no longer live the life of a bloodhound. That is led by its shackles. Baskerville sixth technique. Crushing fawn. Vikir came out of the madam's eye. The madam is collapsing. The poison. Was there poison in the madam's blood? The madam. It seems like it's finding it difficult to live. I need to hurry and wash the poison off. Care. There's poison. It's dangerous to get any closer. Let go. Vikir. Avon. I'm okay. So be quiet. Your voice is so loud. I can't rest. Vikir. I was worried. You dummy. Beelzebub. Glutton of flies canine tooth first slot. Deadly poison madam 8 legs s, second slot. Silent heel mashusu a, third slot. Regeneration swamp marsh salamander 4. Phew. How many days has it been since we started the festival? These villagers sure enjoy their festivals. Bakira, you lost your leg, but I heard you overpowered another wolf and found your partner. Good job. Rest, as I've taken revenge for you. After killing the madam, although unskilled, I was able to use the seventh technique. Is it due to the achievement effect that I obtained after killing the madam? Or is it due to the increase in my understanding of martial arts? Through that life or death experience. You can say that the current Hugo's seventh technique is great, but my seventh technique is still imperfect. It's still difficult to fight Hugo, a sword master, head-on. But still, I've gotten a lot stronger in comparison to the other times. Since I've achieved my goal here, it's time that I return to Baskerville. Thank you for letting me leave readily. What reason do I have to stop you? Once you've become a part of our family, you'll forever be a part of it. Just because we're separated does not mean that our ties as a family are severed. Wherever and whenever, you're a Balak hunting commander. Don't forget that. Thank you. Is she not coming? It can't be helped since she doesn't like that I'm leaving. I'll be leaving then. Vikir. No matter what happens, we'll come to help you, so call us anytime. Go and take over the empire. Think about us from time to time. May the hero's path be only filled with blessings. Brother. Come back anytime. I'll wait for you here. Brother Vikir, keep us updated, okay? Goodbye, Vikir. Our hero. Ian. Are you really leaving? Take this with you. This is 66. Anubis, it's the large bow that Adonai used. I adjusted it so you can use it. Is that why I couldn't see her for a while? And a choker with a broken chain. I made that because you kept talking about bloodhounds when you collapsed and in your sleep. Vikir, you're not a bloodhound. No matter what, a bloodhound won't act like you do. You're a wolf. It's strange that you're being dragged around by a chain. Who would have thought you would comfort me like this? Thank. I heard that's how you say goodbye in the Empire. You were smaller than me in the past. But you've grown a lot since. Be well and be careful. That's the first time I've heard that was a way to say goodbye in the Empire. See you next time, Ian. You. See you next time. The Red All Castle. It's been a while since I've been here. Considering that the Morgs are here, it seems like they're still mining rubies. That means they've continuously worked together with the Baskervilles. Is she still here? I'm already tired thinking about what she'll say to criticize me when we see each other. Since it's getting late, I guess I'll have to stay here for the day. Where's the inn? A gold statue. When did they build this? In order to make a statue like this, you'll need approval from both families. Did Hugo allow this? You there. What are you doing? Don't touch the hero's statue. If you're trying to take a piece of gold from it, I won't forgive you. Don't touch it. Only look at it from afar. What, are you a foreigner? Hero. Do you really not know him? To think there is still someone within the Empire who doesn't know about him. As someone who was there when it happened, I can't hold back. The power to kill countless barbarians with a mere sword. Not to mention his chivalry and mentality when he dove into a deadly situation. He saved the weak and beloved daughter of the Morg family. And his sacred sacrifice to buy time for the joined forces. To run away while he bravely fought against the large monster. His story gives off so many emotions that it makes me tremble. Because of that, the Morg family carved a gold statue of him out of gratitude. This story. Don't tell me. Remember it. He was a great hero who lived here just 2 years ago. His name is Vikier van Baskerville. I knew it. I still haven't forgotten the way my heart skipped when I first saw Sir Vikier. I agree. You're right, I simply thought he was just a pretty boy. We knew his worth the first time we saw him. There it is. The heads of the fortress story about Sir Vikier. He had charisma. How should I put it? I wanted to get close to him, but it wasn't easy. But still, we talked to him a lot when we first met him. Although those 3 mutts from the Baskerville family interfered. Seriously, when I saw him, all the exhaustion from my body disappeared. That gold statue over there doesn't even contain half of Sir Vikier's true beauty. It's a lot different from how I remember the past to be. Did the outcomes accomplished by Adolf Morg and the joined forces end up being credited to me? But it's true that I fought the madam at the end. Through the chatty triplets, I was able to listen in on some unexpected information. 2 years ago, after I went missing, Hugo Le Baskerville was furious and went to the Morg family multiple times and caused a scene. The Morg family gave a huge compensation to the Baskerville family, but it seemed like Hugo's rage didn't subside. Ah! If he was alive, we would have been a great couple. No, if he was alive, I would have definitely won him over. Don't fight, sisters. We can all date him. I can't listen to them anymore. Sigh, why are we fighting? He's gone. Hey, you. Suspicious-looking guy. Come here. Hey, sister. The barbarians have been quiet recently, so why are you like this all of a sudden? She's drunk again. Shut up. My female senses are telling me that he's suspicious. Hurry up and come over here. How dare you ignore me? Binding. Who are you? Take off your hood and tell us who you are. Things are getting annoying. It doesn't matter, since I was going to tell the Baskerville family that I'm back. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my goodness. A hottie. Wait. His face. His expression is kinda off. But it's similar to the statue. And his red eyes and black hair. Don't tell me. Vai. Sir Vikir. You could have stayed in the Fortress VIP room. The accommodation fee would have gone to waste, so it's okay. I believe that you were still alive, Sir Vikir. Since you came to see me first. No, he came to see me. Jeez. As you requested yesterday, we sent valuable news through the owl. I asked you to contact the Baskerville family. We thought it was great news. The triplets are really annoying. But do you really not need us to escort you? It's fine. You must be busy. We're not. We have no work, so we just sleep. When I head back, the first thing I'll do is report that the people whom the Morgue family deployed are lazy. Come to think of it, I didn't see Camus Morgue. How is she? Camus is doing her closed-door training right now. Camus existed. If she knew that we were hitting on him, we'd be burnt at the stake, right? She suddenly withdrew from Uncle Adolph's Hall of Light. Then entered the Hall of Darkness, and is currently putting all her efforts into magic research. Hall of Darkness. Before I regressed, Camus Morgue had a really bad relationship with the head of the Hall of Darkness, Snake. Is this another portion of the future that I altered? Tell Camus Morgue that I want to see her when she has time. And tell her to leave the Hall of Darkness. The news was spread rapidly throughout the empire. Patriarch. Is that true? Vikir van Baskerville. Last time you came through the window, but this time, thankfully, you used the front door. Chief Secretary. And about that office manager. Why are all these people gathered outside? The news of your return has spread throughout the empire. Han Bash, everyone has come to welcome you, Chief Secretary. Mlo, it's going to be tiring. Daddy, Uncle. Not Daddy, Uncle, Pomelian. This is for you. This is for you. Hee hee, I caught a mouse. It's dead but still a cute rodent. Be careful not to catch the plague, okay? Okay. Office manager, have the issues with Underdog been resolved? Thanks to the introduction of Shindiwindi last time, it's been well resolved. She's quite capable. However, there's one case that even Shindiwindi can't find any leads on. Recently, children in the slums have been disappearing one after another. It doesn't seem like kidnapping, as there's been no contact with the children's parents, and they haven't shown up on the black market either. It's hard to say it's the work of monsters, as the children disappeared without a trace. There's no evidence, but we believe it's the work of the same perpetrator. Chief Secretary. An incident in Underdog City where numerous children disappeared. It sounds similar to the false accusation pinned on me. No, that's something that will happen decades later. Thinking it's related to what's happening now is. Dad. Uncle. Look at this, Pomelian, your uncle is busy right now. The mouse. It's alive again. Pomelian, did you revive it? Yep. This is definitely corpse revival magic, using mana from the netherworld, a kind of voodoo, right? When did you learn to do this? 1 night, 2 nights, 3 nights. I saw the tribe people do it and I copied. Pomelian was found near the Rococo tribe's village. Could she have picked up Rococo tribe's dark magic and necromancy just by watching? Only geniuses from Baskerville and Morgue families can barely sense mana at the age of 8, but Pomelian is using netherworld mana at 5. A magical genius from the Baskerville bloodline. A genius in black magic. What would Hugo think of this? Black magic. And mixed with the blood of a barbarian tribe. It's a death sentence right away. That cold-blooded man would predictably react like that. Maybe it's better not to let them meet. Chief Secretary, sir. There's big trouble. What is it? Speak calmly and clearly. From the main house. The patriarch is, well, it's. The patriarch is coming to Underdog City. Soon. He's coming here. You're back. I'm back. Finally, they spoke. Hugo suddenly arrived and we hastily hid Pomelian in the next room. Hopefully, there won't be any trouble. So, how have you been? I focused on recovering from my injuries while living with the barbarians during the flood. During this time, I pretended to be friendly with them to understand the tribes better. I've devised a strategy to eradicate them. What's the strategy? Using the Empire's goods to control the tribes. Cheap glass beads, wool crafts, or even vegetables and grains are valuable to them. With this, we can efficiently control them. Isn't that more of a trade than a conquest? No, it's not. In this process, the barbarians will shed blood. We plan to demand monster extermination in exchange for our goods. How? So, we make the barbarians fight monsters. And they bleed for our territorial expansion. That's a clever plan. How indeed, that's my son. I've already set up the infrastructure. Good, I entrust you with the trade with the barbarians. Oh, to see a father and son reunited, talking like this. To see the Lord laughing like this. After Lord Vikir disappeared 2 years ago, not even a slight smile was seen. I don't want the natives of Balak to suffer at the hands of the Baskerville family. From Baskerville's perspective, it may seem like the natives are shedding blood fighting monsters, but in reality, they're just returning to their lands where the dame has vanished. It buys us time to prevent conflict with Baskerville and increase Balak's power. Hugo, unaware of the dame, will think the natives are easily cooperating. Unaware that their power as his enemies is growing. But no trade with the Rococo tribe, ever. Those barbarians must be exterminated. I will keep that in mind. So, there's still resentment towards Rococo. I must not let Pomelian meet them. Meeting my son after so long, and all I talk about is unpleasant barbarian matters. Son, don't push yourself too hard in the front lines. After you rescued Morg's daughter and then disappeared, Morg gained significant diplomatic benefits. The royal family highly regarded this heroic deed and bestowed a knighthood upon the Baskervilles. However, what use is all that to a father who lost his son? There is no value in anything gained after losing a child. So, don't push yourself too hard in the future. Indeed, what's the point of it all for a father who lost his son? Gaining anything after losing a child holds no value. So, don't push yourself too hard in the future. Hypocrisy. The night before regression, fleeing while falsely accused. And the cold stares of the hunting dogs I shared hardships with. The feeling of a blade stabbed in my back, in an instant, I painfully realized I was abandoned by my master. You never even gave me a chance to explain. I won't let such hypocrisy blunt my fangs. Hugo Le Baskerville. Thank you for your concern, father. Wah. Uncle. It's raining outside. Thunder. Boom boom. Wah. I'm scared. Oh no. Ha. How? That face. The master of the iron-blooded Baskerville family, one of the 7 families of the Great Rock Empire. Hugo Le Baskerville, he chased the barbarians far away from the border. He is also the Empire's strongest sword saint, who has killed hundreds of monsters. Once he makes a decision, he doesn't change his mind, and he is known to be a man with iron blood. But right now, Hugo's emotions had begun to fluctuate. That face. Uncle. Thunder bang bang. Scary. Penelope. Wah. Uncle. Mustache. Scary. Father, please calm down. I personally brought this child here so that I could order her around. I initially saw her red eyes and thought she was one of us, but after looking into it, she was from one of the tribes at the borders. I don't think she's a family member. Yes, it seems like I was mistaken for a moment. Patriarch. There's no way that Penelope would be that young if she were alive. I'm tired. So I'll head back now. Head back safely. To think that Hugo, who possesses the soul of a swordmaster, was that shaken up. I knew something was up. My son. Attend tomorrow's grand banquet. If it's the grand banquet, he's referring to the dinner where only a select few of his closest descendants gather. It's the dream of all Baskerville members to attend that banquet. I'll see you tomorrow night, Father. Taking a hot shower and laying on a soft bed felt so foreign that I couldn't sleep. Is it the effect of living with the Balak warriors for 2 years? It seems like my body won't get used to this for a while. Come to think of it, Hugo's reaction today was quite unexpected. To report to him about Pomerian and the pendant or not. I've made my decision because of his earlier reaction. After tomorrow's grand banquet, I should try to suss Hugo out. Pomerian might become a good trump card. Which will be Hugo's downfall. No matter what happens, I need to make sure Pomerian doesn't get affected. It hasn't even been a day, but information sure does spread fast. Iro. Wait. Oh. It was a joke, a joke. It was you. Next time, come after requesting an audience. It would have been bad if I killed you by mistake. You have a strange habit of disguising your pillow as yourself and sleeping on the floor. You haven't changed, despite returning from the dead. Long time no see, Bakir van Baskerville. Anyways, you sent Secretary Chihuahua after me. Did you know that I wouldn't take the $10 billion? Your ability to increase the wealth of capitalists and build trust. And eventually wasting it all. I took all of that into account. What do you mean? That's rude. As a financial planner, I only receive commissions. If it wasn't for me, Judy would have lost the $10 billion you gave her. I assigned bodyguards to her to prevent that from happening. There's no way the bodyguards would do that. Among the bodyguards, there was also a finance expert. I ordered him to filter out the hecklers. Those bodyguards didn't mess with me at all though, because I ordered them not to approach you. I've been dancing in the palm of your hand from the beginning. Annoying bastard. More importantly, what about the information I requested? I brought it. Here. Your personality has changed a lot since 2 years ago. Next time, submit the reports in a folder. As promised, I'll let you join in on the trade with the natives. I should call you boss. From now on. It's information regarding the people attending tomorrow's banquet. I knew I was going to be invited to the grand banquet as long as I made a great contribution. Hugo Le Baskerville rank, patriarch status, marquis military prestige. Swordmaster moat. Including all direct descendants from single mothers, illegitimate children. The collateral bloodline, and adopted children. The total number of children is. Skip the rest. There should be no need for me to look at information regarding Hugo. So these people are attending too. Boston Terrier Le Baskerville rank. Commander of the Pit Bull Order, Senator status. Count military prestige. Highest ranked graduator note. Hugo Le Baskerville's half-brother. Does not like to be restrained and is quite aggressive and short-tempered. Great Dane Le Baskerville rank. Commander of the Mastiff Order, Senator status. Count military prestige. Highest ranked graduator note. Hugo Le Baskerville's half-brother. Although he tries not to get involved with others, he's on bad terms with Count Boston Terrier. They don't attend internal house events, so why are they attending this one? Isn't it to meet the young legend of the Baskerville clan who came back from the dead? They probably want to take you into their own orders. Tomorrow's going to be quite exhausting. Osiris Le Baskerville rank. Member of the lower house status. Viscount military prestige. Highest ranked graduator mote. Hugo Le Baskerville's eldest son. Currently first in line for succession. So Osiris is attending too. The eldest son who is growing up to become the spitting image of Hugo ever since he was younger, his swordsmanship is already at the level of the 7 counts. He's also been evaluated to reach the level of swordsmaster soon. Before I regressed, I've seen Osiris from afar a few times. He's a cold and reserved person who doesn't even greet his own subordinates, let alone his younger siblings of the direct bloodline. Excluding the patriarch and the 7 counts, he's the strongest within the Baskerville clan, right? Or are you stronger? Try and grasp our combat abilities, Cindy Wendy. This person is. I heard he was in the middle of isolation training, but he's coming back to attend the grand banquet. Settle Baskerville rank. Underdog 80s consul member of the lower house status. Shadow Count military prestige. Mid-ranked graduator note. Hugo Le Baskerville's second son. Currently second in line for succession. Set Le Baskerville. Compared to his older brother, his talent in swordsmanship is lacking and he was rather weak from a young age. His personality isn't like the other Baskervilles. He is gentle and kind. When he was younger, he was persecuted by Hugo for being weak. The bloodhounds who were dying as though they were trash. He was the only one who cried for them. He's the only person that I respect in the Baskerville family. To think I'd be able to meet him at this time. Next is. This is another unexpected name too. I did my best to investigate them, so why are you just looking at it briefly? Because I know these guys very well. At tomorrow's grand banquet. Vikier van Baskerville. I've come to the grand banquet as per the patriarch's orders. Oh. Thank you for inviting me. Come and take a seat, my son. Ha. Ha. Ahem. Isn't the meat a little undercooked? Commander of the Pitbull Order Boston Terrier Le Baskerville. Boston Terrier, is the meat not to your liking? Ah, no, elder brother. That's not what I meant. I was referring to the meat on the plate beside me. Do you have a problem? Commander of the Mastiff Order Great Dane Le Baskerville. No, I was just mentioning that your meat appears to be very undercooked. It's cruel for my lovable nephew to eat his meat undercooked. While I acknowledge his lovable nature, Bakir is also my nephew. As his uncle, I would of course want my nephew to walk on the right path. Why is it considered right for him to be placed in the Mastiff Order? It's far better than him joining the slow and foolish Pitbull Order. Did they tell me to come here so they could recruit me? One of the 7 orders that represent Baskerville. An offer from the Pitbull Order and the Mastiff Order. If it was before I regressed, I would have liked it as it was a great offer that guaranteed my success, but right now, It seems the patriarch is in a good mood, considering his usually silent and aloof younger brothers are now showing affection to the young master. The head butler always interprets things in a positive way. Hugo finds it amusing when his brothers are fighting. So, my nephew. You've spent the past 2 years in the Le Rouge et Le Noir mountains. How many barbarians and monsters did you kill? Can you share your experiences from the forest with your uncle? I am concerned to know how my lovable nephew spent his time in the dangerous forest, but I'm also curious about my nephew's growth. Let him eat first. Don't pester him too much. Brother. Aren't you curious? I couldn't resist my curiosity, so I hurried back here. Stop. I'm sure you both know that I hate repeating myself. My apologies. Ugh. It's not difficult to prove my achievements. My son, you've traveled quite a distance. Won't you be fatigued by a visit to the drill hall? It's fine, father. Uncle Terrier seems to have poured too much wine into his glass. And Uncle Dane's steak seems slightly undercooked. Oh. Gahahaha. By placing your hand on the table, you used mana to cook the meat and warm the wine. To think you've reached the mid-ranked graduator at the age of 17. When one usually reaches that stage at 33. You must be proud, brother. To have a son who has mastered all these techniques. Besides that, this is strange. 2 years ago, I thought I revealed myself as a mid-ranked graduator when I fought the madam, but to think no one knew. So why didn't they report it? These guys would have known my skills. You worked hard, brother. Well done. Keep it up. First in line for succession. Baskerville family's eldest son. Ostris Le Baskerville. Thank you, elder brother. Osiris complimented me. The first successor in line for the current Baskerville family, and the one who resembles Hugo the most, is praising me. Is he assessing me? It's surprising to see the eldest brother complimenting his younger brother. It's the first time I've witnessed brother Osiris praise someone, let alone smile so openly. Second in line for succession Baskerville family's second oldest son Set Le Baskerville. You also have a poker face like brother Osiris, don't you? Do you, perhaps, not recognize me? I am well aware, brother Set. I'm glad you're aware. I have a weak body, so I'm either at the medical wing or at the isolation training hall. My training hall is very close to Underdog, where you're the deputy consul. I plan to pay you a visit to learn about your experiences in the forest. His bright attitude, which is unlike that of being a Baskerville, hasn't changed. During the fall, I served under Set, so there were moments when we were together. Amidst the chaos of battle, he was the only one who comforted the fallen bloodhounds. He was even comforting me, who was drenched in blood wandering around the battlefield. Even when I was wrongly accused, he stood by me, defending me until the end. I'll be in your care, Bakir. He's the only person I wish to see at this banquet. But this disgusting stench that reeked since before. This horrific stench that only I, who was there during the fall, would know. The stench of demons. There's a demon hiding among us. Where are you? The source of this disgusting stench. Is there something you need, Bakir? He keeps making conversation to ease the atmosphere. And even asks the servants serving food how they're doing. He's the same person I knew before regressed. But why? Does he reek of demons? I heard you took over as the deputy consul of Underdog City while I was gone. I even heard that the citizens who liked you protested for you to take over permanently. When I return as the consul, it'll be great if we can work together. I'm looking forward to it. I'll be in your care. I can't see his reflection in the glass. Could it be that Set is dead and a demon has possessed his dead body? Should I tell everyone here about it right now? No, if I do so, I'll be asked to provide proper evidence. First, I need to get away from this and gather more information. Which order are you going to join? Besides that, this smell is really suffocating. When I was young, I thought the Doberman Order's uniform was cool. Set, we haven't even finished eating yet, you're already chatting away. Stop bothering your brother with your small talk and finish your dinner. Brother. Thanks to him, I'm free from that smell. How's the meal, Vikir? It's very good. I'm glad. I have something I would like to discuss, so while you're at the main house, visit the office. I understand. The whole dinner was 5 hours. To think I had to have dinner with those people, that was tough. Phew. I heard that the official paper for the academy entrance has arrived at Baskerville. The reason why Hugo summoned me was because of the academy entrance. That's the Baskerville 6th technique. Should I overpower it? No, my revealed skill level is mid-grade graduator. I can't go beyond that. Baskerville 4th technique. I'm going to absorb the rest with the river Styx's blessing and my aura. There was a 2-tier difference between our techniques, yet to think you endured my attack. My nephew is all grown up. To think you would swing your sword in the main house. You're no different than the barbarians, Terrier. To attempt murder, what a barbaric thing to do. If brother knew about this, at the very least, you'll be on probation for several months. How can you say that about an uncle's love towards his nephew? I adjusted the attack so it would disappear right in front of him so he wouldn't get hurt. Why don't you go on your way and stop interfering with us, pitbulls? Pitbulls. Vikir is a mastiff. I can't let my precious nephew join punks like you. Says someone who begs to be saved when he gets a small cut on his belly. You're all chunky so you won't have any flesh get cut. Nice. The person who wins here will take Vikir. Anytime, if it's for the sake of my precious nephew. They're bothersome. Anyways, that attack from before. Wasn't that strong? The 7-count strongest attack, the highest grade graduator's Baskerville 6th technique. I'm also the highest grade graduator, but I know the 7th technique. And if you add the river Styx's blessing and the demonic sword Beelzebub, at least one of the counts. No, I can go against 2. Is it you guys this time? They know the difference between our powers. I have no choice but to kill bloodhounds who bare their teeth without knowing their place. That's the pledge. It's a position that makes you vulnerable to a single press and your sword will penetrate through your foot. That means they're putting their life in the other person's hands. What are you doing? I want to pay off my debt. Pay. After being attacked by you when I was 9, I feared you. I acknowledged you when you hunted Cerberus. And I was amazed when you killed the troll. Lastly, when you went against the giant monster in the forest, we felt a sense of awe and reverence. The day we barely escaped with our lives, the 3 of us decided then. We will become the 3 spears of Vikir van Baskerville from today onwards. Please become our master whom we, the Bloodhounds, will serve forever. Before I regressed, these guys captured me, who ran away after being framed. These guys were also called Hugo's 3 Spears, and I knew that they were just bloodhounds who were carrying out their orders. But, just because of that, my feelings haven't disappeared. I don't need things like pledges. I'm tired, so let's do this next time. So, I'm going to use them as much as I want. The fact that we're together, and what will happen in the future cannot be disclosed. Understood. I need to ask Cindy Wendy to investigate this quickly. What are you doing right now? Repeat. Ms. Roxana, the first wife who has passed. And the daughter that was born from you and Ms. Roxana. Can you tell me about Miss Penelope? How do you know that name? The opening act. My revenge will begin. As per the promise before, enter the academy. Colossio. Notice for the students of class 20. As I thought, the reason why Hugo summoned me. The largest educational institution that the Grand Empire Rock is facilitating. Academy Colossio. If you graduate from the academy, you'll start the elite course at the Imperial Palace or even a higher floor. Before I regressed, I attended the academy as the triplet server. Server. Affiliated to a particular person. Serving or doing tedious tasks for them. Back then, I had numerous scars on my face and limped. I was scorned by the nobles from the academy. Well, the bad memories of the academy don't bother me now. Will the triplets, whom you asked to go with, be alright? Besides them, is there anyone else you would like to take with you? Before that, there is something I would like to ask. 2 years ago, due to me going missing, you received a letter stating that you will obtain a huge benefit from the Morgue family. And that I would be given a reward. Is that correct? That's right. Is there something that you want? For the reward, may you share a story with me? Share what story? Then, I'll take it that you permitted me to ask. I would like to know about Ms. Roxana and Miss Penelope. What did you just say? Ms. Roxana, the first wife who has passed. And the daughter that was born from you and Ms. Roxana. Can you tell me about Miss Penelope? How do you know that name? What's your reason for asking me that? If you're asking out of petty curiosity then, first, I need your answer in order for me to tell you the reason. It's not due to mere curiosity, so please trust me. Ugh. Hugo's thoughts about his first wife whom he met through an arranged marriage, and his eldest daughter who was kidnapped by the barbarians. That's all crucial information that I need in order to reveal Pomerian's existence to Hugo. There was a hard-to-believe fairy tale that Butler Barrymore told me about. You may not believe it, but the patriarch was an affectionate family man. That patriarch. I don't think there are many Baskervilles who believe that. The patriarch loved his first wife, Ms. Roxana, very much. Although Ms. Roxana passed away due to an illness. I can't let Hugo meet Pomerian just based on that. I need to check for myself. Roxana was my only darling who I loved with all my heart. Penelope was my most precious treasure. Darling. Did that word just come out of his mouth? To be honest, Roxana and I were not in an arranged marriage. Roxana was a commoner who had nothing. I still remember the day we first met clearly. It was love at first sight. Our love was very difficult. She tried to distance herself from me because of her humble background, and I abandoned everything and went with her. If it's for her, I could throw away everything. Not only my physical body but my soul too. Father, thank you for sharing that with me. Let's proceed to the next point, but our love was put to the test once again. In order to capture us, who were on the run, the Baskerville family sent pursuers. For the sake of protecting her, I fought with my life. The thorny path that we walked where no one blessed our love. Of course, we thought to give up, but we persevered due to our love for each other. Although that was the start to our harsh beginning, we managed to break through to our disagreeing parents and got married. Through our resolve, Penelope was born. But after she gave birth, Roxana's health deteriorated instantly. In the end, she left the world and left behind a young Penelope. Thankfully, Penelope grew up to be a bright and charming child. She inherited my strong mentality and Roxana's loving heart, and she received love from all of Baskerville. Yeah, I was happy just knowing that Penelope was well. But, that incident happened. Penelope, who went out for a walk, was captured by the Lococo tribe. How did those barbarians come into the middle of the Baskerville territory? How did they kidnap Penelope? I can't figure it out. And until now, I couldn't find any trace of Penelope. And with that as the justification to widen the empire's region, he started to look for Penelope and subjugate the barbarians. He felt that doing this alone was difficult, so he increased the number of his wives through arranged marriages, and he started to mass-produce offspring. And decades later, although stationed at the border, he created a powerful family that no one could look down on. That's how the Ironblood Baskerville family was born. His cold-bloodedness to restore the family and for the empire's glory. But behind that, he was hurt due to losing the family he loved. So what? All villains have a backstory. The evil deeds that they committed are all that remain. You're a heartless human who mass-produced offspring and sent them to the battlefield. But still, I understand how precious Roxana and Penelope were to you. I'm done. Tell me the reason why you asked me about them. Can you take a look at this? It's the pendant I made for Roxana. Penelope was wearing it last. If Miss Penelope's successor was alive, what will you do? What? Miss Penelope's daughter. In other words, you have a granddaughter, father. Uncle. I waited like you told me, this child from back then. Mustache. I lied to you, father. While I was in the forest, there was a child I met in the Lococo tribe's region. She called the person who gave her this pendant mommy. Penelope. Her mom. Be confused, Hugo. Implies she's a child whose blood is mixed with someone you love, and something you despise. Work, can you keep your composure in front of Pomerian? The fact that she was found in Lococo. Doesn't that mean she's born from my daughter and a barbarian? Yes, that's right. Yes, be shaken with rage and despair. Once you become so ruined. Is my beard that interesting? Is it fun pulling it? Grandpapa's beard dirty. Grandpapa. Did you just call me Grandpa? I haven't lived for a long time, but I've never been so surprised in my life. I've lived for a long time, but I also agree with you, Vice Patriarch. Going on. I'm a grandpa. To think the day that I would be called Grandpa would come. Why? Do you have that expression on your face? When Beecher Van Baskerville was 15, after his regression, dome, when standing before Hugo, he had a thought. Could he assassinate Hugo? The answer. Impossible. When someone reaches the level of sword master, they obtain a heart of calmness. That was why he couldn't find any opening in Hugo's daily life. And then, years later, after giving up assassinating Hugo, Beecher met Pomeranian. Uncle, I'll go with you. The daughter of Penelope, the one whom Hugo truly loved. With the appearance of Pomeranian, the shock to his emotions could be enough to shake the heart of a sword master. Refined swordsmanship, Beelzebub, and even Madame's poison. As time passed, the success rate of his assassination continued to climb. And today, he was thinking of taking the first steps to assassinate Hugo. But why? Why is Hugo smiling so happily? Why? Why aren't his emotions in turmoil? This child is truly the daughter of Penelope. Penelope. The name of your mother. I remember. Mom always wanted to see Mom's dad. So. She always looked at her necklace. Grandpa. Are you my grandpa? Father. Penelope. Congratulations, young master. For the clan head to be able to smile so brightly like that. Pomeranian, do you like candy? It's like a dream to be able to see him like this. And I say it is all thanks to you, young master. Tasty. Hugo, while he's showing so many openings. Do not speak of me with your wicked tongue. Utter trash. Why do you look so defeated? You called me here, but you don't even have the decency to sit up. Why are you here, Cinderwendy? What do you mean why? I got the thing you wanted. You requested it. An investigation into Settle Baskerville. Why are you acting like you lost everything? I'm busy, so I'm just going to start talking, okay? Like you asked me to, over the last few days, I did a deep investigation into Settle Baskerville. It looks like he's donated to many orphanages under the clan's name. He also takes care of sponsoring the children's adoptions. And then, naturally, information about the adopters doesn't exist. The whereabouts of the adopted children couldn't be found, either. If he's really a demon like you said, then this problem could be huge. If demons kidnap the children, their goals are obvious. Either to be used as sacrifices or food. The underdog missing children incident could be related to Settle Baskerville, as well. I didn't notice it. If the current Set is a demon, it means the Set I served in my previous life was also a demon. The person who told me that Hugo was planning to lay all the blame on me to kill me. Pitiful Beecher. Father is trying to put all the sins of Baskerville on your head and wishes to execute you. I am truly saddened that there is nothing I can do for you. No. Mr. Sponsor, where are we? This is the home you'll live in. The director told me I would be adopted into a good family. But this place is just a cave. It looks like there was some misunderstanding. Naturally, this cave isn't your home. This is the place you'll be staying. Mommy. Truly, young humans taste the best. It's lacking. No matter how I look at it, the supply of humans is lacking. Should I just try to domesticate them in an organization? What do you think, 8? I oppose it. If the work becomes too large, the possibility of the humans noticing our presence also increases. And recently, it appears you're only eating younger humans. The noses of the Baskerville's hounds are good, so be careful not to smell too bad. Don't patronize me. You don't have to worry about that. I've set up the formation so they can't enter the cave. If I continue accumulating mana to open the gate like this, I'll need to drink human blood for another 12.5 years. I'm telling you not to cause a fuss among the humans. Nothing much. Have there been any other special circumstances within Baskerville recently? I'm doing well, so pay attention to the Morgue clan on your side. Fine. We, the upper 10 corpses, need only focus on opening the gate between the human and demon worlds and lead this world into the era of ruination. All this for the extinction of humans and the upper 10 corpses. A special circumstance of the Baskerville clan. There's no way I can talk about how Hugo became a fool for his granddaughter. To weaken the Baskerville who will get in the way of our plan, it would be simpler for Hugo to remain as cold and cruel as before. He needs to treat the lives of the young Baskervilles as expendable. So there won't be any fuss when I eliminate those children. Well, this doesn't completely ruin the plan, but the way this is going might not be good for us. This is all because of Beecher Van Baskerville, that kid. That tenacious guy survived even when snakes were unleashed on him when he was young. I thought it was amazing he went and got himself killed in the dense forest. But I never expected him to return alive with Hugo's granddaughter. Do you know how hard I worked to destroy Hugo? As I thought. Eliminating the cause is the best course of action. It's been 5 minutes since he called me here, and we've only been walking in silence. Why did Hugo suddenly summon me? A posture full of openings. An opportunity that may never return. This is the perfect opportunity to kill Hugo. I would have had those thoughts if it were the me of the past, but now, truthfully, I knew that you resented me. No way, he sensed my killing intent. I am a fool of a father who called my sons hunting dogs and sent them away to their deaths. I always knew that my sons resented me in their hearts. I was harsh even to you, who did everything right since you were young. I believe the hatred you feel toward me is something I will need to endure. All this is because of my rage against the barbarians. And my foolishness that only let me live a life of anger. There's no way Hugo would talk down about himself. This is a loaded statement. He's trying to test my loyalty. I'm sorry. And thank you so much. I was able to hear about it from Pomeranian. That Penelope was able to live her last moments in relative happiness. My daughter didn't die in agony. My heavy heart lightened a little. As if I had been saved. This is not a reward given to a hunting dog but a repayment of my gratitude. There was one question I sometimes had after regressing. Good luck with the midterm assessment this time. Don't lose to the direct descendants. You can stop there. Anything more can be dangerous, so. I'm nearly there. Carelessness in battle leads to injury. Take that wound as a lesson. I trust that you won't do anything foolish, my son. Was the Hugo in front of me different from the Hugo I knew? The cold-hearted Hugo may not even exist anymore. This was a peculiarity that occurred after I regressed. However, it was more confusing for me if that was true. Could I, who had lived my last 17 years only thinking of revenge, forgive Hugo? Although Hugo may not be the one who framed me, he's still the one who didn't trust me and ordered my execution. What choice should I make? For now, please raise your head, clan head. Let's finish what I need to do first. You said you'd grant me anything I wish. Of course. What I want. After that. I can make my decision about Hugo after that. Pomeranian. Are you happy in Baskerville? Yeah. Uncle Beecher is here, Grandpa is here, and OSI. Uncle is here, as well. But you didn't say my name. Do you remember my name? Your Uncle Set. Young Master Set, you haven't gone into closed training yet. Yeah. I wanted to see my niece's face before I went in. It's just. The clan had told us not to allow anyone to approach the young lady. It's fine. I'll keep it a secret that I came here. You'll keep it a secret as well, right, Pomeranian? Yeah, okay. Pomeranian, your hair is soft. It reminds me of when I met Sister Penelope. Oh. Master Set, have you met Lady Penelope before? From what I remember, that happened before you were born. Ah, right. I think Father was looking for you, Nanny. Shouldn't you be on your way? Heek. Heek. Grandma is gone. Seems like Nanny had somewhere to be. Pomeranian, do you love Grandpa Hugo? Yeah. Hee hee. Grandpa looked like he loved you a lot, as well. With as much love as his love for his dead daughter and wife combined. So if you died, too. Alright. Pomeranian. I wonder how much it'll destroy Hugo Le Baskerville if I kill you. Set. Where's the nanny, and why are you here? TSK. Uncle OSI. The nanny wasn't here when I came, Osiris. Pomeranian was alone, so I'm looking after her. Father will be enraged if he comes to know about this. It'd be best if we kept this a secret from him. I think so too. Set, you need to head back to your isolation training now. I will start it again next week. I'll kill you one day, Osiris. I'm worried that you're pushing yourself too much. If you need my help, come and find me anytime. He's worried about me. Because of you, I was being pressured by Father. It's because I was being compared to you, a genius. If you didn't exist, then Set's remaining memories. Excuse me. Since you're here now, I'll get going. Phew. It's my first time telling him I'm worried. As the vice patriarch, it was a given that I had to be like him. That's how I was taught, so I grew up staring at my cold-hearted father's back. But if my father is able to express his emotions, to think the day that I would be called grandpa would come. Will I be able to live expressing these awkward emotions that exist inside of me? Thank you, my niece. It's all because you came to Baskerville. So annoying. After that day, Hugo hasn't left Pomerian's side. Because of him being smitten with his granddaughter, I can't kill Pomerian. That was my chance. If that damned Osiris didn't interfere. Ugh. It might be more effective to kill Pomerian when she's more valuable to Hugo. Well, there's still a lot of time before the gate opens, so there's no need to rush. When that time comes, I wonder how I'll kill Pomerian. Should I poison her like I did with Roxana and make it look like she died from an illness? Or should I use the barbarians like I did with Penelope? I should kill Pomerian in a harsher way than that. There's a crack in the trap. Someone came inside through the crack. Who the hell is it? As promised, I'm here to visit you, Set. Vikier van Baskerville. You. How? I followed you all the way here, but you didn't notice me at all because you were lost in thought. A mere mid-grade graduator made a crack in my trap. More importantly, if he followed me, does that mean he knows my identity? It seems like my sudden visit has caused you many troubles. What have you been doing in such a chaotic place like this? It's like you're the demon behind the missing children's case in Underdog City. How did you know, Vikier van Baskerville? What? So you know everything. It seems like you don't plan to hide yourself anymore, demon. There's no need to do so. There isn't anyone else here either. I don't know where you got that confidence of yours from to come here alone and empty-handed. But it's fine if I just kill you, right? Why are you laughing? Huh? When did he take out a weapon? This pain feels as if my soul had been cut. Don't tell me that weapon is Beelzebub, the sword of gluttony. How do you have the relic of the Grand King of Flies, the holy constellation of the ancient devil? As expected, demons are knowledgeable when it comes to themselves. Set. Or should I say, one of the 10 demons who came to the human world in order to open the gate to the demon world. Should I refer to you as one of the 10 elite corpses? How do you know that? What? The soul you possess. Why does your young soul smell like the blood of our people? Did you go to hell? He's the one who framed me in my previous life. As if fooling me into thinking he was my savior wasn't enough. He executed me in the end too. Wake up, demon. Don't think I'll let you die comfortably. Before I regressed, destruction fell upon the world. The gate that connected the demon realm and human realm appeared in the sky. When the demons began to invade, we called it the fall. The ones who opened the gate were the 10 high-ranked demons who first came to Earth. The 10 elite corpses. During the long war against the demons, I met one of the 10 elite corpses. The outcome was miserable. Out of the 671 people who joined the battle, 666 died. Out of the 5 survivors, 4 had lost consciousness. Practically only 1 survivor. The reason why there was a survivor was because the demon wanted to match the number 666. The overwhelming power of the high-ranked demon of the 10 elite corpses was destruction itself. Who would have thought I would meet one of those 10 elite corpses? And approximately 10 years earlier. Those skeletons. Did he devour young children? Pft, pohaha. It seems like you're enraged after seeing the children's corpses. Don't worry, they're alive in my stomach. If you'd like, do you want me to bring them back? Save me. Mommy. I miss you. Arg. Stop talking. There's no way the dead can come back. My arm. My arms. Regeneration complete. Well, I know that you have as many secrets as I do. Even Osiris, who's called a genius, reached mid-rank graduator at the age of 30. And you, who reached that rank at just 17, are an irregular. And if you possess the devil's holy constellation, Beelzebub, the possibility that there's a variable in the future is big. I need to kill you here. You're the one who's going to die. His middle name is Van. There's a significant difference between us since I'm a Lul. The rule where the collateral line and illegitimate children can only learn up to the 4th technique. He can't defeat me, who knows up to the 6th technique. Baskerville's 6th technique. This guy knows the 6th technique. But I had already predicted that he was hiding more things. Baskerville's 7th technique. Cough, the 7th fawn. How does he know the 7th technique when only the patriarch is allowed to know? Ugh. Demons think they're above humans and look down on them. Fooling big-headed demons is a piece of cake. Even the heroes who closed the gate and ended the fall couldn't find all the 10 elite corpses and punish them. But it's different now. The fall has yet to start, and the 10 elite corpses lack power. They are all hiding. If it's now, it might be possible. Hey. Your plan is to connect the human realm to the demon realm, right? If I kill you and your friends, eventually ruining that plan, will I feel a little bit relieved? A mere human is scaring me. This damned human. A thorn made of blood. To think that I, Andromalius, would show a mere human my true form. There. Okay. I acknowledge that the extent of your power was unexpected. But that's it. Try and slice them. That's enough. You're finished. I don't know what you mean by it's finished. An injury like this. Oh. Endless blood absorption. My ability is to control blood. As long as I'm up against a living creature, my ability is undefeated. But if you lose all your blood, you'll shrivel up and die. Endless blood absorption. This is the power of a half-immortal. As long as there are living organisms around me who are injured, I will not die. Pfft. Have you finally lost it? Why are you laughing? That's because. It's funny seeing you enjoying yourself when you don't even know what you're absorbing. What? Want me to show you something cool? It wasn't ordinary blood. His blood has poison in it. It's not just that. Ta-da. Regeneration complete. How can a human have a regeneration skill of that level? And poison that can harm demons? The only ones that possess such potent poisons are the cunning spider from the Le Rouge et Le Noir mountain, the nine-headed snake that lives in the land of the Titans, and the huge jellyfish that lives at the bottom of the Black Sea. To think a lowly human possesses such a potent poison. Arg. Didn't you want my blood? Beelzebub. Glutton of flies canine tooth, ist slot. Deadly poison madam 8 legs s, second slot. Silent heel mashusu a, third slot. Regeneration swamp marsh salamander a. As I thought, the madam's poison works on the 10 corpses. The madam seems to be infuriated because he didn't die from her poison. This proves it. With the Baskerville's 7th technique and Beelzebub's abilities, I, the highest-ranking graduator, can defeat the 10 corpses. He's too strong. I don't understand this. How the hell did this monster become this strong? Right now, my priority is to survive and tell the other corpses about him. I need to recollect the mana I dispersed. Did he release his barrier? Let water turn into blood. He has the ability to turn water into blood too. Even though he doesn't have all his power, I guess a high-ranking demon is still a high-ranking demon. Even if you do that, you won't be able to absorb it. If you're thinking of infusing your blood into the water so that I can't absorb it, it's useless. Because I didn't turn the water into blood to absorb it. These Blood Knights can use the Baskerville's 6th technique, which I have learned. Even if you can use the 7th technique, you can't go against all of them who can use the 6th technique. I'm going to kill you, and then I'll kill everyone you love one by one. Regret going against the 10 corpses. These blood clots can all use the 6th technique. This is going to be dangerous. I didn't prepare myself at all. Did you say I could have anything I want? What I want? Since you lived in Baskerville, you know about this whistle, right? That whistle is... No way. Damn it. Kill him quickly. It's the power to use the orders of Baskerville. And another function of this black whistle is that it lets me utilize the entire Baskerville force. The cave. No. Half the mountain has vanished. I was wondering why you asked to borrow the power to control all of Baskerville. So it was you can hunt a demon. Hugo Le Baskerville too. Even the commanders and the vice-patriarch, Osiris. For the next 6 hours, I hereby declare that Bakir van Baskerville, the possessor of the whistle, is to have full command over our entire force. Everyone. Pip him to shreds. This demon has the power to suck blood and recover with magic power. Those who are injured, jump into that poisonous river. We can't help the demon. So all bloodhounds, you are not allowed to get a single scratch. As you command. Ha ha ha, raising the knight's killing intense in one go. I didn't know my nephew was so skilled in leading, brother. Did I not notice that my son had turned into a demon? Is this the reality of Baskerville right now? These damned mutts. Shit, despite knowing about my power, they are still attacking. These are the bloodhounds of Baskerville. They're more skilled than I imagined. Even if I regenerate, at this rate, I'm only wasting my magic power. I need to find a way. Let's negotiate. If you let me go alive, I will leave Set's body right now. I'm sure you wouldn't abandon the family's second son that easily. Do you really think Baskerville will agree to that? Yeah, I know very well that such a deal wouldn't work on you guys. But I just need to convince one person here. Osiris. What do you think? You're not planning to let them kill your younger brother who followed you, are you? If the memories serve me right, Osiris is the kindest person in Baskerville. I'm worried that you're pushing yourself too much. If you need my help, come and find me anytime. If I can convince him, I have a chance. This is your last chance to save Set. Please don't fall for it. The demon is lying. If Set's soul is truly still present. Are you saying that I can still help him? Brother. I'm still alive. I'm sorry. I sold my soul to the demon. The times where I was compared to you and judged by Father. Those times were so hard for me, who was weak. I truly regret selling my soul to the demon. Despite that, the chaos that has occurred up till now is my fault. Please give me a chance to atone. Set. To think that this is the only thing that I can do for you. It leaves me feeling very bitter. You don't need to blame yourself, eldest brother. Set's soul has already passed on and that demon was just acting. It's my fault that the demon approached Set with intention. If only I had looked after Set properly when we were younger. It's too soon for me to feel sorry about the corruption and death of our bloodline. I'm just sad that the children who were to become the future of Baskerville were sacrificed. As the Vice Patriarch, I'm embarrassed that I didn't know about this. To think I was dancing around the palm of the demon's hand. The head. The head is flying to escape. Ha. Ha ha ha. These idiotic bloodhounds. The opening of the gate is delayed but it can't be helped. My other brothers will do better. I'll come again to kill you when my body recovers. Wait for me. Ha 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 ha. Shit, there's no way to attack him at this distance. I taught you that a swordsman should never show their back. My son. What's this feeling? I'm certain that Set completely died. So why do I still feel the fear that Set feels towards Hugo? Don't tell me, this is genuine fear felt towards a powerful person. Elle knew it. Even if you're a sword master, there's no way you can reach the sky. Ha! Impossible to think that to a mere human. This is the Sword Saint, Hugo Le Baskerville. Is this the power of a swordmaster's sword? A few days later, a notice was put out to all the territories under Baskerville's jurisdiction. Ensuring one resources sense. About how the Baskerville clan had thoroughly investigated all events related to the missing children's case and would enact a policy for compensating the victims. The following notice is about the truth of the missing children case between the Imperial Calendar 10b.c, 19a.c and the compensation that will follow. Under the Beecher Special Law Section 1. Clause 4, the families and orphanages that had children go missing during this period. With this, the people were shocked. Although it wasn't made known that a Demon King rank demon had appeared, it was revealed to the entire nation that the second son of the Baskerville clan had committed a horrible crime. Not long after, public sentencing for Set's mother, Nut, was initiated. The crime of letting loose poisonous snakes into the children's room, one charge of poisoning her first husband, suspicion of plotting to kidnap the eldest daughter of the clan. aiding Set in kidnapping children, and other such charges were put against her. With a total of 1,642 crimes to her name, she was sentenced to immediate execution unexpectedly. Nut wasn't under any mind control from the demon and only ever shouted to let her meet Set until the moment she was executed. Afterward, Set's subordinates were given the same punishment. It was Osiris who took charge of enacting this. Everything was carried out under his complete watch and command. No, there was one person who received part of Osiris's authority. Beecher van Baskerville. News of his actions in the war against the barbarians and rumors of him being the highest contributor to resolving this situation started to spread throughout the territories, and the hearts of the people who'd started to feel discontentment began to mellow with their reverence for Beecher. It took Osiris and Beecher less than a week to finish the job. That high-ranking individuals of the Baskerville clan were being executed in front of the public was shocking for many people of the territory. With this, the fact that even members of the clan couldn't ignore Baskerville's laws began to circulate in the people's minds and reminded them once more just how strict and thorough the laws were. Which part of Grandpa do you think changed? Ah, Grandpa. Your mustache disappeared. How does your grandpa look without a mustache? It's missing. It's unbelievable that this scene is happening right after that whole debacle. Well, the work of purging the people connected to Set is coming to an end. With this, the remnants of the demons within the Baskerville territory should disappear. Since I also asked Cinderwendy for information about the other demons, I should see some results if I wait. What? Track down Demon King rank demons. How many lives do you think I have? You worked hard, brother. You as well, brother. You'll be late for the academy if you try to deal with every related case yourself. Start getting ready for the academy. The internal atmosphere of the clan is still unsettled. Don't worry about the clan. This is Father's decision, as well. He's sending me to the academy in this situation. It would be better in Hugo's position to use me, who has a good public image, to deal with the remaining problems. Just what is he planning? Father is just worried you'll be swept up in the power conflict between the clan factions. I feel that I've only recently learned about our father. He is just clumsy with the way he expresses himself, but Father worries for you. Since I, who am said to be the most similar to Father, am telling you this, you can believe it. Ah, clan head, you need to tie it in the opposite direction at that part. This is difficult. It's done. Hee hee. I was looking at everything through the eyes of my past again. My life before regressing was a life in chains. I only followed the path led by the chains. While looking at Hugo's back. That's why I didn't know. Hugo was also wearing his own chains. The things I knew are changing. For your age. You grew well. My experiences, my relationships, but you can't control your expressions, so -1 point. Vice Consul. Uncle. I'll go with you. My endings, is this the end? And I love you, Grandpas. Hugo. So that's how you look. I'm sure of it now. The Hugo I needed to take revenge against no longer exists. My past self is now free. Brother, I'll go to the academy. Okay. Good thinking. However, I am not free yet. Because my true revenge begins here. Damn it. Who are you? How did you know I made a contract with a demon? You little. Who am I? With Night Hound. The revenge against you demons. The day when people flock to the city of water, Venetia. It is the capital city of the great empire, Rock. The day of Colosseo Academy's entrance ceremony, the world's most prestigious university. The first day is buzzing with the Academy's club recruitments. Come here. I would like to tell you something great. Our small meditation group. Hey freshmen. If you have a moment, fill out this survey. On our recruitment form, you need to stamp your fingerprint and your registered seal. The freshman recruitment is more competitive than last year. That's because this year's freshmen for both the Fire Corps and Ice Corps are no joke. There are two classes in the academy. Ice Corps are the members who specialize in swords, bows, spears, and more. Fire Corps are the members who specialize in magic. In their 4 years, besides specializing in those fields, the students also learn all sorts of general knowledge. These are the freshmen who are gaining all the attention. Tutor. From the Don Quixote family, who's famous for his spearmanship. Bianca. From the Usher family, who's famous for her bowmanship. They tied first in the Ice Corps practical exam and are the first on the desired people list. After them, third, fourth, and fifth place are the Baskerville triplets from the Iron Blood swordsman family. Well, they're Baskervilles, so no further explanation is needed. There's one person who's gaining all the attention in the Fire Corps. She's an extremely talented freshman, Sinclair. She ranked first in the practical test and second in theory. Her outstanding grades were recorded. And another person, the name of the one who came first in the theory exam. Vikir. Well, there's no need to recruit a nerd who ranked first in theory, right? I'm sure he's the type of newbie who'll ruin the club's atmosphere. There are more than 10 freshmen with the name Vikir. It'll be annoying to find him. In order not to draw attention in the academy, I ditched the Baskerville surname and entered as a commoner. To think I would still garner attention. I heard that it's more difficult to enter the academy as a commoner, so it seems like doing well in the theory exam instead of the practical backfired. I need to do my best to avoid attention. We're protecting our master so I can move around comfortably. Senior. Please take a look at this. Senior, I'm a fan. I love you. I entered the academy to meet you. Look at her reverence and holiness. You're so beautiful. Everyone, calm down. School president and vice president of the newspaper club, $Luin Quo Vadis. You're all interested in the newspaper club, right? No. We're just interested in you. $Luin Quo Vadis. Come to think of it, she's the school president. I should avoid her as much as possible. Is this it? Ha. That's also your room. You're my roommate then. I'm PG. Vikir. PG. Nice to meet you, Vikir. I remember him well. Before I regressed, he was a kind guy who always helped me and gave me things. Do you want some? While I was here to support the triplets. PG was being bullied by his wicked roommate back then. That was the start of his misfortunes and in the end. I hope that whatever happened back then won't occur this time. It's a bunk bed, so choose which bed you want. Vikir, you're going to the freshman welcome party after dinner, right? Ah, was that a stupid question? It's not compulsory, but all the freshmen will be there. If you can't get close to your peers or seniors, your 4 years here will be difficult. No, I'm not going. No. If you don't, the seniors will single you out. You'll also become a loner among our peers. A lot of distinguished seniors are going to come to this orientation. The president, Saintus Dollars, is coming too. And our peers are amazing. Tutor, the eldest son of Don Quixote. And Bianca, the eldest daughter of the Usher family. You've heard of them, right? But that's not all. The triplets from the Baskerville family are here too. They're all so talented. Not to mention, Sancho from the North Mercenary Guild rejected the top spot at Varangian to come here instead. Sinclair will be there too. She passed the exam with the highest score at the Magic Tower. She also came in first for the Fire Corps. Ah, I can't believe that they're my peers. He was also great at collecting and analyzing information in my previous life too. You want to go, right? Nope. Why? I just don't want to go. Have fun, PG. Wow. That indifference. I want to learn that too. I'm relieved that I don't need to hear those brats whining anymore, since all the storerooms had been filled with children recently. But are they all coming here? A carriage came at dawn and took them all. I heard that they were headed to an orphanage in Quo Vadis. Hey, curiosity kills the cat. Oi, stop chit-chatting and stand guard properly. If you want to get paid for your pitiful existence, that is. Flesh grinder, Ron Battison. You pieces of trash. You lot don't possess any fighting spirit. Well, against me, a graduator, what can you low-ranked mercenaries who have no mana do to me? Is there no one who's strong? I want to slice someone up. Are you Ron Battison? What? How dare a low-ranked mercenary utter my name? What's this? 4 years ago, you killed your neighboring family, used them as sacrifices, and contracted with a demon. Ron Humbert Battison. After that, you joined the Northern Guild Association. You gathered information and I gave it to the demon. Lastly, you extracted information from the Mankind Allied Forces. While you were on guard duty, you used a hand mirror and revealed the location of the platoon's camp. Stop saying baseless things and come out. That's how the Ally platoon was slaughtered. Ha! That was easy. Gah! Arms. My arms. I don't know about the Mankind Allied Forces. Why are you doing this to me? Of course, because it hasn't happened yet. I don't know. Another one died with their head exploding. That's 3 now. The blacklist. This was created with the memories of my past life and Cindy Wendy's investigation. It contains information about the demon worshippers who sided with the demons and betrayed mankind before the time of the fall. They must be killed. The 3 demon worshippers who died had their heads explode before I killed them. If that's the demon's skill, it means that they're hiding within the capital. One of the 10 elite corpses who contracted with them. Does that make 29? They're either dead or if they mention the demon, their heads explode. It seems like that's a condition of the demon contract. I wasn't able to get any information about the elite corpse's location. This is going to be a long and excruciating fight. I didn't expect to get anything on my first day. Shall I return to the academy now? Seems like the freshman welcome party is still ongoing. President Dollars is here. Vice President, we love you. Kaya. I will pour you a glass, senior. Those two. I didn't know they were in the same year. The great heroes who led mankind to victory with Karmas Morg during the time of the fall. One of them was the person who stood at the front line of the battlefield and took charge. From one of the 7 greatest families, the Azure Spearman family, Don Quixote's genius. Cute ladies. Tutor La Mancha Don Quixote. From one of the 7 greatest families, the mystical Archer family, Usher's genius, and the archer who defeated countless demons. Bianca F.O. Usher. Besides those two, I recognize a lot of faces I saw on the battlefield. Who would have thought I would see them again like this? Come to think of it, did Karmas Morg enter the academy too? Should we get some music going? TSK, why aren't you doing what your senior asked you to do? Hurry up. Guys. The newbie is going to sing now. PG. Hey, don't cry and drink this. If you drink it all in one go, you don't have to sing. How could I drink all of that? Drink. Are you not going to listen to your seniors? Nice, good job. Bleg. Bahaha. This crazy bastard vomited. How disgusting. Kia. It got onto my stockings. Your nickname is Vomit. Vomit PG. Huff huff. Who are you? PG. Before I regressed, PG dropped out of school because he couldn't endure the bullying. He became a low-ranked government official and lived a tough life while looking after his parents. Well, as he was one of the few who volunteered to go to the front lines. With his amazing strategy and information analysis, he saved multiple lives. I met PG again at the front line after the time of the fall started. I was one of them. PG is a friend who is to be respected. Viva Kier. PG, I'll take care of this, so return to the dorms first. I can't just stand idly while my friend gets humiliated. What are you doing? Are you crazy? You dare interrupt when a senior is talking. Are you his classmate? Ice Core Class B, right? Considering how you arrogantly stepped in, seems like you're confident. How dare he touch our master? I'm a commoner at the academy. I'll kill you if you reveal my identity. Hey, don't be so rough on the freshmen. We should treat them nicely as their seniors. Yeah, this will do the trick. If you can drink all of that, we'll let you both go. Viva Kier, I'm fine. It's a mixed drink with high alcohol content. It contains vodka and rum. Oh my, there's no way a human can drink more than 1 liter of that. Bye. Hey, wait. Yes. Do you still need something? Hey, why is it so chaotic over there? President Dolores. A freshman vomited. We will take care of it. You can't treat the freshmen cruelly. We need to uphold the image of the academy. Thanks Vakir. So cool. So cool. So cool. Was I mistaken? Wow. I found a nice person. At the academy, the Ice and Fire Corps attend classes together. Through this method, a competitive structure is created for the confident elites. This increases focus among students and it is the Academy's policy. With that marks the end of the lecture on the culture of the barbarian tribe. With the basis of the discovered locations of the barbarian tribe, is there anyone who would like to tell me their hypothesized location of their stronghold? The location of the clash between the Balak and the Empire was at the South Region's front in Highland 1, 8, and 75. What else was there? The areas where they clashed were all in low-altitude locations, and considering that it was a trough, wouldn't their stronghold be in a region of low altitude? I will answer. Are you Sinclair, rank 1 of the Fire Corps? Go ahead. In the military, according to the published academia, the location of the close fight between the barbarian tribe and the empire were in Highlands 1, 4, 5, 7, 8, 30, 75, and 207. Excluding the 8th Highland, which is on a high mountain peak, all of them are in troughs. With all of that information, the 29 from yesterday. They all possessed a severe stench of demons, and before they died, their faces exploded. Face. If that's the skill of the elite corpse that's hiding in this capital city, explode. There is one place that I can think of. I should ask Cindy Wendy to investigate around that area. It seems like the Ice Corps aren't as good as the Fire Corps. To think there's a student who dares to sleep in the first class. I wasn't sleeping. You weren't sleeping. What's your name? It's Vikir. Okay, Vikir. Everyone saw you with your eyes closed. Is that your excuse? My eyes were closed, but I wasn't sleeping. I see. It seems like I was mistaken. It's all right. It's understandable. What kind of psycho entered this academy? Because of the answer that Ice Corps Rank 1, Sinclair, gave, the Ice Corps have gained 1 point out of 10 for behavior points. If you can answer my question, I will give you and the Ice Corps the points. However, if you answer incorrectly, the whole Ice Corps will have negative points. That's unfair. Alright, here's the question. Tell me the location of the Empire's military and where the Balak tribe fought. With that location, tell me where you think their stronghold is. Compared to other tribes, information on the Balaks is hard to come by. The question difficulty is really high. Because of that idiot, everyone in the Ice Corps is going to be at a loss. The location of the fight between the Balaks and the Empire. Southern Region, Highland 1. Following the lane NPS. According to the details between Point B, it's highly likely that the river and the Southern Ocean. That is all. After the Ahuman incident, the Balaks have since moved their stronghold, so it's fine. That's spot on. How does he know about the thesis that hasn't been verified by the academic world? Wait, the name Vikir. Is he the one who placed first on the theory exam? Vikir will get 10 points, and the rest of the Ice Corps will receive 1. But even though you placed first in the theory exam, I cannot overlook the fact that you had your eyes closed during my lesson. I will minus 10 points. I'll be careful. I didn't notice because Vikir is a common name. That Vikir is the one who placed first in the theory exam. Who cares? Because of him, the whole Corps almost got a deficit in points. Just looking at nerds like him makes me want to punch them. So he's the smartest when it comes to theory. I wonder if that will be useful during the practical lessons. Run flat. It's a sport with 20 people on each team. Points are acquired when the ball is in the other team's goal area. It's against the rules to use mana and weapons. Besides that, it's a game where any method can be used to score goals. I'm the best at run flat. This is my time to shine. Kaya. Tutor, you're so hot. TSK, such a barbaric sport. You arrogant bastard, how dare you try to break through us? How dare you? How dare you? The rumored Ironblood swordsman family's troublemaker triplets. Sorry, but I don't plan to fight head-on against you monsters. No, you don't. Give me the ball. ACH. And if I do, then I don't plan on losing. Wow. He's tutor. He's so amazing. He's that strong even without mana or weapons. I heard that he's Don Quixote's run-flat prodigy. As expected of the Ice Corps ace. Yeah, what's the point of memorizing theory? If you're a true fighter, you need to win in strength. He's the one from this morning's lecture with Professor Vinci. TSK, the triplets. I told them not to send him my way. I should just step aside. Should I tease him a little, my friend? With this, don't just study. I hope you also focus on training. I was planning to dodge, but why did he run into me? First. Ow. I'll pretend to be injured. Ha. What am I doing right now? Did I faint? Wait, did I fall asleep during the match? Yeah, theory rank 1 Vikir. I was going to tease him by barging into his shoulder a little, but I don't remember. During that physical fight with that nerd, I got knocked out from it. Tutor Don Quixote. I need to test it again. Something's wrong. I need to do it again. Ha. The goal is there, but what are they doing? Vikir and the triplets. Can't. You can't get through us. Can't. I told them to keep him away from me. But why does he keep coming towards me? There's no way this is a coincidence. Azure Spearman families run flat secret technique. Saint Spear Tackle. What? Why did I faint again? What the hell? Calm down, tutor. After you hit him with a high-speed tackle, you bounced off him at high speed. I can understand why you're focused on him. Sancho. He's definitely hiding something. I will go against him this time. My friend was done over by him twice. I can't just watch and do nothing. The transfer student who came from the Mercenary Guild Association in the north, Sancho Barataria. Due to his overwhelming physique, he is not considered eligible for his age group in his league, so he decided not to play run flat. In the frozen land of the north, newborns of the elderly who are on the verge of death fight desperately. It means they're all warriors. We won't let you pass this time. Do you want to die? I'm sorry. Let's see if you can endure my full power. A mountain. I should play along, right? Oh. Sancho broke through the defense. Wait, but the guy Sancho pushed aside, he's not dead, right? Who cares? At this rate, Class A will win. What was that just now? It felt like he wasn't a human. Ah. Yeah. The score is 0.1, Class B wins. You're the secret contributor to Class B's victory, so you shouldn't just stand there. Be more happy. Because your win made me retire. I was going to teach you a lesson during practical lessons because I was jealous of you, but I came to realize how shameful that was. Sorry. But what exercise do you do? You have a solid build. I thought you used mana. I'm a commoner, so I can't use mana. That's more of a shame. With such a blessed body, if you had received proper training, you would have been an expert like me. Tutor and friends. Here's a towel. Please use this to wipe your sweat. Here. Thanks. My classmates are the best. The Azure Spearman family's hero, Tutor, and the Mercenary Guild's ace, Sancho. One day, They will become heroes who will save mankind by hunting an endless number of demons during the time of the fall. It's strange to think they had a past like this. Ha! Wow! Handsome. Vikir didn't know that his academy days would become troublesome from then on. Lloyd Dockseller. 52 years old. Did you think you would go unnoticed? Don't tell me, that's solid aura. A sword master. A sword master. My aura is pretty much in a solid state, but it's still closer to liquid. To be specific, I'm at the highest level for a graduator. Work with me to catch the demon. If you do, I will compensate you accordingly. This overwhelming energy that I sense even from afar. Are you an elite corpse? This overwhelming energy that I sense even from afar. Are you an elite corpse? The aura of a high-ranked graduator. And uses the religiously holy Quo Vadis. Bludgeoning technique. He's not an elite corpse. Did a demon infiltrate the religiously holy nation? Well, they do have their corrupt sectors too. I think he's a servant who works under the 10 elite corpses. If I kill you, I should be able to meet the 10 elite corpses. I was annoyed because I was also getting rid of the trash. It's been a while since I've let loose. Gur. Ifibo. Is that your name? Who's your master? Who made you like this? Ga. Judging from what you look like, they might also be controlling what you say. Well. Interrogation can also come in other forms besides words. I'm going to slice your body into smaller pieces. Your intestines, your bone structure, your injuries, the freshness of the blood in your veins, and the concentration of your mana. Those things can tell me a lot of things. Ifibo. Shall we start the interrogation then? You mentioned you were a poison seller. You're lucky to have survived amidst this chaos. If you want to live, you know what you should do, right? Tell me everything you know. If I do, will you spare me? Depends on the value of the information. I'll tell you everything. In the headmaster's room. My safe. That just now. Arg. Ra. An explosion. There's been an explosion. What's going on? Are there any casualties? Saintis. We're still investigating, but the remnants of the explosion are a little ALS. What kind of evil was fought against here? Are you alright, Saintus? Yes, I'm a little anemic. I don't think there are any casualties, so please don't push yourself. I got flustered, so I hid this. But this mask. I was wondering who wrote this report, but it was you. Venopians have an undiscovered second venomous fawn. If you wrote the report as a joke with fake information, 10 points will be deducted from everyone in the Ice Corps. Understood, Theory Rank 1, Bakir. I made a mistake. Was it yet to be discovered in this period? Shall we confirm if the second venomous fawn is in its abdominal exoskeleton? Eek. It has that enough proof, Professor Venci. There really was a second venomous fawn. A student saw a Venompian and made a big discovery that could solve the cases of the mysterious deaths. Ahem. I'll give all members of the Ice Corps 1 point. Vikir, after class, come to my research lab and give me a detailed explanation. Yes, sir. Wow, that's amazing. How did he know that? I used to think only those good at sports were cool, but it looks like being smart is cool too, but isn't he also good at sports? He went against Tudor and Sancho. Good job, Bakir. More importantly, his face that's hidden behind those glasses and hair is amazing. The explosion yesterday. Hollow. Right after the explosion, Ephibo hid his tracks. The only thing I got out of that was the ledger in the headmaster's safe. The ledger had the location of the children who were used as food for the demons. Seeing as how the locations had no connections, I can't completely negate the possibility that more than one elite corpse is in the capital. And more importantly, the guy I saw in passing yesterday. There might be. In the academy, there is a famous newspaper that exists within the capital. Perlika Zustin. This newspaper's influence is immense. Ruzan, welcome, everyone, to Lucayan. Third-year academy student president of Lucayan. $Luan quo vadis. The fact that you applied to Lucayan, which is rumored to be difficult to enter, means you're that persistent. Shall we start with introductions then? I wish to become an elite in both my class and the club. First-year academy student Tutor La Mancha Don Quixote. I hate how people think I'm just a dumb brute, so I entered this club to become an intellectual. First-year academy student Sancho Barataria. Money and information usually come hand in hand when it comes to power, but I entered this club because I think information is more important. First-year academy student Sinclair. I chose the club with the clearest vision. I'll do my best. First-year academy student Bianca F.O. Usher. I like gathering and analyzing information. First-year academy student PG. I thought the newspaper club would be best. It's a rule that everyone must join a club, so I just followed PG. First-year academy student Bakir. Lucayan, the famous newspaper club of the academy. If I'm here, I can easily obtain various information. Of course, I feel uncomfortable because the Saintess is here. Did you say your name is Bakir? You can't be a Lucayan reporter with that half-assed attitude. Ah. This is you, right? I knew you looked familiar. To think a famous student like you would join our club. Wait. Exclusive. Who is the Ice Corps freshman who appeared in the run flat match? An unknown freshman who attended yesterday evening's physical education class. Gahahaha. That's you, Bakir. Anna. When did this report get released? I got information about a handsome freshman, so if I didn't release it, then I'm not fit to be a reporter. Third-year academy student vice president of Lucayan. Anna. Anyways. Alright. Since the other second and third years have gone out to collect news, shall we start our activity with everyone present here right now? Is this about yesterday's explosion in the capital? Yes. On the day of the incident, I obtained news when I went outside the academy. We hypothesized that the person behind this incident and the one behind the recent murder in the capital are the same person. What's shocking is that the majority of the children's bodies at this orphanage have been identified. Vikir, do you think the mysterious person did this? The dead children's bodies were the doing of the demon. Then shall we all decide on the headline of this article: The birth of a terrible villain. The appearance of a monster causing chaos outside the academy. What are the Imperial Guards doing? An unparalleled villain and a challenge to the Quo Vadis family. The children who died suspiciously. Who is the one behind this? None of those are impactful enough. Isn't it because the villain's name is unknown? For cruel criminals, nicknames like Jack the Ripper and Bluebeard are given to them. That's a good suggestion, tutor. Then what about Death Scythe Shadow Master? What? That's shit. What about the explosion demon that brings misfortune? That's too long. What about Orphanage Killer? It's impactful. I'm thinking Mr. Terrorist. The Night Bloodhound. The mask that I picked up at the scene definitely belonged to the Night Bloodhound. Why was he there? His humility didn't scream rank or wealth. All of the money that I have isn't limitless. I can just give it all away. The reason he chose you is because he diligently treated the people of the slums, who you feel sorry for, and had the Red Death. His devotion and love toward the poor people were real. Because of that, I thought he stole the Saintess tear. For a great cause. But why was he at the scene? Did he really kill the headmaster and the children at the orphanage? What I saw was accurate. He wasn't evil. If the Night Bloodhound is a criminal, then I'm sure he had his reasons. Night Bloodhound. That's not bad. That's a barbarian tribe's naming style, so it sounds very violent. Ha. I think so, too. It also sounds gloomy and negative. Then let's go with Night Bloodhound. Did I just mumble that? Then how about this for the headline? Who is the Night Bloodhound that's filling the capital with fear? Lukian's articles must only contain the truth. It hasn't been confirmed yet if that person is the criminal. Hey, you. What do you think? About what? I don't care. About the Night Bloodhound. Do you think they're evil or not? I didn't think the Saintess would say Night Bloodhound. What? But if you had to choose, what would it be? What I know for certain is that they're not virtuous. So they're evil. Right. I also agree. The Night Bloodhound isn't virtuous. How are you so sure? The Night Hound isn't virtuous. How are you so sure? Did you say your name was Vikir? Please answer. Did I do something wrong? You can't answer, can you? Because you believed it without any proof. Don't forget that as a reporter, if you say things that aren't concrete, you can destroy an innocent person's life. But the guards have testified. The Night Hound destroyed the building and killed the headmaster of the orphanage. The Imperial Guard's interview responses are just testimony consisting of deductions and no solid evidence. The question regarding the children's corpses that were found in the orphanage's basement has yet to be resolved. There are too many questionable variables to determine that the Night Hound killed those children. Dollars. Senior. She's staying neutral even though this happened in an orphanage that's managed by her family. We need to edit the article to ensure that it's objective and unbiased. In that case, we wouldn't be able to write anything. It's not too late to release a critical report that it was the Night Hound. After we find out what happened, if he really is evil, then we can criticize him harshly. President. Professor Venci, the club advisor, is asking for you. He said to re-edit the report and state that the Night Hound is a bad person. He likes making these articles into headlines. I'll talk to him. The president is such a girl boss. Long ago. When? She looks the same as when she led the Holy Knights on the front lines of the battlefield during the fall before I regressed. Holy Knights, push forward. Geez, people these days have weak faith. You should be saving people during your breaks instead. Back in my days, if a demon appeared, we would jump in to help. I had thought that she would deem my actions wicked. But it doesn't feel bad because someone's trying to tell the truth. I deeply thank you, Saintess. Good morning, PG. Morning, Bakir. In the academy, everyone has to wake up at 6 a.m. When the alarm sounds, the students head to the training area in front of the dorms. The students then participate in the exercises, following the instructor who stands at the front to wake themselves up. They start their day with a light jog. After their morning exercise, the students will go their separate ways. Some would catch up on their sleep, some would go and take a bath, and some head to the cafeteria. Ugh. I think my brain would be more active if I sleep through the morning exercises. PG, moving your body helps activate your brain. You don't need to tell me what's correct, Bakir. Bakir, how are you going to be popular with girls if you're not empathetic? How about improving your empathy towards PG? I'll decline. Anyway, is everyone free this weekend? Shall we all go and have fun in the city? Sounds good. There's actually a book that I wanted to buy. There's a restaurant I wanted to try out too. I need to volunteer during the weekends. What about you, Bakir? Volunteering. Bakir got so many deductions. Ah, is it Professor Venci again? He picks on Bakir even if Bakir's doing nothing. Anyway, you guys go to the city without me. The more the merrier. What is? How unusual. When Bakir's around, I naturally gravitate towards him. It's as if he's my older brother. Well, he is quiet but he exudes charisma. Even when I was a mercenary, such people were natural leaders. Bakir sure is amazing. Amazing people like Tudor, from the physically great Don Quixote family, and Sancho, the transfer student from the Northern Mercenary Guild, approached him first. He's also kind. He helped me at the entrance party when I was having a difficult time, and he's perfect in his studies and training. When I'm with Bakir, it feels like I can do everything. PG. You know other students well, right? Do you know anything about that guy? The guy who's between those female students. I know him well. He's the most handsome in this school, sophomore Bane Kaudzak. To think they were this active within society. The 10 corpses. Should I attack? No, if I do, there would be a lot of casualties. I can't let the future heroes get hurt. I'm not feeling well, so I'm going to rest. Hey, Bakir. I need to gather information first. Second slot. Silent Hill Mishusu A. Should I follow him? PP President Dolores. Ow. Are you okay, President? Hurry up and apologize, Bakir. I'm sorry. It's all right. I was also being careless. He's so muscular, I thought I ran into a wall. I didn't sense his presence at all either. Who the hell is he? There are a lot of people. It'd be best to delay my plans of following him. 10 corpses. Bane Kaudzak. What, Bane? You brought us to such a dark place. You're a lot more sly than you look. I need to tell you both some sad news. Sad news. What is it? Recently, a guy showed up and he's been messing with me. Because of him, I haven't been able to eat properly. Is he bullying you? I won't forgive him. I was going to see who he was, but I was wearing my school uniform by mistake, so I ran instead. He might have seen that I was one of the academy students. If he comes to the academy, we'll stop him. We're always on your side, Bane. Thank you both. Your hearts are as beautiful as your faces. Yeah, we'll always be together. From now on, that is. That pandemic mask-wearing bastard. He has the skill of a high-ranked graduator, so he wouldn't have died from an explosion like that. Seeing as how he was attacking places that were connected to locations of where I ate, Bane. He's a human that has sensed the presence of a demon. That means he might be the one who has something to do with Andromalia's death. Demon's 10 elite corpses, 9th corpse. Dantalion. Club Ha. Incidents keep happening lately. Dolores and I have summarized the cases that have happened within the academy. We don't have many people available in Lucayan right now, so we want the first years to step up. Choose a case, collect information, write an article, and bring it to us. This will be my first article after entering Lucayan. Looking at all of these, there are so many cases. What the hell is going on in the capital? The terrorists' forewarning. A terrorist has warned that they would poison the river of Venetia, the capital city of Rock. A mysterious murder case. The head of a family has disappeared. It is highly likely that a stalker fan is behind this murder case. The murder that shall not be named. A. will be executed after harming multiple people in the streets. They have said they were not behind it and are still pleading that their face had changed. Is the Night Bloodhound behind this? To be a bell when we can save for the fast, to be a fine session woven over Nance online. An elite corpse. WA. Did you find out something about the pandemic mask wearer who's interfering with our plans? 9th corpse. Dantalion subordinate Ephibo. 9th corpse. Dantalion subordinate Geronto. 9th corpse. Dantalion subordinate Heave. 9th corpse. Dantalion subordinate Fido. We haven't seen the mask after that day either. It seems like they're very careful. Demon's 10 elite corpses, 9th corpse. Dantalion. It can't be helped. Widen the scope of work from now on. I'll share my faces. Go into the areas with more light and find the pandemic mask. Now. Dear. What are you doing so early in the morning? Who are these people? I wanted to admire that face being alive for a little while longer. I have no choice. Fido, make sure her face is untouched. The plan to open the gate has gradually been delayed due to Andromalia's death and the pandemic mask. So annoying. Shall I go and relieve my pent-up stress? Of N. Why are you smiling? How can I not? I have the beautiful Saintess standing in front of me. I didn't come to see you to joke around, Sir Quilty. Anyway, I was worried because your visits have become scarce lately. Recently, there have been a lot of murders and missing people, so I was busy covering them. It seems like your Academy Club activities have gotten busy. The world is becoming more and more brutal. Although I'm the one behind those cases. Quilty Lewin Indulgentia. The head of the Indulgentia family, the collateral bloodline to the Quo Vadis family. They're currently volunteering and managing Quo Vadis resources at the orphanage. monastery, and hospitals, but they're supporting the exemption system that erases the sins of the sinful rich. This two-faced person is definitely hiding something. So, why did you need to speak with me? I came to request for the exemption system to be abolished. It's wrong to exempt one from all sins just because one is wealthy. What's wrong? Exemption is a policy that has been in the church up until now. Isn't donating a large sum of money already a large enough punishment? Sins are something that you must expose yourself for in front of God, and forgiveness is given once you have received the appropriate punishment. The people affected by the exemption cannot be saved. I'm simply following the church's doctrine. I think it's best for you to speak with your father, the cardinal. Please return. I heard that the academy students are coming to volunteer today. There's no need to have a dispute within the Quo Vadis family in front of your juniors. Then I'll come back later so we can talk about this more. Beautiful. 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 I almost gave in to my impulses but I need to hold back. We need to open the gate as soon as possible. Hurry up and descend, chaos. Is it here? The orphanage Cindy Wendy found after analyzing Andromalius ledgers. Elizarin. It's highly likely that it's connected to the 10 elite corpses. Is this place the property of the Quo Vadis family? If a demon is planted within the Iron Blood family and the Holy Divine family, then it's also highly likely there are demons hiding within the other families. After the explosion, the Night Bloodhound garnered attention, so I want to use volunteering as an excuse to slowly investigate the students. Oh, is this the orphanage we're volunteering at? To think you have friends who are willing to volunteer with you. Aren't you lucky? I never asked you to come. Ha! Things have gotten annoying. The Academy's 10-day-long holiday has started. The Golden Holiday was created due to the school anniversary Easter of the Loon Church and the weekend. The students either visit the imperial capital together or visit their families and have a great time. However, not all students enjoy this holiday. Vikir. You should be grateful. We also came back by refusing to take a break. Because we also need to fill up our volunteering hours. I think it's not a bad idea to get it over with now. I'm okay since I like volunteering. Yeah, thanks. Is this the Indulgentia orphanage? It's on a different scale since it's the largest orphanage in the imperial capital. The headmaster here is the founder of the Foundation for the Orphans and is also an external lecturer at the academy. The headmaster. Who's that? The person in that painting over there. Quilty Lewin Indulgentia. He's the head of the Indulgentia family, a family from the maternal side of the Quo Vadis family. He's popular and it seems like he's quite influential within the Loon Church. Oh, speaking of the Loon Church, apparently, it's well known that there is conflict between him and Saintus Dollars due to differences in religious views. I don't want to get caught up in a fight between the families. The popular headmaster of an orphanage. I'll find out what he's like once I get to know him. I would like it if the volunteers could be teachers to the children for the next 10 days. If you look after them well, the children will never forget your kindness. But please treat them with the heart of a parent. Why are Bianca and Sinclair here? Ugh. We're volunteering. I should be the one asking you why you're here. Should a hero need a reason to do good deeds? Again with that hero thing. As expected of a Don Quixote. Us meeting like this by coincidence must be fate. Vikir. It's a shame we haven't been able to talk much. But I hope we get along in the next 10 days. Yeah, likewise. Vikir, I have a piece of information for you. Information. I saw Sinclair seek out the person in charge of assigning volunteers and make a request. She inquired where you were going to volunteer and asked to be assigned in the same place as you. Do you understand what that means? So she approached me under the pretense of it being a coincidence. Sinclair. I think I should be wary of her. Anyway, is the headmaster not in attendance? Alright, now's the time the children choose their teacher. Huh, all of them are very outgoing. Big bro. Oh. See cute. You guys. What are your names? Vikir. Smile a little. I didn't know because Pomerian listened to me so well. But talking to children is difficult. Unday, I like you. I feel stuffy in places with lots of people. If I'm not careful, people think negatively of me. Why did you leave? It didn't work. Come to think of it. If you ask like that, the child won't reply. Try asking while smiling. Perry, is that your name? Do I look that bad when I'm smiling? I don't think she ran away because she hates you. I saw everything. I didn't know because you're gruff, but you're quite kind, Vikir. President Dollars. Perry's heart was hurt before, so she closed it. As a result, she developed aphasia and lost her voice. What happened? I don't know the exact details, but Perry was born at the orphanage, and in the past 13 years, she's met countless volunteers who have passed through here. At first, everyone approached her in a friendly manner, but after one day, they stopped coming due to their busy schedules. Maybe she's tired from getting attached to someone in a short amount of time and then grieving their disappearance for a long period of time. But she reacted to you. If it's okay with you, could you look after Perry? You're so busy that we rarely see each other. There has been a sudden increase in people who have requested face-to-face talks to confess their sins recently. That's why I also want to buy the exemption. How long do you need it for, brother? I want to buy 1 billion golds worth. Did you recently kill someone? A barbarian slave that I bought not too long ago ran away, and on the way back from capturing it, I was disciplining it, then it died. You're buying 1 billion golds worth of exemption just because you killed one slave. On the way back, I was still angry, so I burned a whole village of /Anburn farmers. Vikir. Why is he doing this all of a sudden? Please be quiet. This smell is what I smelled at the academy. 500 million is fine for something like that. The other half is a tip that I want to give to the God who's pardoning my sins. The smell of an elite corpse. Giving God a tip. That's sacrilegious, brother. Of course, if you give generous offerings, God will forgive everything. It feels like I'm always learning about faith from you, Sir Quilty. You're too kind. Wait. If you make a move now. MMPH. Let go. Shit. We got caught. Wait. The smell that's coming from him. Oh my. To think the Saintess was here. I didn't know you had the bad habit of hiding and eavesdropping. If that's not it, then were you enjoying having a secret affair with your fellow peer? Sir Quilty. It appears we were caught eavesdropping. This is bad. Judging from your school uniform, it seems like you're one of the volunteers at our orphanage. I didn't see it because your glasses were covering it, but now that I'm looking at you closely, you have a very handsome face. His face will be a high grade within my collection. I want it. Brother. I made you wait. Ahem. Then, Saintess, I'll be taking my leave as I am busy. How infuriating. I apologize if you were surprised by my sudden actions. I will be careful from now on. I will be taking my leave as I have been gone for a while. Vikir. Quilty Lewin Indulgentia. I've confirmed that he stays at the orphanage every day for 2 hours. His work usually consists of selling exemptions to nobles and merchants. Sometimes he sends reports on investments and ledgers on sold exemptions to the Quo Vadis family by letter. After confirming the letters, it will be received by the head of the Quo Vadis family, Cardinal Humbert Lewin Quo Vadis. Additionally, Quilty is always with an escort guard during foreign affairs. I've confirmed that the escort guards consist of 3 men and 1 woman who are on a rotation. And one of the guards is the masked man I met during the explosion at the orphanage. I confirm that he's the same person as Ephibo. Through smell. So I assume that the other 3 guards are the same as Ephibo and are at least high-ranking graduators. It's very dangerous for me to go against an elite corps and 4 high-ranking graduators. As a result, in order to get rid of Quilty, I need to take care of the 4 guards before. Vikir. Aren't you working too hard? I'm embarrassed of myself because I was going to take it easy and just use up my volunteering hours to get points. I can't believe he's working so hard for the children. Vikir, I'm going to work harder to become a true hero like you. Everyone, follow Vikir. Was I too caught up in my thoughts? It's difficult for me to move around during the day anyway. I need to wait until it's night. It'd be better to do my best during the day. Wow, yeah. Wow. The madam's egg is showing no sign of hatching. The grip on it doesn't feel too bad. I kept it on me just in case, but I didn't expect to use it like this. She fell for it. I knew you were kind, Vikir. Sinclair. Although you're quite gruff. Do you need something? Well, I wanted to get closer to you. And although I'm 1 year younger than you. If it's alright with you. Can I speak more casually? Do what you want. That means I can be more casual, right, Brother Vikir? I'm a little uncomfortable with brother. Hee, then I'll think of another way to call you until the next time we meet. Sure. Ah. We can't get it back because it fell into the estuary. Don't worry about the ball. It's okay. I have no other choice. I'm still bothered by it, Vikir. I didn't have a good first impression of him because he was judging someone with prejudice. The night bloodhound isn't virtuous. How are you so sure? Moreover, his behavior is so bad that he even received minus points to the point where he needed to do volunteer work. But, Vikir. The kitchen needed more hands, so he volunteered to go there first. He was distributing food until just now, and hot water wasn't coming out, so he went to check on the pipes. He wasn't able to eat because he was giving out food. President. I think he went to do laundry. Not long ago, Vikir was able to fix the pipes, so we were able to boil the laundry. Vikir. He was hanging the clothes with me until now, but the children asked him to play, so he went to prepare the gym. Everyone thinks of Vikir as a good person. I thought my judgment of him was inaccurate, but it actually couldn't be more wrong. I was actually the one who had my own prejudices about him. Many are aware of the fact that Quilty and I are on bad terms. So if he was being considerate by hiding with me because he noticed Quilty, then I need to apologize. I found it. Perry. Phew, it's already the last day of volunteering. Yeah, time sure does fly. Then, let's play until we don't have any energy left. Yay. A flower crown. It's a sign of gratitude. Thank you for always being with me and finding the ball. It's okay, I like sitting here like this. Hee hee. Can we meet again? At first, everyone approached her in a friendly manner, but after one day, they stopped coming due to their busy schedules. Perhaps it's that she's tired from getting attached to someone in a short amount of time than grieving their disappearance for far longer. While I'm hunting the demons, I need to prepare myself for death all the time. I can't promise that I'll come back. But regardless, we'll meet again. I promise to come here if there's a tomorrow. For me, Perry. I'll wait for you, older brother. It's uncle, not older brother. Indulgentia Orphanage Great Hall. To the children who have been separated from their parents and are now living here, the time you've spent with them was nothing short of priceless. Through this experience, they were able to feel what it was like having a parent, and were able to fill the void in their hearts. If the children grow up to be great people, it's all thanks to you volunteers. Alright, then. Having the love that you were able to receive from our children the past 10 days, please share with the children. So Quilty showed up today. He's talking about kindness with that demonic mouth of his. He's skillfully triggering the feelings of respect and debt that they feel towards their parents and asking for cash donations from these young students. He brought all 4 of his guards, so ambushing him may be a bit of an annoying task. However, I can no longer let him do as he pleases. All preparations are done. As planned. I'm going to hunt the elite corpse today. I don't have money. You're not going to donate, Brother Vakir. Money. Why? You're an academy student. Of course I don't have money to give to a demon, brother. Hee hee, I told you I'd think of a way to address you. Do whatever you want. But aren't you being cold? We, the wealthy, should help the children. Parents are ultimately unnecessary. Children may need help from their parents during childhood, but it is up to one's personal strength in how they'll tackle the world. Brother. It must have been hard for you. You should come over to my house and play, brother. Let's eat with my family during the break or public holiday. Bye, then. I'm going to go to the children. Free up time after we finish volunteering. What a strange person. The identity she submitted to the academy was a disguise. Before my regression, she was the most extraordinary out of the Ice Corps and always placed first in both theory and practicals for 4 years straight. But then, she disappeared after graduation and never showed herself again. We will now give time to the children to thank their parents. For the past 10 days. I, tutor, swear. Until I become a great hero, I'll come here every week. I'll still come after that, of course. In the north, the children are considered most precious, as they are the future. The empire's future is on your shoulders. Do well. I'll definitely come again. I'll also bring lots of yummy food next time, too. Cheese. These 10 days felt both long and short at the same time. I've gotten really attached. You. Naxo. Senior dollars. Vakir. I have a question. Why do I keep recalling that day? Have you seen Perry? Perry. Come to think of it, I don't see her. That's strange. I saw her this morning. So you don't know either. Please excuse me. Vakir. Perry. Perry didn't come. Don't tell me. No, this isn't goodbye. Orphanage Children's Dormitory, 4th Building. Hall. I have a question. Where are the children who are locked up for the purpose of being the demon's food supply? All right, you can't talk. I'm not sparing my time to play with you. This is the cloth that Ephibo wore. Did he transform it into a fake face? And this face? Is it Peter's? No, Peter didn't have this mole. Before I regressed, Peter often talked about his missing younger brother. He went missing after going into isolation training. He didn't disappear because of the isolation training then, but because a demon went after him and turned him into an undead. M11. You guys might be people I know. Our Loon, who art in heaven. Hallowed be thy name, thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. Forgive us for our sins as we forgive those who sin against us. Let us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Why do I keep thinking about that? Calm down, Dolores. Vikir is just a good junior. That pandemic mask. The Night Bloodhound. Why is the Night Bloodhound here? More importantly, why is he fighting Quilty's guards? Night Bloodhound. Saintis. Stop. I don't know what's going on, but if we talk this out. Yololo, huh. Move aside, Saintis. Bloodhound. Your arm. It's fine. Night Bloodhound. Are you alright? We need to treat your arm. Don't worry about it. Who would have thought I would see the Saintis here? What was she doing here so late at night? Why were Quilty's guards attacking me? They should know who I am. Look at that. Kolo. His face. They're undead who use the face of other people. Why is something like this happening to the people who are affiliated with the Quo Vadis family? I think the Saintess of Quo Vadis should know better than me. No way. Quilty. A familiar face. Was he Staffordshire Baskerville? From the Pitbull Order. When I disappeared in the forest, he was able to avoid exemption because of Adolphe Morgue's defense, but I heard he voluntarily went into isolation training. Shit. Looking at the tattoo on the other guy's neck, he seems to be from the Don Quixote family. Set was also in isolation training. People from prestigious families who cut contact with outsiders. Isolation training. We just started isolation training. But because of Uncle Adolph's orders, he withdrew, entered the Hall of Darkness, and is currently devoting himself to magic research. Don't tell me. 0 points. What's with that attitude from my future wife? 0 out of 100. You are.